All right, guys, welcome to the Maryland State 10-ball championship here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. We got lots of players here today. 100 players. And first up on the stream is going to be Dylan Spohr. First and clutch. So 10-ball is the game here today. So, of course, 6 Maryland State events throughout the year here. This is the last event of the season. We do 3 events on the big tables, 8, 9, and 10-ball, and then 3 on the bar tables. These are 7-foot diamond tables here at Brews and Q's. So Dylan wins the lag, so he'll set the break here first. Of course, big break there by Dylan. He's got a couple balls down. So safety play there by Dylan.
I know who he is. First time in, man. Jake, I was just telling him this is your setup here and everything. Should, man. Hey, Jules, can you find Tony and tell him to turn the music off? Or tell him to come up here. I need to talk to him, please.
It's feeding into you, thing.
Oh, yeah, it's just too loud, man.
You can hear it when you're trying to. Yeah. Nice and clear, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he don't put out no staggering shit where it's staggered.
So a little bit of back and forth. There was a safety play there by Dylan, but you're going to have an open shot here on the 2-ball.
Can you turn the music down? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's so loud.
So if you guys are just tuning in, please hit that share button. So a little bit of a mistake there by Dylan. It's got Dan Hare at the table. He's got a shot on the 6 ball. He's got to be careful here. He's probably have to come back 2 rails for the 7. Hits that very nicely. So template rack here at this event.
What's up? Playing?
My match will be coming up in the next round. I've got a couple tables away.
You want to hop in or no?
Yeah, I'll hop in for a little bit.
All right. Can use this headset here.
Promise not to use words like matriculate.
Yeah, just don't. All right, so Dan, a little bit of mistake there by Dylan has allowed Dan to strike first here. I'm going to be joined in the booth with my good friend James Taylor. JT, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Doing great. First time I've ever spoke on the stream. So
Oh, really?
yeah, let's see how that goes.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Of course, James, a local player here and plays in all the tournaments.
I do like that Rick is having everybody rack the same way.
You know, it really takes away from anybody trying to, pattern rack and that sort of thing, and it really makes it fair, I think. So I think it was a good call there by Rick to do that.
But everybody racking that way, and then you saw him kind of like almost touch the 1 there. I think that's going to be force of habit for everyone to try and break free of, is touching that head ball after you've already put him in the rack.
So I don't know much about Dan. Are you familiar with him at all?
Nope, this is my first time watching him play.
He plays pretty good. He got out of that rack pretty seamlessly.
I just think that everybody in a good tournament like this is going to be able to run out. So as long as you take that mindset, you know what I mean?
So you can see here already with this template rack, he's got the 2 balls that go right into the side pocket.
Yep, that's a monster break.
And he's going to have a shot here at the 1.
As long as he can go back and forth in between that 3 and 6 and come back around for the 2, he'll be fine.
Yeah, so he's just going to cut this thin, right center ball. Come
right above the 3 and
3
straight
rails,
back over.
Yeah.
Or he can go 3 rails, but I'd almost
Yeah,
go
like
straight.
3 rails back. I mean.
Yep. Definitely almost go back and forth with this shot. Just like that.
Hit that perfectly.
No other problem balls. I mean,
Yeah, everything's out wide open here for him. I think obviously with the template rack, it makes it a little bit easier, don't you think, on the break here for 10 ball?
it does. It does. It takes away any of the gaps that you didn't mean to put there that cause bad racking. I was using it in the back on table 9, and I was making 1 or 2 balls on the break every time pretty easily. And my 10 ball break is not good.
Certainly one of the most difficult breaks in this game. Looks like really draw back here. Well, he didn't. He's okay here, obviously, with the 6. He would have liked to have been down a little further, make it easier.
Yeah, all he's got to do is just hit this so the 6 drops and just leave himself a little cut angle on the 7. He's fine. Or he can come around 3 rails like he's doing there.
Wow, look at this.
I mean, that's almost the same thing as you slow rolling the 6 in. You get a little bit less of an angle here, but it's whatever you're comfortable with. You know where Dan's from?
No, I've never seen him before, and I think this is probably his first time at this tournament.
I most likely. I haven't heard his name, and I play in all these, so.
But certainly, what we're seeing here early is this kid can shoot. Got a little bit of a wrong angle here on the 8, so he was forced to bump the 9 there.
Yeah, he's good there. He's got a nice natural angle. Natural 2-rail position on the 10. It's pretty good bump.
Spins it in.
Yeah, I'd say he's shooting pretty good.
Of course, Dylan, everybody knows Dylan, local player from PA. Plays at a very high level. He's going to have his hands full here early.
I do like watching Dylan play. I like watching the young talent that's going to come up and take over the sport.
Well, it's always interesting because, as you get older, you tend to, not shoot from the hip. And when you're watching some of these young kids, they're fearless almost with certain shots that as you get older, you think, maybe I should play safe here
Right.
instead.
Absolutely.
But these guys just go for it. So it's always fun, especially when we're watching it here on the stream.
It is watching them. It's fun watching them when they're slinging balls like that and making them. And it makes it fun because you see the aggression and the youthful optimism of getting good leaves.
Right.
But that's, like you said, over time, they're going to learn to play that safe, that lockdown safe, get the ball in hand and make the run out a little easier instead of making tremendous shot after tremendous shot.
Well, he's going to have balls down here on the break, but you see here the 1 ball nestled there behind the red 3.
Yeah, I think I almost push here. I don't know where I pushed to yet, but can he see that 1, do you think?
It's hard to tell. I don't think so.
No, not enough to clip that 7 in. But yeah, you're almost forced to push here. Probably push it up along that side pocket somewhere and see what the other guy can do with it. You can play a pretty good safe off this. You hit that 1, 2 rails, use the 7 as a stopper, let the 1 come around, maybe 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah, he's certainly got some options here. Whatever he does, he's just got to make sure he's get that 1 ball to the rail and get it to come down. Even if he doesn't hit it too hard, he could use the 2. Just put the 1 in between the 2 and the cue ball. But you can see he can only see a very thin part of the 1. That's why he's really taking his time here.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do in this situation other than playing that 2 or 3 rail, hit the 1, 2 or 3 rails down table, and just try and use the 7 as a stopper. I might even just give this back to see what Dylan can do with it.
It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to make Dylan shoot it. So it's funny on the push shots. I mean, obviously you play a lot yourself. Do you take that into consideration on your push, like before you do it? Do you say to yourself, this is what I'm going to do in this position before I push?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely look at several different push options, and I don't, unless I'm playing someone that I know is going to know what to do or what I'm going to leave them, I try not to lead on what I'm going to do while I'm thinking about it.
Right.
But a lot of times you'll see me go to the table and you'll see me stand at different positions at the table like, oh, I wouldn't want that shot. Or maybe I would want this shot. Maybe I can kick better this way. Or, you know what I mean? It's a crapshoot with the push shot, especially when you play in these kind of tournaments because everybody knows. No, he came up short on that one. He's got that 1 straight in.
A little bit of mistake there by Dan.
Yeah, Dylan could put a nice little soft draw stroke on this, drift it to the...
Oh, he miscued.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
A little bit of early morning jitters.
See, Dylan plays with a synthetic shaft, right?
Yeah, he actually is playing with the Mucci carbon fiber.
Nice. I've yet to switch. I still prefer the maple.
Yeah, a lot of people still play with the maple shaft. I switched to the Q-Tech, but it takes some time to make the adjustment to it. So lots of the top pros are playing with them right now as well. So
You see it more and more?
yeah.
More and more. I don't think. I think at that point it's personal preference, you know. And then you gotta. Obviously, the pros are gonna adjust those shafts better than us
Sure.
amateurs. You know what I mean? It's gonna take us some time to really learn the low deflection a little bit better, or just the little nuances with those shafts. That's gonna end up short too. Almost the same shot.
Well, Dylan will get another crack at it. He was just trying to get it right behind a 3 ball.
Yeah, Dylan's gonna have a carbon copy of his last shot.
And actually, he's in a little bit better position here because, you know, he can, be given the angle, he can even draw like maybe right into this 4 ball. That's there to have position on the. Oh, he drew right past it.
That's a good shot.
Yep.
You shoot this 2 in, use the 7. Well, yeah, you can draw into the 7, push that up towards the side pocket, and leave yourself the 3. I think that might be what he's doing here. Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, now everything looks a little bit easier for him.
As
JT.
long as he has a good angle from the 4 to the 7, he should have no problems finishing this rack.
If he wants to come under the 7, he's going to make sure he comes a little further up here for the 4. If he wants to play above the 7, though, make it just stop it right here if he wants.
Yeah. I might play. Well, he's
That's good.
okay. He's gonna try and drift over. He's gonna pocket this inside and just drift over. Little low left stun draw. He should be fine. That's what I like about pool. You
I
watch.
know, right?
Everybody has a different way of doing
Sure.
things, and you know it's whatever works for you. Yep. See, just a little stun draw over. He's fine.
I mean, there's lots of different ways to get through it, but obviously there's certain shots that you want to make sure that you're always on the right lines, and so you'll see a lot of these guys, especially some of these top amateur players. And of course, we have some really big pro players in this tournament.
Got some really. They were going through the Calcutta, and I'm telling you what, man, it's just big name after big name, and I love it because I love playing the big names.
For sure, yeah. We have Julio Burgess up here from Florida, one of the top pros down there.
Got the pleasure to watch him shoot yesterday. Really realized how quick he shoots.
Oh, he's very fast, yeah.
Yeah. I always considered myself a fast player, and after watching him shoot, and just with the accuracy he shoots with, it's amazing.
Well, Dylan finally gets on the board here. So if you guys aren't familiar with the Maryland State events, all of the tournaments here are alternate break. It's race to 7. And it's true double elimination here. And we have, I think we're filled at 96 players, I believe, something like that.
I think it was almost 96.
Yeah.
We may have had 1 or 2 not show up, I think. But you look at the bracket, and it's just big name after big name. I love it.
So, of course, we had a annual Black Friday tournament here last night as well that you played in. And some of the players that are here this weekend were here to play. Sean Wilkie came out on top there after losing in the hot seat match.
And it's a nice warm-up event.
Yeah,
for this.
very good warm-up
It
event.
actually worked out this year that it ended up on the weekend or the Friday right before this tournament. And it was run very well. Dave had that thing moving all day long. There were no substantially long waits with a 64-player field and races to 7. Moved along very well.
Well, we're going to have a scratch on the break here by Dan. So after jumping out to a 2-0 lead, he's going to give Dylan a shot here.
So the only problem I see here is the 4. I don't know from this angle if he can play the 4 off the 9 in the side pocket or if he's got a layup for the bank. Or if he can clip off the 4 and make the 9.
And is he setting up the 110 combo from here? Look at this.
Or do you, because that 9 ball makes that a big pocket. That's not a bad play with that 4 in its position.
Yeah, I guess so. He's just got to come right into that to that top side of the 9, just like that.
Yep, that was easy. That was a good shot.
Nice shot there by Dylan Spoor.
So we're all even up, 2 apiece, just like that.
Dylan will be back at the table to break. I just muted us for a second just to let you know, like, if I get quiet, it's because I'm trying to load replay or something like that.
Gotcha.
So you could just keep talking, and then once I'm done setting up, then I'll come back in.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm unmuting those.
Sitting 2-2, race 7. I don't think anybody's got a real advantage right now. Dan missing those 2 safeties in the rack before the last, and then the scratch on the last break. There's really only 2 mistakes he's had. That's another beautiful break. That turtle rack is, 4 balls on the break.
Wow.
And clear shot on the 1. And that 7 makes that a big pocket. So as long as he can come around 2 rails for the 6, hit it with some low left spin, if he gets that done, he's out. Or he can drift straight up, or he plays safe.
Well, I didn't like that.
I don't like that either.
I mean, he
I
could
tend-
have gone into the 7 there.
Yeah. I tend to err on the side of aggression when the odds are, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
That you're either 50% to make it or 50% to make the safe. That 6 is not a big ball down there. So,
I mean, how tough to make 4 balls on the break and then
you got that 9 right there. Makes
Yeah.
that a huge pocket for the bank. Now, he didn't get set on that 6. I think it was more along the lines he was trying to really just make the 1 and just accept the set on the 6, whatever
Yeah.
he gets. But if he banks the 6 in now,
he's got a little bit of a helper there with the 7.
I don't know.
And he could cut it, right?
I think with the 7 being in the pocket, cutting that ball in the corner, that's about an 80-degree cut. He can cut that.
Yeah.
But you got to let the cue ball loose.
Yeah, that's true.
I almost prefer to bank this 6 in the side and just hold the cue ball right there for the 7. Because if you miss the 6 long in the
Yeah.
side, it goes up table. You could possibly leave safe. It's a risky shot, but so is letting the cue ball loose if you cut that in the corner.
Well, he likes your train of thought. He's called the side pocket here. Bank.
I also play on these tables all the time, so the bank angles are good for me.
Right, yeah. You definitely get and they bank for these tables, bank great.
Oh, yep. These diamond 7-footers, Tony keeps them in excellent condition.
And of course, this table brought in specially for this this tournament.
Fresh from Tony's house. Oh, he missed it. But there, see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He misses that long. He ends up down there. Now, Dylan can play a safe back, and now we get into a little bit of a safety war, and it's whoever misses their safe. But that 7 being there leaves a small margin of error for missing your safety. That's perfect. Perfect.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
That is a gorgeous shot. He's in jail here. I think the only option he has is to come around 2 rails out of that corner and try and kick the 6 on the side.
And Dylan really got the cue ball in there nicely behind the 9.
Yes, he did. He nestled it right in there. I think it's even against the rail, too. Yeah, see, he's going to come around 2 rails. He's going to try and kick that in the side.
If you see him here with the cue, what he's doing, he's splitting the distance between the pocket there and the cue ball to find out how to come into the rail here.
He's doing a little bit of a parallel shift there. He hit it good. And he tied the 9 up.
Wow.
So this rack isn't over yet. Yeah, that 9's tied up good.
Yeah, you can see Dylan taking a look here.
Unless you end up on this long rail.
Yeah, if you can get it on the long rail and maybe play
Clip
play
the 10.
Yeah, clip the 10. That might be his only shot.
Let's see what kind of angle he gets on the 8 too, because if you get the right angle on the 8, you can come back into that 9-10. Be interesting to see what the youngster's train of thought is. He's actually, he missed the angle.
Yep.
Now I don't know, because now you got to worry about making the 8. I don't think he wanted to worry about this shot too much. So he's going to play the safe. You got to get there. He did not.
Wow. Yeah, he tried to get him underneath the 10.
He might still be okay though, because I mean, I don't know. I play this 8 in the corner. I play rail first, and I let the cue ball come out of the opposite corner. I might just come down, play safe on the 9, try and
Yeah.
lock him on the 10. You know,
Yeah, it's not a bad play.
because I don't think I like any particular way to get back down here, to clip the 10 in or to
'Cause
make
you almost got to be perfect if you want to try to clip the 10.
Absolutely. See, I don't know if he's playing it safe here, if he's going to try and clip the 10. But I feel like if you want to play safe there, you want to actually get down table further, or at least straighter into the rail with the 9. Because now if you hit this 9 on the side, you're going to hit the 10.
Yeah, and he's got to hit the 9 so thin. Luckily, though, the 9's off the rail, which will lend a little
Right.
bit easier to this shot.
I mean, he could hit it extremely soft. And these tables roll true, so that is one thing we have going for us. Ooh, he hit that hard. He called. Oh, that was a good
Wow,
shot.
Good shot.
That was a good shot. He hit that good.
Wow.
All right, so 3-2 Dan. And that's the difference in these tournaments is you miss a safe. The other guy most likely is going to make you pay.
Take another shot, another look at this. Instant replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard.
Yeah, I just don't like the angle here. I'm not comfortable with it, but obviously he was, and he hit it good.
Yeah, just medium speed comes into it and hits it perfect.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that was a good shot.
great shot there by Dan Clutch.
That's a good name.
I know, right?
I love that name.
That's
There's a lot of stuff that can be done with that name in
Sure.
the pool. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I'm Dan and I'm Clutch.
And he's got the psychedelic K there for the last name too. You know?
It's a good shot at his 10-ball break here.
you
See, he
go.
moves both
Yep.
balls into the
Yep.
side pocket.
And we're noticing that too. Is those 2 balls are going to the side pockets?
But he's not going to get any love here.
Nah, he's going to have to push out.
It should sell at auction for like $2,000 at least. I mean, we're going to start bids at 1,000.
Yeah, so we're looking at a push out here. He's probably, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do here. I'd probably push the cue ball over to the corner pocket, the one opposite the 6.
Yeah.
And I'd probably force the other guy to take a bank shot or play safe off that. But he's choosing to go up table. Maybe. The only
Yeah.
reason I don't like coming up table is if he leaves him even a sliver to see the 1 ball, you can cut the 1 ball in the corner, and you can leave for the 2. Because the 7 will be a stopper.
That's true, yeah.
That's why I don't like that, because now it's a free shot on the 1 and good position on the 2 if he makes it. I mean, you got to make the shot, but he left him, so.
Let's see what he likes to do here. He's got to be careful, too, because even if he cuts that,
Yeah, it looks like the scratch
1,
angle's a
yeah.
little bit steeper than I thought.
you've got to be careful of the scratch. And really, I think that any type of safety from here is just as tough as the shot.
Yeah, I'd rather be aggressive with this shot. Especially with Dylan's shot making ability. This is not a hard shot for him. the position on the 2, running into
Right.
the 7, and the after effects of the shot are what you got to worry about.
Well, Dylan doesn't like it, so he's going to give it back here to Dan. It's so tough here.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm excited. We're going to see a lot of good pool playing here today.
Yeah, so when we were talking a little bit earlier about some of the pros that are here, of course, Sean Wilkie, local boy, he's here. Brandon Schuff, James Aranis.
Got
he's-
Doe Dog Diamond in
Yeah,
here.
he's.
Of course, the room stops nowadays when he walks in.
I know, right?
It really does.
He's been to plenty of the Maryland State events, and he's just been on travel for a while, but he's back.
I mean, you have so many players to come in today, and you were right. Look at that.
What a shot.
That was a good shot. Now you can play a good safe off of this. But you have players that play at a pro level, aren't technically considered pros here as well.
Sure,
I mean,
absolutely.
You got Kevin West here. I mean, is he considered a pro? He's a working man.
Yeah,
But he plays great.
and he's beat all these guys before,
Oh,
too.
yeah. He doesn't have a fear in the world against any player. And that's good.
Yeah, it was a smart shot.
It's very smart. That's a good shot. That was a great shot on the 1 to get to that point, too, because now you have control of the rack.
If you guys are just tuning in, you're listening to Jake Lawson and JT James Taylor in the booth. So please hit that share button. Make sure to let everybody know it's the first match of the day here at the Maryland State 10-ball championship. And you're watching Dylan Spoor versus Dan Clutch. So he's going to have to go one rail into this 2-ball here, JT.
Yeah, and he hit it that hard because that 2 was frozen. He's gonna leave it, too.
And you got no love there.
Yeah, I think with him hitting it that hard, I really think he was trying to get on that side of the 8 and get to the center
Sure.
of the short rail. Watch that side pocket.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there it is. That's the problem with that shot.
And it's so funny because we always look at that shot and we think, how can that ball scratch in the side pocket? And it always does.
And it always does. So one of the guys that originally taught me how to play pool, this guy named Papa George, I'm sure a lot of our viewers or people around here know him, passed away, I think about 8 to 10 years ago.
Right.
But one of the things one of the first things he taught me, I was wet behind the ears, is whenever you take a shot in the side, beware of or whenever you take a shot in the corner, beware of the opposite side.
Right.
He says that side pocket just soaks up the cue ball, and it's off shots you don't even think it would.
That's a really good point.
That's why even on the easy cut shots in the corner, you'll see me take a step back and realize maybe I need to adjust, keep it out of the side.
Yeah. It's actually really funny because everybody is so shocked when that cue ball scratches in that side. I was in a match one time, and I was on a break and run, and all the pockets were blocked, and the 8 was on the bottom rail by the center diamond, and the only pocket that was open was the side pocket. So I called it and played to bank it in the side, and somehow it went in. But I was always reminded, like when the shot came up, I'm like, the cue ball goes there. So you certainly can bank a ball there.
Absolutely. I played that shot. I think I've only made one or two of those in my life, actually calling the bank in the side pocket from the short rail. And I'll tell you what, it's a good feeling when it goes in.
Certainly
but how many
is.
times have we tried that shot and it's not even come close?
I know.
But all it takes is that one time. All right, so Dylan made easy work of the rest of that rack. 3-3.
Yeah, close match here early. Race to 7. Of course, beautiful room here. It's going to be all day today and tomorrow. 2-day event, so if you're in the area, stop by. Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Of course, this is both our home rooms. They have great staff, great food. So come down and check out all the action.
Yeah, definitely my favorite room to play in. Keeps me coming back. Like I said earlier, I really enjoy the equipment, the upkeep. The staff is always courteous. They're always great. And I mean, it's the owner, Tony. I mean, he kind of makes the place.
Oh, 100%.
Whenever he's in here, man, the room's lighting up.
He's got a ball down on the break, and he's got to look here at the 1.
It looked like he took a little speed off that break this time.
Yeah, I think you're right, especially with this, with the turtle rack. You don't have to hit them hard.
I mean, he still made one of the 2 balls on the side. Actually, he didn't make either of them. Never mind.
Yeah, he made the 4 on the side.
Okay.
Look, he's got to play safe again.
This is a new Dylan Spoor. I don't think I've ever seen him play safe this much.
Yeah, I never have seen him play safe this much. And I think actually it kind of shows because the safety that we've seen so far.
Yeah, they haven't really been all there.
Yeah.
I mean, the thinking is good, but he doesn't have the cue ball control in the safe like he has on a shot making, you know what I mean? Which it's a different type of thinking when you lay up for a safe.
It looks like it doesn't look like Dan's got the whole ball here.
I think he can still cut that in the corner. Holding it to get a shot on the 2.
Oh yeah, great
Yep,
shot.
Yep, he hit that good.
Perfect.
So now you worry about getting back down table on the 3. You got to avoid a lot of clutter here. You hit that with some top, a little bit of left. You should be able to drift right down to that long rail. Yeah, you hit that good. He's got a good stroke. I think he's a little straighter on this 3 than he wanted to be. He may have to lay up near that long rail to take a longer shot on the 5. Or draw it back. He chose to draw it back, and he hit it good. Snuck out from just behind that 8.
Nice speed there on the 5 ball.
I had one of my friends just text me if I was just commentating today or if I was just, or if I was shooting too. I am shooting as well.
Yeah.
I hope to take out a couple of players that, I don't say they look past me anymore, but.
Well, they can now. You've knocked a couple of them out. So you had some big wins recently against Sean Wilkie and Schuff too.
Yeah, no, actually, I've never beaten Schuff.
Oh, shit, okay.
I came close, but like I was talking to Brandon, I think it was last week. It was a Tuesday night he was in here, and I was talking to him. I said, you know what? I said, you're one of the guys I haven't knocked off yet. I was like, now don't let me take that as, crap talking, but
right.
I was like, but, I was like, you're like a dark horse for me.
Sure.
So you don't have a bullseye on you, but I'd love to get that win. Just to say I beat you. But I've known Brandon for 15 years now, since the Planet Pool Tour in Maryland. Oh, this is going to drift way too far. On a valley, that scratches.
Right.
On the diamond, it rolled true.
I mean, at least the 9 ball's by the side pocket here. I mean, in the middle of the table, so he's going to have a shot on it. But, man, certainly didn't want to be down there.
Yeah, but I played Brandon, I don't know, I'd say 12 to 15 times in my life.
Wow.
And I've never beaten him. This is just one of those guys. But I finally got over my, I finally beat Wilkie a couple times. I think I've got him the last 3 times we played. And that's no easy feat, so I'll take it.
I always like to say it's like this fear factor. Like, some people don't want to say, hey, like, I fear him, but I think any time that you're playing like that caliber player, like, if you can escape the fear factor that you're playing that person, and just play the game and play the table, I think that you can, you'll have those opportunities to beat them.
Absolutely, I agree. A lot of players at this level, they can all make the shots. That's not the problem. They all know the push-outs. They all know the defenses. It's, like you just said, it's that fear factor. It's that wow factor. It's, oh, my God, I'm playing a pro. You got to get over that. If you don't get over that, you're going to be starstruck the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You're never going to get past that mid-level player. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to take strides to up my mental game, and hopefully it's working out. But I can't wait to play.
hit that great.
Yep. Yep. That's a good good way to make that 10 ball after I ended up short on it.
Dan's going to extend his lead here, 4-3 over Dylan Spoor.
I mean, except for some missed safeties, I don't think anybody's making really the critical errors.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
There was that one scratch on the break,
yeah.
and then the missed safeties. I think other than that, I mean, nobody's really missing the balls.
Yeah, you're not seeing that. If the table's open, both these players have the capability to run out. And that's what we like to see.
That's why I bring my son to these, because I really want him to see what that upper level
Yeah.
play is like.
Well, it's important, too, because, the masses that play pool, you're usually thinking guys playing in a dingy bar and, people just beating around the balls around the table. But there's so much more to the game than that. And it's really methodical, and there's, so many strategies. So it's really good for the youth now to be able to see it played at this level.
It is, and a lot of the junior players from this area come out to these things now. You have Skylar Hess. She's a regular at these now.
Oh, yeah.
And then, of course, Thomas Haas. He's always a class act. And then Dylan Spoor. I mean, Cohen Bell. You got a slew of junior players that come out to these now, and you can't sleep on them anymore.
Right. This is the second time we've seen Dan scratch on the break with that cue ball on the side.
He's hitting it off center, and it's curving right in that side pocket. And, he's going to have to find a way to fix that, because that's not going to bode well.
Smart shot there by Dylan Spoor. Frees up that 2-7 early.
I can't see the angle. Can he get by that 9? He's got to be able to, right?
It goes right by.
Yeah, he's set up for it. I hope it does.
Great shot.
I was looking down the bracket. We got some really good matches coming up that I'm sure are going to be on the stream table.
Oh, I can't wait.
There's going to be some really good matches. All right, Jake, I'm up, sir.
All right, man. Thank you for joining me. Good luck in your match.
I'll be back.
So nice work here by Dylan. Comes clutch with a few shots. Let's just draw this back here for the 9 ball. Dan gives him that match. That game, sorry. So on a race to 7, we're all tied up here. 4-4, Dylan Spoor, Dan Clutch. If anybody knows anything about Dan who's watching, drop a comment in the stream. Let us know. Not very familiar with him, but obviously he's playing very well. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on YouTube. You'll be notified every time we're live doing tournaments. So Dylan with another good break here. But he's going to have to play safety here on the 1. So you see him trying to come down, get underneath that. The 8 and the 10, but he clips it. So he's going to leave a little bit of the sliver of the 1 ball here for Dan. So if Dan wants to, he can play him safe right behind you see the orange 5 ball up there. Oh, he tries to come all the way around for it. but he doesn't do it.
Put a little $140 sign up. I'll sign it, decrease the value.
Nice safety by Dylan Spoor. Well, yeah, he's kind of behind the 5 ball here. Oh, and he's going to come up here with the miss, so it's going to be ball in hand for Dylan Spoor. It's going to be easy work here now. Everything's out in the open. He's just got to make sure he comes around nicely for the 8 ball. Wants to slow down. This is fine. If he's straight in, I'm going to just draw it back here or go forward. Oh, he had the perfect angle. And just slide this over here for the 10. Perfect shot there by Dylan Spoor. So he'll lead 5-4 in a race to 7. Alternating breaks, so Dan will be at the table. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you for joining us. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. All right, guys, I'm joined in the booth by my good friend and fellow lights out player, Steve Fleming. Steve, how you doing today?
Good. How are you this morning, Jake?
Pretty good. We got lots of action going on for the next 2 days. A little uncharacteristic miss there by Dylan Spoor. So this, I've never heard of this guy, Dan Clutch. I mean, you've been around a long time. Do you know who he is?
No, sure don't.
Kid plays pretty good. He started out as a 2-0 lead here against Dylan, and he's been hanging tough with him ever since.
That's impressive. I know Dylan. I've known Dylan for a while. He's one of the strong, juniors around. Well, he's not a junior anymore, but he definitely can get there.
Comes around here nicely. for the 3-ball. Gotta be careful here a little bit, though, right, Steve?
Yeah, that 7's going to play into this shot here, unless he can pull it straight down.
Yeah, like just miss the 7.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, he's got room there to bring it straight down, as long as he doesn't get behind the 8.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe bump
bump
one
into
of those
it.
balls.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. It's a really, really touchy shot. You got to hit it hard enough for the draw to take, but soft enough to stop.
So now he's got another tough shot. He's going to be queued up over a little bit over the 9 here, and he's got to just miss this 5. Oh, and he miscues. Well, going to be a mistake.
This should put Dylan on the hill here. I don't see any problems.
Yeah, everything's out in the open here for him.
I assume he's going to play to 4 and play to 5, 3 rails back to the middle of the table. Just play a little simple stop shot here, and maybe he's going to try the inside here.
Yeah, I didn't like that because now he's got the wrong angle here on the 5.
I like better having more angle on the 5 and come back around 3 rails, down around the bottom. And
Yeah. Yeah, because you would come back up into the middle of the table.
right, you can't overhit it. That's for sure. I mean, he still might. He might power this up, and it looks like that might be what he's doing. Yep.
Power with spin.
Yep. If he would have just, he's going to play it in the corner. That's a better angle from where he was at. If he plays a stop shot, he's got the more natural angle to come back up to the side, but he was a little straight on that.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to matter. Dylan's such a straight shooter. Just drifted into the side. And
I mean, certainly you don't want to have to try to slow roll anything, but
no. But,
oh wow. Well, that's going to cost him.
yeah, this should make it 5-5, but it should also have been hill.
Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is it's exactly what you talked about earlier. I mean, because he played that 4-ball the way that he did, it really set this up. I mean, even though he had a shot on the 6, everything was really out of position, you know.
I don't think he wanted to be that close. Yeah, once it's hard to get back in the line once you're out. That's tough to do. You get out of line, tough to get back in.
Just punches this out.
Nice, easy stop shot.
Nice shot.
Looks like we're going to have a 5-5 tight match.
I'm not sure if even Dylan knows who this guy is, but
He's learning quick.
he's learning quick. All knotted up here at 5. Alternating breaks here at the Maryland State 10-ball championship. Race to 7, true double elimination. It's first match of the day. Of course, we got some bigger names here in this tournament. I mean, full field, right? 96-some players, something like that.
I think they took extra.
They did go over.
I think they took about 8 or 9 players extra.
Wow.
Hate to turn anybody away.
So it'll be a nice 2 days of pool. Of course, we have Aranis is here today. He's been away on travel for a little bit, but he's back here playing in the Maryland State. Of course, yourself, along with Sean Wilkie, Brandon Schuff, and a young kid. Not a lot of people knew who he was, but Julio Burgess from Florida plays at a high level himself.
Yeah, I got to catch him yesterday playing here at the Black Friday event. And kind of surprised that Sean actually got a chance to double dip him. He didn't.
Yeah.
No. Kid plays good. Well, this is a nice bracket.
Yeah, he got
Getting
fortunate.
from
here.
the 7 to the 8 looks like might be the only issue. Got a nice natural position down to the 2.
Perfect.
See, I don't think I would have minded actually trying to bump into that 8 from that 1 ball.
Just free it up a little bit.
Yeah, just to open it up a little bit. It gives you the right angle on the 2 also because you're more middle of the table. He's got to really punch this when you get it around. I don't think that's. I can't imagine that 8 goes past there.
Yeah, you can see him taking a look at it here.
Yeah.
Because then you got to think to yourself, man, if I got to get to it to play it in the side, 7's not really in a great spot.
Yeah, I don't know if that's. I don't think that's makeable on the side from there.
Yeah.
It's a little straight on his 5 too. Kind of leaves him limited what he can do. Maybe roll it forward and play the cross bank on the 7. Maybe a good shot, but maybe he feels it goes.
Well, he certainly hit a nice shot there.
Yeah. He's cueing low. It must go. Or at least he thinks it goes.
Yeah. I'll get a good shot of it coming down the pipe here. Yep.
Yeah, it goes. This is tough. Do you punch it and go 3 rails, or do you try to hold it?
He's got to come around 3 rails.
Yeah. It's that good. Perfect speed.
He knows the shots. Dylan Spohr to the hill first.
So what do you think about this pattern that making us use?
So, it's actually something that we haven't talked about yet on the stream, but I think that I think it's good. I think it's a good thing, actually. There's no rule, no real rule that talks about whether you can't put balls in a certain
Well,
pattern.
the rules say random.
Yeah, it does
And who
say random. Yeah.
Define random.
I mean, is it ever really random?
Right.
Well,
this definitely is not random.
This is not random, and I mean it's in a pattern itself, right? You got the 4,
Right.
5, 6, 7.
Right. It's a set pattern.
Yeah.
It's not a person, picking your own pattern. Everybody has the same pattern.
Well, not to mention that we're also using the turtle rack here as well, so it's making. I mean, we've already seen it earlier. It's making the 2 top balls easily go to the side
Right.
if you hit the correct speed. But I think what's going to happen by having the balls in this pattern, people are going to start to figure out as the tournament goes on where each ball is going to go. So
Right.
for some of the players that process this game a little faster, I think it's certainly going to make it easier for them. Oh, I don't
That's
think
gonna
he
be a
got
little
it.
short.
Well, that might be the nail in the coffin there for Dan.
I don't know if he has that 1 ball or not. Looks tight.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, yeah.
Definitely doesn't have an easy 1 railer at it. And that's a tight cut off that side rail. So I like playing safe from here. Kick the 1 ball
Well, you just
back
go.
down the middle of towards the, keep it on the side rail. Let the cue ball drift over. I think he thought he could make it.
Oh.
Almost got away with
Yeah.
it.
But still, I mean, this is not a bad place. I mean, if Dan really wants to attack here, I mean, he could try to play the 2. Well, he's calling the 2 now, so.
Yeah, but that 1 ball,
Hey, you never know where that's going to go.
he's going to hit it pretty firm to hold that cue ball on the line. I think he'd be better off playing a 10 in the side. That's where it's going to go. I mean, it's
Wow.
cue ball's going right to the 10, or the 1 ball's going right to the 10.
Yeah, that's certainly not what he wanted to do there. I think this actually is a little bit a harder shot than you would think, even though the 2 ball is sitting down there. But it's
Well, something like this is one you'd roll, but that 6 ball might come into play.
yeah. Oh, no problem.
Fit right through there. That's why we're up here. Like I said, Dylan is definitely a straight shooter.
Well,
He gets it out of line, but he seems to save himself by just being such a great shooter.
and really, he's it's like on the 50-yard line here. I mean,
Yeah, I think this is a slow roll up into the upper corner there, and he should be fine.
wow.
He don't slow roll much, does he?
Man, he juiced that thing up with some inside, didn't he? What a shot.
Ooh. This looks like that might be it.
Yeah, I mean, 8 ball out here in the middle of the
Two
table.
rails off the side rail there.
Perfect.
He would like to get a little higher than that, but he should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, really,
10 ball, 10 ball lane where it's at. It's yeah.
Just go forward a little bit here.
Yep. Little stop shot, and that should be it.
Man, that's going to be all she wrote.
Dan definitely had his chances. Definitely had his chances. Yep. I assume we're going to see more of Dylan today or tomorrow.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dylan Spohr, 7-5 winner over Dan Clutch. So up next, we're going to see the Russian Kenny Rutman versus John Moody Sr. So if you guys just hang tight, we'll be bringing you that match momentarily. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. All right, guys, we're going to be bringing you the next match here. Kenny Rutman, the Russian, versus John Moody Sr. Well, look at that. Looks like Moody got it just by a hair. The Russian, Kenny Rutman. What's going on, George Murray? So if you guys are just tuned in, please hit that share button. Yeah, sorry to miss you here, Dell. I have to funnel in guys now to the stream because of you. But hope everything turns out okay. So John Moody Sr. certainly needs no introduction. Used to own great slates down in Cambridge, Maryland. Sold that a few years ago. But still active on the pool scene. So Moody Sr. with a couple balls down on the break. So he's going to have a look here at the one. His son, John Moody Jr., also playing in the tournament today. Both of these players play at a very high level. Not sure Moody taking his time here, but really everything's kind of wide open here, so I'm not really sure what he's looking at. He just wants to come off the rail here with the 7 ball and just come back here, like back out to the middle of the table here for the 8 ball. Well, he tried to go 2 rails and come back around for it. That's still okay. Still got a good shot here. Rolled it just a little bit too far, I think. Steve Fleming joining me back here in the booth. Of course, Steve, you probably know a lot about John Moody Sr. I was just talking a little bit about him earlier.
Yeah,
He's been on the scene for a long time at a pool room down in Cambridge.
Cambridge and Salisbury. That's where he started, was in Salisbury.
So been an avid player for quite some time. Both him and his son, John Moody Jr. And John Moody's going to strike first.
This is the quietest person in the pool room versus the loudest person in the pool room.
You know, it really is. I mean, it's a funny matchup because he's he's so quiet, you know, and just like well-tempered. I mean, how does that? I mean, that's got to come into play sometimes, right? When you're playing against a guy like Kenny, because
I don't know if it bothers John.
You don't think so? I mean, he's definitely
John,
a seasoned player.
He's played with all the guys. He goes to Turning Stone. He does Derby City, so he's played all these guys. I think he's probably played one of each. Yeah, John's starting to get back into it a little more. He took some time off when after he closed Great Slates in Cambridge. But now he's got his house set up. He's got his table set up in his house, so he's been playing.
Yeah. He used to always play at the U.S. Open. Plays at the International still.
Yep, he does. Turning Stone, Derby City. Loves the game, that's for sure.
Oh, this might be a short rack here, Steve, with this 10 ball hanging down in the pocket.
I don't know what ball. Well, I guess now the 3 ball, I guess, gets there now, but I don't know how he's going to do this 2 ball. He just ducks him behind the 5 up here. Kenny's not much on playing safeties, but it looks like that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
And
Pretty smart.
Hits it pretty good. John maybe too railer there off the top rail. This is definitely crucial. Kenny will stick that cue ball between that 2 and the rail. Yeah, it looks like he needs to come off the. He should have enough room to get. Surprised he's not coming off that top rail. 2 rails trying to cut that 2 ball in. I mean, worst happens, a 2 ball, gets the 1 ball or the cue ball goes down under the 3-9, but. Wow, that's a bad roll. Yeah, that's going to be that game. So it looks like we're going to be 1-1 here.
Yeah.
I'm figuring it's going to be a close match. I'm guessing probably a hill or pretty close to it. Kenny's one of them shot makers. He knows the shots and he shoots the shots, but his cue ball's a little suspect.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one of the good things about like his game is that he really is an excellent ball maker. So, even though we see him time and time leave himself a little bit out of line, but he makes the balls as good as anybody.
Yeah, that's for sure. John's a little more methodical.
Yeah, I could tell early. Like he plays a little slow. Like even when the table's wide open, you can just see him really taking his time.
Yeah, John's a perfection. He hates mistakes. Hates mistakes.
Well, I'm sure he's beaten a few of the top level players over the years.
Well, he used to have a U.S. Open warm up down at Great Slates when they had a bunch of 9-footers down there. And he'd get a lot of the players would come through there on the way to Virginia Beach to play in his U.S. Open warm up. And he's beaten a few of them definitely in those warm-up tournaments.
Well, this is the first dry break we've seen. I can tell just because he just hit it a little bit too hard. You don't have to hit it hard with this turtle rack.
Yeah, it's all in the precision of the cue ball, hitting the right spot on the rack, the right speed. Looks like he can catch a piece of this ball. Not sure if he's a. Oh no, he pushed out. I guess he couldn't see it.
Wow. I'm actually surprised by that shot because he's left a 1-2 combo on here for John, it looks like.
I don't know about that. That's a pretty tough combo. Pretty sure he might give his back. I don't know what the. Not unless he can play it off the 7. That's what it kind of looks like he's looking. Maybe play it off this, carry him the 1 off the 7. Or just drift the 1 ball into the behind the 2 there and let the cue ball lay on the top rail. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, great shot.
So the only problem he's got here, it looks like the 5-6 could be a little tricky. Just a little bit of inside, drift this down. Good angle to get back up table. Maybe he'll play a little short on the 4 and move that 5-6.
Yeah. I mean, everything looks really good here. Hey, perfect. It came up just far enough.
Maybe he might be comfortable shooting that 5-6, maybe to carry him.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't
see
like
him
those
looking at it.
combos.
I mean,
Those combos are tough. With that 5 being so close to the rail,
yeah.
you almost have to pinch in. But yeah, see, he's looking at the carom. I think definitely the carom's a better shot here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I like that shot. He's just got to worry about where the 5 is going to trail to, and if he'll have a shot on it with the cue ball here.
Yeah, I think you gotta definitely. Oh, yeah. You got to hit this 5 really thin to get that if he's going to play the carom. But that also warrants a better shot at the 5. 5 ball shouldn't move too much. Try to get some movement out of the cue ball. Yeah, see that's the harder you're hitting. So much of that 6, you got to really hit that cue ball hard. But this is a fairly easy bank. Natural position. Right back out the middle of the table.
Shot there by Senior.
Good angle on the 7. 2 rails back to the middle of the table. That's the big thing about bar table, 7-foot tables is as long as you keep the cue ball middle of the table, usually you're going to have a good shot.
Yeah.
You want to try to avoid getting over top of balls. You want to try to avoid sticking on the rails. So as long as you stay in the middle of the table, you usually have a fairly good opportunity to get out.
I mean, he wants to play this 8 in this bottom left-hand corner pocket, right?
Yeah, just 2 rails there. And might have come up a little short. He's going to draw this back above the side. To almost to where he's at now, maybe a little bit farther up table.
Oh, yeah, look,
He looks pretty straight.
Yep. Yeah, that's dangerous, too.
Yeah, maybe he has a little angle to the side rail. It's tough to tell. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to draw it back. Try to draw it back about where he's at now, a little farther up. He gets straight in on it. Yep. Stop shot. And
Yeah, stop shot. Just play a 10 in the same pocket.
you got to be careful not to draw this ball.
Yeah.
You draw this ball, you might be behind the point there. Definitely got to hit it firm and put a good stop on it. Maybe draw it back 6 inches, cut the angle down a little bit, but
Yeah, perfect. And Moody Sr. jumps out ahead.
I think Kenny's trying to be a little comical here with his his pattern sheet.
Yeah, you can see it there. They've printed out the exact pattern here for you to rack the 10 ball.
It's definitely he's quite comical. He's definitely a showman.
So funny. I mean, but this is his personality, But do you think it can affect other players negatively,
Yeah.
if you're not of sound mind,
I don't think he does it on purpose. I don't think it's. I just think that's the way he is.
You just
I don't
think it's natural?
I just think it's natural. Definitely.
You need to grab a chair. Get a chair and pull it up.
Yeah. Well, he's made a ball, but oh no, he didn't make a ball. He broke dry. That's 2 dry breaks in a row.
Yeah, I think he's just hit him a little too hard.
All right.
Yeah, another dry break here.
I don't think he's going to push from here. This is a fairly basic. Well, maybe. I don't think I'm pushing from here. I think I'm playing off the side rail and skin to 1 and try to stick the cue ball over there by the 10. Leave the 1 ball on the side rail, but looks like he's going to push to the top rail.
Yeah, he just hits it real gentle. He may be shooting this again, though.
Yeah, I don't. Usually when you push, you have an idea of what you want to do. I think we have a champion in the booth with us, Jake.
We do. We have young Skylar Hess in the booth with us. Skylar, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah. Junior national champion. You got to feel good about that, right?
Yeah.
So a couple months ago, was it? You were out in Vegas?
July, I think.
July, okay. Brought back the title.
Youngest ever.
Yeah, what were you shooting in? Tell the people watching what age group you were shooting in out there.
I'm 14 and under.
14 and under, and you're how old? 10, right?
Yeah.
10 years old, junior national champion. That's pretty impressive. Well, you can see he played the safe there, but I think
No,
yeah,
he can't.
maybe.
He can't see that. What's that? 1-8. 1-8 might be a combo down there, and that's what he's looking at. Oh no, he's jumping. He's getting the jump cue out, which I don't see the benefit of this. If you make the 1 ball, the 2 ball's so stuck behind everything.
yeah, so he's called the 1 in the corner.
I mean,
That's a long jump to do, though.
It is a long jump, but I don't see the benefit of it. The cue ball's going to probably go forward or sideways to the rail. So that jump was basically just a hit. There was no benefit of making it.
Yeah, but now look how he's left.
Yeah, another jump shot.
But some people don't like jumping. They like kicking it.
Yeah, it's a little more controlled usually with the kick, but sometimes when you have balls in the middle of the table like this, it's beneficial to jump. If you make it, you have a good shot at the 2 and you can get out.
Well, they always say, like, there's a lot of good things that can happen,
Yeah.
when you're jumping. So,
Well, a lot of good things can happen when you hit the ball.
yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, 10 ball a little bit tougher. You got to call your pocket. There's no slop here. So,
All right, and then give it back. Oh, what a
beautiful
shot.
jump shot there by John Moody Sr.
Leaves him a nice angle. 2 rails, back out to 3 ball. See, that's what I'm saying there, is that 1 ball Kenny jump, there was no benefit to it. If he makes it, he's going to be stuck and he's going to not see the 2. But with
Right.
John, that jump shot, if he makes it, it was definitely beneficial because he had the right angle to get on the 2.
Yeah, and he hit it perfect, too. Comes around nicely here for shot on the 3.
He'll probably pulled his back a little bit and leave him an angle up to the top rail.
It really gets a lot easier from, just after making that key jump shot. Now you can see the table starting to open up for him a little bit here.
One of the things pool players find is they make a great shot, and then they have the letdown.
It's funny that you bring that up because Brandon Schuff and I had this conversation many times. When you come with that key shot, whether you 3-rail kick it or you make a nice jump shot or a nice bank shot, the thing is the adrenaline's pumping so fast, you've got to slow yourself down because you're not through the rack yet.
Right.
So it's really key to continuing to stay, stay
Focus.
down and focus. Yeah.
It's the focus. You're so focused on the adrenaline for making that ball.
Yeah.
Definitely got to settle yourself.
Well, now he's a little straight here on the 5, Steve.
I think he might have a little angle to the bottom, but I don't know where that. Not unless he comes up and plays high, 6 into the side, straight follow.
Yeah, because it's.
But that 7 ball is a funky spot.
You
He's
don't want,
kinda
you don't want
tucked
to
in.
draw into this.
Nah, I think he's going to come up and try to play the 6 back in that side.
People say that once you get to the 7 ball, it gets hard for them because you're so excited because you're halfway through the rack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's good to play half racks. You focus on the first half and then refocus again and calm yourself, settle yourself down, and play the second half. Yeah, he was trying to get up on that side pocket.
Yeah.
And he came up a little short. But he might be able to play 2 rails, get underneath the 7 into the side he's going towards there.
I think that's a shot. You'll see him come like right in by this diamond on the long rail.
Yep.
That center diamond. Oh, no.
Yeah.
He spun it. Wow.
Coming in between there.
I like that actually going the other way. I think that you were talking about.
Well, I think the way he hit it was the safe way to play it. He just didn't hit it.
Yeah.
He needed another foot or so up. Definitely don't want to be shooting up table this way.
I don't think he can see it all the way, though.
Yeah, he's got to try to drift this in the side, which is not going to be a
Easy shot.
cupcake on the 8 if he does make it. That's for sure.
I would try to play safe here.
So how would you play safe? What do you think?
Like, I would cut the 7 to the right rail, and it's gonna bounce out. But then the cue ball probably would follow it out, so it would be kind of hard to do that.
So maybe put the 7 below the side and
Yeah.
let the cue ball come up table and back down a little?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be bad.
You got to be careful, too. You don't want to catch any of that 8.
All right.
It's,
Now, if it was a little bit more straight on, you could just stop it.
And
If
stick
it was
him
off,
behind the
yeah.
8. Yeah.
yeah.
But the other problem is it's on the rail, so you can't do anything below the center of the cue ball.
I think he's looking at the safety to skin the bottom of the 7, put the cue ball off the side rail below the side. No, he's playing a combo. A 7-8 combo?
That's a risky shot.
I'm not sure what he called there.
I think he was trying to play the carom. I think he was trying to
seven
carom
off,
the
yeah.
7 into the side. That was a tall order from there. So, I mean, because he played that shot, then we got to know that the 7 didn't go by the 8 clean. It didn't look like
Right.
from where he was at.
Well, it might have been a position play, too.
Yeah.
Definitely you see where the 8 was ending up. He was lining up that 8 ball.
Because I almost like what you were saying, just even though you don't want to do it, I liked floating the 7 in and then just taking your medicine, a little bit of tougher cut shot on the 8, but, then at least you're still at the table. Nice shot there by Kenny Ruttman.
That one
He'll
might,
probably have to draw it back a little bit or follow it so he has it straight in, but the side would be easier.
yeah, he just punched it over there, huh? Well, looks like we're going to be 2-2 here.
Well, it's just like you called it, Steve. I mean, you said it was going to be close, a lot of back and forth, so certainly what it is here early.
Let's see if John can find a way to get a ball in the hole in the break here. And look at Kenny. And again.
We'll take a look at that replay, that jump shot. We thought John was going to get out of this rack. Of course, this instant replay brought to you by Bruising Cues on the Boulevard. You see that inadvertently he gets stuck behind the 10 ball, but makes a perfect jump shot here on the 1.
It almost bobbled, though, too.
Yeah.
That's something else you have to be careful with.
Yeah, these diamonds play tight. They have deep shells. If you don't hit them in the hole, they don't go. So what's next for you, Skylar? I know you're playing today. You got to buy the first round?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any big tournaments coming up after this?
Wait, when's Derby?
That's end of January.
Yeah, I'm
That's right.
playing a tournament, like a junior tournament that has 1 pocket and bank pool with 9 ball on January 11th.
That's right. We got to work on some 1 pocket, don't we? Have you ever played 1 pocket? No,
I
not
worked
really.
a little bit with Turkey Tom.
Turkey Tom. That must have been fun.
If you see me playing 1 pocket, call the police because somebody's got my family hostage.
I used to play quite a bit of 1 pocket, but it's kind of tough now. It's not many places around have big tables to play it on.
Sure.
Kenny caught that 6 ball, not enough of it.
Yeah, he was trying to bump it out a little further, and
Yeah.
I don't think he's got the shot here.
No, he rushed that 4 ball. He didn't really look at it, but that's Kenny. Kenny likes to keep his pace.
I'll just put top on it and hit the 4 ball off the rail, and then the cue ball would stop. But the 4 ball is like kind of straight where the 6 is, so that wouldn't really work out well.
Yeah, well
Because
the
you
problem
could-
with this is if you kick this ball, you have to make it.
Yeah.
The table's way too open.
I like the kick here, though, because
Yeah.
it's so close to the... But he
Ooh.
rushed it.
Nice scratch.
And he scratched.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't think that 5-10 combo is in play here. I think he's got to roll that, play that in the side, and try to run these out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I don't see any issues with this. 8 ball's in a good spot to get on at 9.
The 6 and the 7 is kind of hard, but if you get an angle on the 6, it's going to be easy to come back to the 7.
Yeah, as long as he stops the cue ball in the middle of the table, he should have a nice, easy get on a 7 above it,
Yeah.
drift it down, punch it out, middle of the table. Like I said, the 8's in a good spot for the 9, so. And just punch this over and get under it. Play it in the corner he's standing at, and
Yeah, he's just gonna come above this, right? No,
I would've
Like I
thought-
said, if you got angle on that 6, you would be able to come back for the 7 easily.
So I think I like playing that above it, being above it and playing down.
Yeah, like getting yourself in a perfect position on the 8th and that way.
Yeah.
I mean, he's okay here.
Yeah, he's just got to drift it forward and punch it out. Now he's got a nice little stop shot. And
another stop shot, and then
Yep.
the 10 ball.
This ball is definitely going to drift on him a little bit, but it should drift in the. Let's see, this is.
It's a hard cut shot.
Yeah, I think I'm letting that ball drift down table a little
Yeah,
bit.
right, exactly.
Definitely didn't want it to come backwards or sideways.
See, I don't like side pockets.
Yeah, well, this is a touchy shot.
So if I don't like a shot, then I usually play safe. Like I could just cut the 9 and back the cue ball behind the 10 ball. But that's a touchy shot too, because
Yeah, he might draw this ball underneath and play the 10 up in that upper corner.
Yeah, I'm going to say, like, you either slow spin, try to get above it, and that's what happens. You know what I mean? Wow.
Yeah, he had a bad angle on that 9 ball.
Because you could tell that he was juiced up a little there. I do like what you were saying. Maybe put a little draw stroke on it, and even maybe try to bump the 10 out just a hair. You know?
I think he was trying to bump it over to the other corner.
Yeah. Anytime you have those angles on the side pocket like that, you really got to play it with a pretty slow speed.
Yeah. Man, that smells good.
Yep.
I probably be doing the same thing because I can't memorize pattern racks for anything.
Yeah, I understand that. And the last thing you want to do is have your focus on where the balls go instead of playing pool.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing I do is just put the 2 ball in the back for a 9 ball, 2 and 3 in the sides for 10 ball, and put the 8 ball in the middle for 8 ball. But some people like to pattern rack so they can get out.
Yeah, sometimes it makes it easier, but most people don't get they pattern rack, but the balls are so random anyway. They never get the same layout. Kenny might play his bank in that corner. Cue ball goes down by the 2. There's no harm in making this ball. If you miss it, chances are.
Kenny is pretty good at banks, so.
Yes, he is. Definitely does bank well.
Or just play safe.
Yeah, he just played a straight safe.
But that's a touchy shot.
Ooh, he left him open. I don't think he's going to be able to make this ball, but it's definitely a tight cut. I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe thin the 1 on the left side and come 2 rails back onto the 9-10.
Yeah, so
Man,
tough.
You got to hit that ball so thin, but yeah, you got to hit that ball really thin. Being jacked in the pocket like that makes it tough.
I never liked that shot. Just,
I don't either. Either I ended up hitting half the ball, or I end up missing it altogether. No, he's playing safe here. Not sure where he's going to park this cue ball.
That was a
at
nice
that.
shot.
That's a great shot.
And can't bump off the bottom rail because,
Yeah, he's got to play at 2 rails here.
yeah.
If he makes it, he's got a shot at the 2.
But he can't hit off that rail and he can't hit off that rail because you can't see either
Yeah,
way.
he can play it between a 7 and a corner there and play 2 rails. He's going to call the 1 here, and you got to hit this with a little bit of pace because you don't want to leave that 1 laying in the pocket. nice shot, John.
Replay.
That's a thin cut. You got this. I don't know what the benefit of this, because I don't think that 310's good.
No.
This angle's definitely going to take him back out to the middle of the table. Maybe you think he can shoot the 3 back in the same pocket. Looks like he's putting a little bit inside on it. That's a great shot. Great speed. So he's gonna have to do something with this 9-10.
He's got to be careful because if he cuts that, he's got to be careful for the getting behind the 9 and 10 and getting behind the 8 too. But if he puts English on it, he'll be able to bounce
He might
off.
try to clip this 9 ball, maybe a little bit of outside. Oh, I think he was. I think he was trying to clip that 9 ball just to move it a little bit. Because I'm still not sure what he's going to do with that. Yeah, because that 9 ball definitely does not go. Now he's looking at it. And he's going to... assume he's just going to draw this back with a little bit of low outside. Try to draw it below the side pocket. Ooh.
He almost missed that.
Well, you know what? This might be the best thing. He cuts this 8 ball thin in the side. A little bit of spin. He's going to run into that 9-10. Maybe he can get a little bit of movement. Get a shot on the 9. What do you think? A little bit of outside. Bump into the 9.
Mm-hmm. That's still a hard cut, though.
Yeah, those thin cuts into the side can be tricky on these diamonds.
I don't like side cuts. Even if it's the slightest cut out there, I hate it.
Yeah, they're tight pockets especially from these angles.
Even on wide pockets, I miss them.
Oh, he hit that good. Got a little angle, just draw it back to the middle of the table.
Kenny had a shot like this on the 9 ball for Ingenetti, and he came up and put bottom on it, and he scratched on the 9 ball, and it was hill.
Oh no. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get a stroke on it. You can't let it go forward. So it looks like we're gonna be 3-3 here. John breaking. Neither one of these guys are breaking very well.
Yeah, it's interesting, though. We'll take a good look at it on this next break. I mean, interesting to see if they try to adjust the speed at all.
Well, that rack started out with a safety by Kenny and a kick by John. John kicked the 1 and 2 rails and made his way out from there. Made a couple really nice shots to get out.
What's that black thing on the table?
That's the bottom of the turtle rack.
Oh,
Turtle rack?
Yeah, turtle rack,
turtle
yeah.
racks.
I'm still thinking regular racks.
Well, he got the ball in the side pocket, but he is not going to have a shot here. I have feel like he's going to be pushing out. Again, there's no benefit of jumping this ball because there's no pocket for it. I'm up. Oh, I am exiting the booth for a little while. It was a pleasure. I'm sure I'll be back.
Steve, thank you for joining us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will see you guys later.
All right, we're joined back with JT, James Taylor.
Good to be back. Good to be back. Just had a tough match, man.
Who'd you have to play?
Guy named Scott from Wilmington. He shot very well. He was having trouble adjusting to the speed. He had some unfortunate scratches that kind of led to some outs for me. So.
Oh.
But I got it 7-3. So
All right, good shooting.
looking forward to my next match now.
Man, it doesn't seem like a hard match if you beat him 7-3.
Look, see,
You tell him, Skyler.
right? But that's the difference between a roll or two as well, especially with alternate break. You know, as good as I was breaking in practice with the turtle rack, though, it's crazy. I go to table 8 and I couldn't make a ball
Oh, wow.
with the same break, so I went to the cut break, and I started making balls. So I don't know, little adjustment there.
Sure.
But I'll go back to the head-on break when I go back to another table because it was working before.
Well, it's funny because in the first match that you were in the booth with me, you know, we saw them making balls on every single break. This one has been very different. Both players are having a real time here trying to make a ball on the break.
Wow.
Yeah.
And these two players amongst all, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Rush and Kenny and John Moody, I expect them to make balls. I expect them to have their 10-ball break to a point where they're making a ball every time.
Right.
Both are world-class players. Still remember first time I met John Moody, great slates when he owned that pool hall over there.
Yeah,
And,
great. It was a great room.
It was right in the heart of Cambridge.
I'm not really sure what he's. You know, he does take his time. He certainly is methodical, but you know, sometimes, like the table's open like this, I'm not sure what he's thinking.
Well, he probably wasn't thinking of doing that.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, he was trying to come back into the middle table for that. I didn't like that. I mean, he could have just came off the rail and played the ball up in the corner.
No, I agree, because hair speed, softer, or hair speed harder, and you could end up behind the 7-8, or you lock yourself on the 5 like this to make what's a relatively easy shot harder. I mean, he's still got a good shot here, but he's got to hold for the 6, or he's got, I don't know.
And he could scratch. Well, if he followed it, but I doubt he would do that.
Yeah, he's gonna hit this with soft draw and take the long shot on the 6. That's the right shot because now he's got a natural angle to get on the 7.
Yeah, he's left himself in a good position here after getting out of line there.
And that's where the great players, differ from the amateur players. They can adjust better, especially when they end up a little hanky on the shot.
Oh, no. Wow.
That's shocking right there.
He certainly didn't need all that spin on the ball.
No, he's good on the 7. I mean, but it was natural position. He really didn't need to do too much with the
Right.
ball.
Just kind of draw it back a little bit or have the slate in the side.
See, Kenny's a very simplistic player. You don't see him do a lot of fancy stuff, when he wants to play.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, he's got wham wham. He's got to just roll forward. He can even draw it across. It doesn't matter. Yeah,
All you need is to hit soft sometimes. I mean, sometimes you have to hit hard, but most of the time just touch of the speed that you need and you'll get where you need to be.
especially on these 7-foot tables. Don't have to muscle it. I like that he puts the color code right on the table.
It certainly speaks its
that like a undercover shark move? What's going
I
on?
think so.
Like, I don't know what Paul's put where.
Right. You know it is. He's just making kind of a joke of it, but it's
He's even picking up the wrong balls. I think it's an act. You're
yeah,
right.
right.
I
Yeah,
think
it
it's an
is.
act.
Look, he's staring like, oh, really? Which one goes here?
He does play to the crowd nicely. But it's fun having him around these tournaments.
Oh,
He
yeah,
kind of
I
lightens the
agree.
mood a little bit.
For sure.
I'll probably be doing the same thing like I said earlier because
Well, what's funny is I'm over there and I'm on table 8 and I asked guys, like, where's our color print? I was like, not that the color's gonna make a difference. Maybe I'm fully colorblind.
Right.
I'm like, so you just make sure. I told my guys, just make sure I'm doing it right.
Somebody put the numbers on there for Pete's sakes. Yeah, it's funny too because we talk about Russian Candy sometimes, and he's obviously loud and boisterous, and a lot of it for me is I think it's just he's just playing a role, it's a personality. Because I've gotten to speak with him, over the years, and he really is a nice guy. I mean,
He's a well-articulated, intelligent person.
sure, for sure.
You know what I mean? He's a pleasure to talk to, and I've only recently become friends with him. But yeah, I don't think people see past the loud and boisterous too often.
Now look at this.
That was a pretty low-key great shot.
Yeah, he just bumped it right into the combo.
Yeah. So I mean, he's got the easy 210 here. I mean, not easy, but for him, I expect him to make this.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to take it here. Senior's probably sick. He'll just draw this. Oh, he missed it. Wow. And he gets rewarded.
That's sick. That's sick.
Wow.
Oh, it's crazy. I hate when that happens. If you're John here, you rely on your experience. You just kind of regroup, get a good kick shot in, try to hit the good side of the ball.
I don't think too much bothers Senior. I mean, he's just, you figure he's been around for a long time. I mean, he's seen all the antics before, and
Yeah, he's not going to get sharp.
Yeah.
He's not, even these shots like this, he's just going to approach the table, and hopefully what's going through his head is, let me hit the good side of the ball, I can get a good kick out of this. And if I miss it in that corner, I could probably possibly leave safe.
yeah, I was seeing him right before this first time, and makes a good hit.
He's not going to get rewarded, but, well,
still a hard cut shot.
it is, but the threes in the pockets, it can let the cue ball loose a little bit. The difference of inches between the three being up on that rail and right in front of the side pocket makes a world of difference with this two-ball shot.
Yeah, he'll just bring this cue ball around 3 rails.
Yep. Yeah. No trouble there.
Sometimes it's amazing how you get through all the traffic without hitting one single ball if there's more on the table.
That's why you learn that diamond system. Learn those angles. Pay attention in school when you learn geometry.
Right.
Who said math isn't good for your game?
He got a little short there, JT.
Yes, he did. He made this rack a lot more interesting than it has to be. He can low left draw. He can, he still needs to know. He's got a side. If he plays the 7 side, he can get natural 3-row position for the 8 in the same side pocket. But that's a hard side pocket shot. Look at him. Yeah, he's wide in the pocket a little bit there. I love watching him play. That pocket just got bigger by
Right,
inch.
I know.
But
Perfect.
I love it. That's great. And those side pockets are no easy feat, man.
No.
Not from that angle.
Got almost right on the spot.
On this table, I don't think it makes a difference, but yeah, that was he made it interesting. But I don't think that's the way he wanted to run it, but it worked.
not here. So
Yeah, I guess with Josh not here, he kind of man the booth, right?
yeah, and this tournament is a little bit more difficult because it's back-to-back-to-back matches normally, and so it'd be really tough for me to play. Plus, I'm still getting over vertigo, so it's not. I'm not feeling.
Yeah, that's horrible. I've never had vertigo. I from what everybody tells me, I don't want it.
No, you don't. I literally couldn't get out of bed for 2 weeks. I couldn't turn my head like to the left for 2 weeks. So it was very.
Is it just getting dizzy?
Yeah, you get real dizzy, like to the point where you can't walk,
I heard you get nauseous too.
and you get nauseous. So
Oh, man.
that was the bad part about it. I had to lay on my right side in bed for 2 weeks, and a couple times I got out to go see the doctor, but it was really really rough, and it started subsiding, I guess, around Thursday, to where I could come down and set everything up. I was down here yesterday for a couple hours, but I'm still like probably about 50%, so I'm getting there.
Sometimes getting out and about helps it out a little bit.
Yeah, it just felt good to be out of bed.
All right, so John Moody made 2 balls on the break. I think he's going to have to play it safe here. The one doesn't bank. It's a 85-degree cut up in the corner. Yeah, he's going to play safe, try and leave it behind the 3-9. I think he got it there. Yeah, he's got it there. Nice speed, too. Leaves him right on the rail.
You might concede a little bit, but not all the way.
Man, if he could see that, that's he's got a
man.
Ginsu on that thing.
He's called it up in the corner.
Oh, wow. He could see more of that ball than I could. All right, so John's going to figure out some stuff here. He's definitely got to work on that 5-6-8 tree over there, but if he gets a good angle, he can break it out with the 3 ball and then leave for the 4. He's got to get a roll to do that, though, so I don't know if he wants to try and get the safe off the 5. I don't know. He may be going in for the breakout. He might try and tap the 8. No, he doesn't have the angle for that.
Yeah, I think you can see the 5 ball to cut it up, but you gotta be very careful. I don't think I would want to do that because you could easily hit the 6 or the 8.
Does that 5 go up in the corner then?
I think it does.
Through the balls?
Oh no.
We're about to find out, right?
Yeah. Or he might combo the 6 ball, but that's a hard shot because it's a side pocket and they're tight.
Yeah, and it's off angle by at least an inch and a half, so that's going to make that has a big degree of difficulty.
Do what Kenny did. Open the pocket.
Well, yeah, you just walk around and stretch the pocket out, right? That's how that works. Learning all the good habits. So you have Mr. Fleming in here for a little while.
Yeah. It's always good to have Steve in here.
He's got a good knowledge of the game. He's taught me quite a few shots, quite a few ways of thinking about things that have helped my game along. I think he is setting up for the combo, Skyler. There's no other reason he ends that way, because he had plenty of room to move around with that 4. The big thing is to hit this. You got to hit it at a good speed because you don't want that 5 coming off the rail and locking back up on that 8.
Oof.
Or he played the safe. That makes me think he played the safe there. Because John's not going to miss that ball by that much.
Same shirt as Brandon's shot.
Do I? I don't have the same shirt. Do I, Jake?
Yeah, actually, it's
Mr.
similar
It's similar.
because they after this. Remember, I told you that as soon as you got it made, that people were going to want it.
Yeah.
So as soon as they sold your shirt, the one of our sponsors actually, Center Pocket, when they had the international,
Right, right.
they wanted to do that Maryland style shirt for the winner of the tournament, and it just so happened
That
that
Brandon
Brandon
won.
won.
Nice.
And so we just customized the last name for him.
So I'm going to walk up to Brandon and say, you stole my design shirt.
Exactly. Well, it actually wasn't his fault, but yeah, it's actually.
say
it's-
you won my design shirt.
Oh yeah, it's actually a big hit. Everybody that I have shown it to, they absolutely love it.
I like the hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodie is really nice too.
My son was actually asking me if he sticks with pool, which he says he wants to.
Yeah,
Of course, he's only been playing for 8 months. He said, Dad, when can I get a shirt? And I was like,
there
well,
you go.
I'll talk to Jake. We'll see what we can do. But I said, you got to show me you want to be in the game.
Sure. Yeah.
But right now, he's been in the game 8 months, and I really try and limit his exposure,
Yeah.
I want to say, for now. That
You
was-
might-
Yeah, you want to bring them up the right way when it comes to the sport, So it's you got to be careful about who they're around, and because everybody wants to come in and try to teach young players,
Yes, they do.
but it's you got to make sure that they're learning the right things.
So far, I've taught him some good mechanics. I started with mechanics and form, and he's young. He
Yeah.
wants to make balls. So no, mechanics and form first.
Yeah.
After you get that down and your bridge is good, then you start focusing on making balls. He says he wants to learn how to jump already. I said, no. You show me you can break and run a racket 9 ball, I'll teach you how to jump. I
There you
figure I
go.
got some time.
Oh yeah.
I figure that bought me at least a year.
That's what my dad did. And when I got my first break and run against Rick Molinaro, I got to learn how to jump.
Was
There
that
you
one?
go.
Is that one of the Friday night tournaments here? Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
about that. You're shooting good, Skylar.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Especially if you can keep your composure at that age with players like Rick Molinaro and the Tom Zipplers and the Brett Stoudemires, the guys that come in and play this tournament
Oh, yeah.
week in, week out.
This is one of my favorite shots.
Up the rail.
Yeah.
He hits it good with some outside left. Wait, is he cleaning out the pocket? There we go.
Yeah, pushing the points in.
I don't know if I play that inside. I play it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
would
called it up. He just
Okay.
wants to make sure that he doesn't catch the point going through.
Listen.
I sometimes do that. I press the corners in when I'm going to run the ball up the rail.
Wow, I can't believe he hit that 9 on the way out. I tend to hit that ball with a little bit of outside English as well to avoid that kiss into the 9.
Well, it's good. You actually make up a good point, because there's a couple different ways to hit that, whether the ball's on the rail or off the rail. And when it's off just a little bit like that, it's always good to just hit that tad outside to make sure that it stays right on line going all the way up. And I'm not
Absolutely.
talking about a lot of
6'3".
spin. But
No. You're just talking a hair outside center.
So now it's 6'3". Kenny.
Of course, if the ball's on the rail, you can just hit that ball dead center and let that thing go all the way up. So, little knowledge there for anybody watching.
Now you would think Kenny would know the pattern rack right by now.
Right.
It's a show. It's definitely a show. I think he does it. He just likes the crowd getting involved.
It's a good thing, because Steve had brought up the question earlier, like what do I think about it? So I'm curious, what do you think about having the set pattern for 10 ball in this event? Do you like it, dislike it?
Well, I don't think I have any particular opinion swayed either way, but it has its pros and cons. It's going to teach people this way of racking, and if you learn the pattern and you get the breakdown, then in future 10-ball tournaments to use the same pattern. If you're learning how to shoot the balls like that, or
Did he barely leave any balls on the table? I mean,
Wow.
yeah, he
jeez.
made 4 balls on the break.
That's hard to do
that's a
on a
monster
10-ball
break.
bat. Yeah.
But I mean, the good thing is it levels. It takes some variables out of the equation
Sure,
where people
yeah.
can complain about. You know what I mean? Well, this guy's racking and pattern racking this way. This guy's now we're all pattern racking.
Yeah.
So there, can't complain about that. Like Rick said in the players meeting, though, just rack them and shoot pool. Why does it got to come down to stuff like that?
Sure.
It gives pool a bad name.
Yeah, I mean, one of my things was that as the tournament goes on, certain players will figure out the positioning of the balls.
Absolutely.
So I feel like that lends to an advantage to some of the players that that really have a higher IQ as far as the game is concerned, and the rack and all that stuff.
I didn't think that 3-ball went through the 8.
It was tight. He hit it good.
Yeah, now he's left himself a perfect angle here to come down for the 8.
Oh, yeah, he's got to do nothing special here. Yep, he made quick work of that. This rack was.
So is this a little bit of an upset, do you think, or no?
No.
Could have gone either way, right?
I mean, John Moody seemed a little. I don't want to say out of sorts, but it wasn't the John Moody I'm used to seeing. He missed position on some shots and then had some uncharacteristic breaks. So.
Well, there he goes, guys. 7-3, the Russian Kenny Ruttman over John Moody. And we will be back momentarily to bring you the next match. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
Stronger than a brick house, bigger than the moon and brighter than the stars. If I could move the mountains, I would have known who you are. 'Cause I've been looking for a way to get lost in your eyes, trying to find my way in this chaos. If I could walk on water, I could have known who you are. Faster than a race car, sharper than a knife and higher than the trees. If If I'd shown you what I'm made of, you would have seen into me. 'Cause I've been looking for a way to get lost in your eyes, trying to find my way in this chaos. I'll show you what I'm made of, maybe you'll see into me. To me.
right, guys, welcome back. Going to be bringing you the next match between Kyle Dilly and Brandon Sluzalis.
Brandon, of course, won the bar box 8-ball Maryland title and the bar box 9-ball Maryland title. So he's going for the trifecta.
Actually, he'll be the only player, if he's able to do that, to win all three in the same year.
That in itself is amazing. Because all three are different games. But he's definitely proven himself to be a hell of a bar box player. And he's not too shabby on the 9-footers either. Kyle Dilly, I do not know anything about, so this will be the first time I've seen him shoot. He's definitely got a tough draw today.
Yeah, I was actually I was asking Brett Stoudemire outside a little bit about him, and he said that he plays like under Steve Fleming's speed a little bit, so
Okay.
we'll see here.
That's not a bad speed to be compared against.
He's got 2 balls down there.
And the 1 is right up on that 10.
You can see here 1 is nestled up there next to the 10. It really is not going to have a shot here.
Yeah. I mean, the big decision here is to whether to kick the 1, try and lock him up on the 10 as a kick safe, or to push out. But I don't see a good enough push to where he's not comfortable with this kick shot, or more, you know what I mean? More
Yeah, like
comfortable.
I feel like you're going to get, even if
pushing.
you push here, I feel like you're going to get, there's a possibility to be in even a worse position.
Yeah.
To kick at the 1. And now, of course, he's left him a bank here.
And the 3 sitting in that side pocket makes this bank a little easier.
Yeah.
You know, you can focus on making the bank, not the leave. So this will be a good test shot for Kyle if he decides to take the bank. But he's gave it back to Brandon, I believe. Brandon's back up at the table.
Yeah, I think Brandon will attack this this 1 ball.
Absolutely, I think Brandon banks this ball. He knew exactly what he was doing when he pushed it. Let's see. I'm sure he had a good reason why he pushed it there.
Oh, wow.
That. See, now that shot, if you're going to push there, I'll never hit the ball that way because of that.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like, if anything, I hit it the other way. And just, if you're going to play safe off that shot, instead of banking the 1, I think you hit it soft on the left-hand side of the
Right.
1 as far as you can without hitting the 10, and you play it soft and you try and lead behind the 10. I definitely, I don't understand what the thinking was there. All right, so this is the first time I'm seeing Kyle Dilly play. Let's see how he maneuvers the rack.
He's already going to have a tough one to start out here because you're going to have to get in the position on this. You can see the red 3 ball down there by the brown 7.
Yeah, we're going to learn something about his draw control on this shot here, right off the bat.
I like him most drawn like into the 5 ball. Get it to stop right there, perfect for the 3 in the corner. Especially if it doesn't go by the 9.
Right.
He's going to come up.
Oh, does
short.
that 3 go? Does that 3 go in the corner past that 9? It might. He played it that way.
Yeah.
he nudged the 9, but he got the 3 to go anyway.
Good
And
shot.
from here on out, it's an open rack. So let's see what happens. See how he maneuvers. Just got to roll up on the 5. Leave the cue ball not nestled on the rail, but along that rail at some point. Shoot that 7. It's a good shot. Nice speed.
It's interesting because this event, seeing a lot of people, well, not a lot, but I've seen a few people that we haven't seen yet before in this tournament.
When they were going through the Calcutta list, I thought the same thing. I said, there's some names on here that I have not heard before. And we all know 10 ball usually draws out the more professional, better player.
Sure.
Because of the way the game is played. It's all called shot. So, but yes, you're right. Absolutely, I have not seen some of these players before.
Well, also, this last tournament is 2,000 added on top of everything else, so I'm sure that had a little bit to do with drawing some of the players here.
Absolutely. I know I've got a tough match coming up, but I'm looking forward to it. So I've never played him before. I got to play Chuck Sampson.
Oh, there you go.
Looking forward to it.
Jason Kokenauer says Kyle is out of York.
Really?
York, PA, so thank you, Jason. When are you going to come down and play the Maryland States?
I'll say I had the pleasure of playing Jason up in the Genetti tournament. He knocked me to the one-loss side in the 8-ball.
I have actually a funny story when I played Jason Kokenauer up at the PA, like one of the PA state title tournaments. And they had changed the rule. I don't know if you remember this, Jason, but they had changed the rule to 9 on the spot the day of the tournament.
Oh, see, I don't like it when they change it the day of. Announce it, put it on the flyer. Go ahead.
9 on the spot. I break. I make 6 balls on the break.
Don't tell me you're hooked.
The first shot that I have is a bank shot. I have to play the bank. I got 3 balls left on the table. I play the bank on the 3, come all the way back around table, leave myself a long cut shot on the 6, and then the 9 is over by like the bottom first diamond on the long rail. And I play the 6, trying to come above it, and I end up coming short. So 6 balls down on the break, and I don't have a really good shot on the 9 ball.
Wow.
So instead of like trying to just, I don't know, play safe or something, I try to two rail up in the corner and come back and try to make it, and I miss it. And I remember Jason turning around. He says, "Did you put the 9 on the spot? Because, it's pretty tough to make 6 balls on the break." I said, "Yeah, I did."
Wow.
Couldn't
That's
get
crazy.
out. Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough match.
Kyle Dilley with a nice break and a good shot on the 2. He doesn't have to do too much with it being jacked up over the 4. All he's got to do is, well, I take that back. I'm colorblind. Is that the 3 or the 5?
That's the 5.
Okay,
orange
yeah, then he's
5.
got to do something to it. Well, yeah, he's going to have to, what do you, jack up and draw back? Or?
Yeah, stun this down maybe if he's got a little angle. Oh, he had a good. He was almost straight in.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he manufactured about as much angle off that as he could. Huh. So now you play safe.
Yeah, I mean it's really tough with the 10 and 9 right there like that. I mean
Unless
he can chip it, I guess. He could probably chip it and trying to play the 4 like to the center diamond on the top rail and let the cue ball come down to the bottom table. But
Yeah, but if you don't hit that 9 or 10,
yeah,
you're going to end up way down. I mean, you're not going to scratch because the 5's in the way, but ooh, he banked it.
but look at this.
Wow, he hit that good. I think he was trying to hit the rail before the pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah.
He ended up just going a little long on it.
almost got really good on it.
That's about a centimeter from being a really good roll.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Lucky Luke, these are 7-foot diamond tables here. All the Maryland State events, we do 6 tournaments a year, 3 on the big table, 8, 9, and 10 ball, and then 3 on the bar table, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was a nice effort. Unfortunately, hit the bad side of that ball. So
That's why I almost like going 2 rails into that. That way you take away the scratch a little bit. So it's a tough one.
Brandon's got to get on that 6 ball. I mean, it's not tough as long as he's willing to accept the sharp angle.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't want to get perfect here, because the more you aim for perfect, the more you lock yourself up on that 10 ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just go to the rail here and try to get like close to center. He came right up in it nicely.
Yep,
Great
that was a
shot.
good angle. Now you just make it, you float over. Come off the rail about a diamond and a half, 2 diamonds. Or you can come hit it hard, come all the way across and back over. Nope, he definitely hit it the softer of the 2. Can you remind them I need a Coke? Yeah, she never brought me a Coke, yeah.
Brandon Sluzales, I mean, he has been unstoppable here at the Maryland State Bar Table Championships. I think in the 9-ball tournament that he won, he knocked out Sean Wilkie once earlier on. Then he knocked out Aranis, and then he beat Sean again in the finals. So this kid can certainly play.
Yeah, I remember that tournament. He was the talk of the tournament. Not many people knew him at that point.
Yeah, he's Philly, I guess Philly area, I think he's where he's from.
Is it what I've heard? Is he a former junior national champion?
Yeah, he's a former junior national champion, and he actually took off like something crazy, like 13, 14 years.
Yeah, I heard he just started hitting balls again last year.
Yeah, last year, right before the turn of the Maryland States, and then he came down, and he just, him and Sean Wilkie know each other real well from when they were both juniors. And, he certainly hasn't lost a step.
He definitely knows how to move that cue ball around, man. He don't miss often. Your chances are going to be very limited against him.
Another big break there by Brandon.
Very nice. No reason to take the combo, shoot the 1 in the corner, come around 2 rails for the 3. That 5 ball looks like it could be trouble if it doesn't go past the 7.
Yeah, looks a little close there. That's the only thing really he's going to have to worry about.
I mean, the only other thing you can do here is if that 5 doesn't go anywhere, you can try the 110 and leave safe behind the 3-5-8.
Sure.
Leave the cue ball on that short rail, go 2 rails, you know what I mean? Which,
Yeah, just play 2-way.
Nope, he's all right. I see what he did there. Now he's got a good break angle to bump that 8 out. If he shoots that 3 in the side, he could definitely bump that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? He could come back, hit that 8 a little bit. It's a tough shot, especially from that angle. But I have a feeling that's what he was setting up for.
The other option too, JT, is you could just take the 3 up in the corner and play safe on the 5.
Yes.
You know, just lock him right on the 8-ball.
That's definitely a thing too. That's safe from if he leaves it at a good angle. That safe's perfect from there. Looks like he's setting up for the safe, like you were saying. Oh, he's got a good angle for that safe. Unless that 5 does not go on that side, does it?
Man, it might. There might be a little room there.
Yeah, it might. There's some separation there.
No.
Nope. That's a good shot. Safe shot. The only thing I don't like about that is he didn't freeze him to the 8 and take away the kick angle into the side.
Yeah.
That he left the 5-ball by. So as long as this guy, Kyle, is, I don't know how, obviously he's a great player, but we'll see how good he is at kicking on the diamonds here.
Yeah, you know, Sean used to always tell me, he's like, look, I mean, you take what the table gives you and then let them make the hero shot, you know, and if he makes it, then, you know, he deserves it. You know, but don't try to force things, you know, yourself when you're at the table and it's not there. Oh, he hit it good.
Oh, man, he hit that real good.
Wow, what a great shot.
That is exactly what he needed there. And like I said, the only reason I don't like the safe Brandon played there was because he leaves that shot. Pretty much clockwork from here, so barring any catastrophic shots, he should be out. Brandon might have his hands full.
Yeah, I mean, so far he's looked pretty good. Oh, overruled that.
Well, talking about catastrophic shots that I was just mentioning.
It's commentator's curse.
Oh, no. I've always blamed the commentator's curse. I didn't
know.
want to be the curse.
I'm undefeated, you know, so.
Oh, man, that's brutal. I mean, he's just got to cut this in the side and draw it, flatten it out to the short rail and let it bounce up for the 9. I mean, he should be okay. This isn't the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah, it's certainly not. Oh, wow.
That's one of the worst things that could happen.
Yeah, you don't want to do that against Brandon.
No, don't give back racks. Do not give back racks.
Oh, no.
Now this is going to turn into a battle.
Wow.
It can't be nerves, right, Jake?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you know.
It can't be nerves.
The thing is like with Sulzalis, I mean, he's been here. He's won this tournament, you know.
But does that add extra pressure, though? Going for that trifecta, how much pressure does he put on himself?
I guess it is a good question. I mean, you know, sometimes I feel like, you know, like if you're the favorite, you know, that gives you like a little bit of extra motivation, you know, where you're playing stronger. But I guess it does have an adverse effect. I mean, you almost want to be the underdog sometimes, you know, and come out and win. But you know, it really just depends on your mental state, you know, for each individual. But you know, you got to think to himself. I mean, he's played on this particular table, you know, many times,
And on this stage.
yeah, and at this stage, so.
Yeah, it's probably not nerves. It's, you know, a lot of people don't think about this, but, you know, if he hasn't hit a ball all day, if that's his first ball hit,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
sometimes, you know, we forget to give the man a break, you know. Maybe he's
Yeah.
getting warmed up.
Yeah, that's true. Man, what a tough position Kyle's in here.
Yeah, I don't know what I do here.
I mean, the
Honestly-
9 ball's in the way for the kick.
Honestly, the way things are lying right now, there's no good kick that you can hit with speed, in my opinion. I almost want to come off that long rail and just tap the 8 to the rail and leave the cue ball right there. Just try and speed lock it on the 8.
Yeah.
But it looks like he might be playing the bank. He went for it. I mean, that's definitely an aggressive shot.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem there with going for that shot. should be easy work here for Suzalis. Just wants to come off the rail, back out into the middle of the table.
Yeah, I specifically wore my Maryland hat because I'm wearing my Lights Out Maryland jersey.
Well, there you go.
I wanted to coordinate for once in my life.
For once in my life. That's great. I just stunned this to the rail. Bloop.
Yeah, simple little stun shot to the rail. And he was told he's good, so.
There used to be a rule where you couldn't concede a...
I don't think Rick went over that in the players' meeting, though, so. But yeah, there used to be a rule, concession was loss of game. Or was it a warning first?
It was a loss of game plus a game. Like you lose that game,
and you lose the
and
next
you
game.
lose the next game. So I remember the
Well, then
rule.
you'd also lose your break too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would. I remember because it came up. I was playing. It was one of the first Maryland states when it was over at Bank Shots, and I was playing Danny Basovich's road partner. I can't remember the guy's name now. And he had done something where he had like raked the balls too, and he wasn't supposed to. And so he lost that game and the next game. So I went up 3-1 on him, and then he forfeited.
Wow.
James Aranas, Scott Collier, table 1. James Aranas, Scott Collier, table 1. Come get your score sheet and start your match, please.
Or they just called James Ronis' first match.
Wow.
Wow.
Man, what he's become a household name now.
He is no longer a hidden gem. He is he is definitely out there for all to see.
I'll never forget the first time I met him. It was actually when he first came over. He wasn't with Lights Out yet, and he was playing on one of the Action Pool Tour stops. And Roy tried to bring him in as an A player, because they had like A, semi-pro, pro, and he tried to bring him in as an A. And I remember seeing videos of him playing Efren, like going toe-to-toe with Efren, and I said, no way, buddy. And so they I think obviously corrected it, but it's a funny little story. And now the rest is history. He's been with Lights Out really since the beginning, since he's been over here.
Yeah, and he's definitely the very definition of shooting Lights Out, Ed. Such a great young talent. How old is he? He's like
he's in his mid-20s.
Yeah, I was going to say 23, 24-ish.
Yeah.
It's one of the future world-class players right there.
It's funny, too, because I've had a lot of time with him and a lot of time with Roy. And I remember Roy telling me the story. And he wasn't even the best player over there in the Philippines when he went. So it just goes to tell you how many great players are out there. Roy liked his demeanor and the way that he handled himself. And, of course, he brought him over. And now with all the... with all the practicing that they do in Roy's basement, I mean, he's really turned into a great player.
Kyle just missed a 6-ball on the side. And what I thought was going to be dare I say easy run out, but easier than normal run out. And he just happened to catch the point in the side pocket. And now Brandon's going to be off and running again. And that's one of the things you want to do with Brandon is keep him off the table. You do not want him to get in stroke. Yeah, so Brandon's probably going to play. He's probably going to play rail first on this 7. Come around. Either that, or he'll go into the 7, go 1 rail up. Or, he could pick the third option and just draw off the 7 to the side rail. It's cool. Now all he's got to do is make that 8, and he's got the 9 in the side. It's just a little stun draw. Or just a little stun shot.
I went forward with it.
Yeah, he went forward. Same effect, more comfortable with that, so. And should be just like that. He is up 3-1. And that's off 2 critical errors by Kyle in the past 2 racks.
And really what I like about Brandon's game is that if you watch him play, he's not real slow, but he'll take time to look at all the different options, and he really makes sure that he's on the correct line as he's coming into his next shot, and he'll go and he'll look every single time. And I really like that because, sometimes you see with players, like, they just get so comfortable that they don't even pay attention to that kind of thing, and then we start seeing, like, uncharacteristic misses. And usually, once he gets rolling, you won't see that from him.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for Brandon's game, and I've never played. Actually, I played him once. I played him in the Maryland State 9-ball, and I think it was the second round.
Yeah.
And he beat me 7-4. And that was, like I said, before we even knew who he was.
Right, yeah.
So I'm outside talking to Brett and Rick Scarlato and everybody. And, like, I just got beat by, they were like, who beat you? I was like, this guy named Brandon. And, of course, Rick Scarlato goes to his house. And I was like, yeah, that's him.
That's him.
And he goes, he shoots good.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
said, well, I don't feel so bad losing 7-4. But I just remember watching him and thinking, man, he's really a good shooter. He's either having his best day
Right,
or he
yeah.
shoots like this all the time. You know what I mean? There wasn't much missing. I think I broke and ran 3 out of the 4 racks I had to win against him.
Wow.
And other than that, he missed 1 ball, I think, in those 11 racks. So Kyle's off and running again. Nice little shot on the 2 coming up. Should be able to float right up the rail for the 3. 4's right in the pocket. Getting on this 5, depending on what his position is, he ends up on the 4, he could probably just draw it straight up the rail and take the 5 in the corner past the 8. He's got a tough angle on the 3 here to hold it for the 4. I don't like trying to hold this here. I think he's got to draw it to the rail and come back out. He chose to hold it. He got it there. That's a tough shot. It's a tough shot to hold that ball. Take a big chance with it. Now he's got a nice angle. He can slide this 4 in. 1 rail, play the 5 past the 8. If he doesn't think he can hold it, he can always go past the 5, shoot the 5 to the side. So that's what he chooses. So he's going to play the 5 in the side. Roll up, leave yourself a little angle on the 6.
Yeah, it really should be pretty easy work from here, I think.
Yeah,
Just gotta be careful about bumping the
I don't
nine.
want to be the commentator, Chris. I've done it 2
Right.
racks in a row.
I'm convinced that it doesn't matter.
That's fair.
I'm like, there's no way this is right.
All right, so he's got nice little shot here. Come off the rail, shoot the 8 in the corner. Ooh.
No, I don't know if I like that.
No, I don't like it. Not where the 9's sitting.
Yeah.
Now he's got to draw to the long rail
Yeah.
and come back out for the 9. He made it a significantly harder shot.
I really thought he'd go 4 with that 6. Play that 8 in the other pocket.
Oh, he
Oh.
got a good
Wow.
roll. He got a good bump there. That's such a touchy shot, too.
Now, what do you do? You think you go?
You
go-
come up the top
yeah.
side of the 10. You don't even get specific position. Just make sure you don't aim for the side. And he aimed for the side, but he's going to come up short.
Wow.
Yeah. He hits that any harder, man. He scratches.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You want to really aim in between those 2 diamonds up on that long rail to avoid the corner and the side.
And now he's going to have to juice this a little inside to avoid the scratch.
He hit it good.
Yeah, certainly did.
He hit it good. He got a good bump on that 9, but he managed to get out. So here we are sitting at 3-2 Brandon, and I believe it's Brandon's break. Nope, it's Kyle's break. So he gets a good break, man. Even with those 2 critical errors he gave to Brandon, he could probably still pull this even.
Yeah, it's a really important to try to steal, steal the other person's break in this alternate break format.
Yeah, I always tell people you want to hold serve. That's
Yeah.
how you win the matches. You definitely want to win your breaks. Unless you're like me and you don't make a ball on the break, then you got to rely on the other guy messing up a lot. I swear, if it wasn't for the 10-ball break, I'd be all right at this game.
Oh, jeez.
That's a nice break. As long as that 2 clears the 3. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think that. Well, he's jacked up on the 7 as well. That's a tough shot. Even if that 2 goes past that 3, Jake, I think that's a tough shot.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Being jacked up like that, you can't really put any speed on it. You lose accuracy. If the 2 even goes past the 3. So he chose the safe, and he is not going to get there.
I'm actually surprised he played that. I mean,
I'm not surprised he played it. I'm surprised he played it that hard. You almost want to leave that 2 on that short rail, not come all the way around to the long rail again. Either that, or if you're going to play that shot, hit it thinner. But then again, who knows? You know, he was jacked up over the 7. It's a little bit difficult. Gauge your angle onto the ball. Brandon, good opportunity to create some distance between him and Kyle.
guys, the bracket link is in the description if you want to pull up the brackets.
It's a nice shot to float over to the rail there. He's got a good angle on the 3 to come between the 8 and 9 to get set on the 5. Pretty sure that 5 goes past the 6. Oh, he hit it way too hard.
Wow.
I mean, he's going to have a shot, but still, he's going to have to work now.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks like it goes by. You know, you just cut this right in, come back off the rail where he's at now. Perfect.
Yep, hit it good. Draw back a little bit. All right. Looks like he's going to put a little distance between him and Kyle. Good speed. Should be bang, bang, bang from here. Yep. I have a feeling Brandon ends up anywhere straight in on this ball. He'll be given the game in concession again. Oh, Brandon's going to shoot it, and he's going to be up 4-2.
Yeah, he's really playing at a nice pace now, JT.
Yeah, I think Kyle's giving him too many chances at the table
Yeah.
here. He's getting a little bit farther in stroke, and the longer that happens, the more you're not going to see the table. The one thing I noticed about Brandon's game in the 8 and the 9 ball tournaments was his break was tremendous. And I'm sure, a player of his level has worked on his 10 ball break as well. So as long as he gets a shot, man, if he's in stroke, he probably is going to be out.
Most name brand bars and body.
Oops.
That was loud.
Jenny Muhammad, Joey Scarlett, table 10. Jenny Muhammad, Joey Scarlett, table 10. Please come.
All right, so Brandon's up 4-2. He's made 2 balls on the break, and it looks like he's going to have a great shot on the 1. He's made 1 ball on the break, I'm sorry. Should have a pretty good shot on the 1 here. And 2-7. Looks like a pretty easy combo in the corner. So as long as he can get set on that, the rest of the rack looks pretty wide open. You're talking about the brackets, Jake. I think I'm going to take a look at the bracket. See what kind of matches we got coming
Yeah,
up.
everybody was asking about it in the in the chat. If you can just pull down the description on the YouTube channel, and you'll see the live brackets there from Bud Tour.
Brandon made that combo pretty nice. Got set on the 2. He can float right across for that 3 in the opposite corner. From then, all he has to solve is the 5 to the 6, and that's if the 6 looks like it goes past the 9 up in the corner, it shouldn't be that big a problem. I'll tell you one of the things I used to do, Jake, before I start commentating today was I like looking at the brackets and figuring out what matches you guys are going to put on this table.
Yeah, sure. We're going to have a really good one up next. Scott Haas versus Julio Burgos.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Is that a second round winner side?
Yeah.
Nice. That's going to be a good one. Well, I hope my match isn't called. I can sit here and watch that.
It'll be interesting to see how Scott deals with Julio. I mean, Julio plays so fast. I didn't see it in person. I watched him play before, but I did watch a little bit of the Black Friday tournament on the stream, and man, he is just super fast.
Yeah, after I got knocked out last night, actually me and my son went to go get a Christmas tree. When I got home, out of reflex, I just turned on the stream and started watching. And I got to catch a little bit of his match versus Sean Wilkie. And there was the one where he beat him to get to the hot seat. And yeah, man, he shoots. Between him and Sean, they both shoot fast. But I think Jose is a little bit faster.
I think you're right.
Because Sean will think more about the shots and then get down and 1-2 stroke it. You know what I mean? Jose will not think very long and then 1-2 stroke it.
Right. Yeah, there was somebody tried to tell me Sean plays slow. I said, look, if the table's wide open, Sean plays fast.
Sean does not play slow.
Yeah.
I don't know who told you that. That's crazy. Sean likes to think about what he's going to do, but once he's decided what he's going to do, it does not take him long to shoot.
Yeah, I saw him.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's the way you're supposed to play the game.
Yeah, he played. He was playing somebody in 8-ball, and I think he went through like 4 or 5 racks in probably 10 minutes. I mean, so it's. I mean, obviously his IQ for the game is at a very high level. A lot of people ask me, like, how does he play? You know, like Jason Shaw's speed. I said, look, at that level, they all play the same. Like, they all can run out from anywhere at any time. So really the difference is, the safeties, the kicks, is it rack your own? I mean, a lot of those things come into play.
Yeah, it's the little intricacies or nuances of the game that you have to get good at to get to that pro level. It's not the shot making. How many amateurs in this room alone can make any shot on the table?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not about the shot making. It's about the decision making.
And of course, Sean's beat them all. You know, he's played them all. He's beat them all at some point. So it's He's beat Aranis. He beat Shane Van Bonen in the money match that was right before Turning Stone this past year. He dismantled Semin Chen when she was down here to play. It was a warm-up
I
match
did
before
watch
she
that.
played Donnie Mills.
Yep, I watched that match.
So when he wants to shoot, he can play. And certainly he's one of the favorite players to take down this tournament
Definitely,
today.
definitely one of the favorite Maryland players as well. He's got a lot of fans here in Maryland. He's from the up north side of Baltimore, right? Aberdeen area?
Havre de Grace.
Havre de Grace.
Yeah, he's from Havre de Grace. Schuff originally from Thurmont, which is up there by Frederick. And he floats back and forth between here and Virginia.
I would say I know Schuff's home pool hall was out at First Break.
Yeah, First Break, yeah.
For a while,
Yeah,
right?
Schuff certainly was. So now he spends his time up at Champions and also down at Diamond Billiards in Richmond.
Okay.
Great little pool room. If you haven't been down there, check it out.
I haven't been down there in 10 years.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite pool rooms to be at when I'm away from here.
I just recently started traveling for pool again, so it's a process.
Yeah. Well, looks like Kyle's going to answer here. Putting together a nice little run.
And this is what he needs to do. He needs to sit Brandon down for a rack and let him cool off a little bit. Whether it works or not, whether he cools off, but he's going to get the win there, and we're at 5-3. I definitely don't want to say Kyle's out of this match, but he definitely has work to do.
Right.
He's got to hope that Brandon makes some poor decisions in his break racks.
Just want to say thank you to a couple of our sponsors real quick. Center Pocket down there in Crofton, owned by pool players, for pool players. Cool little room, and they're actually expanding here soon. So definitely check them out if you're in the area. Of course, our home location here, Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. The Hub Show podcast. Sean Wilkie and I were just on this. You can check them out at thehubshow.com. Back to the action.
Brandon with a nice break. Got a shot on the one. That's a nice 10-ball break. No real problem balls except for getting from the 3 to the 5. And even then, that's not too difficult.
Yeah, I think you'll be okay here. Just pop this off the rail.
Yeah, he's looking at the 3 to the 5 now.
Now you see, so this is the thing I'm talking about. You see him walking around the table. He'll go in to look at every shot line. And you'll see him do this on almost every single shot. And this is what I really like about his game, because you'll rarely see him on the wrong line of the ball. Because he just went and just took a look and said, where do I need to be at with this cue ball so that I can pot the 3 and get into position on the 5. So you see he's left himself a nice little angle here.
Yep, and he's going to come off. He's going to follow it with high inside. And he's come around 2 rails for that 5. He should float right above that 9-10.
See him, like where he's putting his stick down is right on line where he wants to be at. So then he'll decide which side he wants to be on, left or right. And then, this way you figure out how to get to the 7. And I just feel like that piece of it sometimes a lot of players miss, especially amateur players.
Yeah, look at how close he is to where he had put his cue. It's within 5 or 6 inches.
Sure, yep.
When they talk about zones you want to run through with your cue ball, they have there's different people use different systems.
Right.
I tend to use like the cone, the disability cone system. You don't want your cue ball passing through it. You want it passing into the cone and following that cone to the, you know what I mean? So A lot of times people are like, well, why'd you go 2, 3 rails to go there? Because my cone's a lot bigger,
Right.
and it leaves you the shot. Yeah, unfortunately for Kyle, I think Brandon got in stroke. If he can float this 7 ball on the side, shoot the 8, come across, I think that 9 goes past the 10 in the side.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh no! Oh, he got there.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. That's a good shot. Good speed control. I tend to overhit that ball. That's why my first reaction is, oh no.
Right, I know.
But even if that 9 doesn't go on the side, he can just drift up and make a play in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
It goes in the side. Yep, you just play a little draw on this and then shoot the 10 in the same pocket. And just like that. Brandon breaks and runs to go up 6-3. And now, I don't want to say all the pressure, but a lot of the pressure's on Kyle on this rack.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly tough with alternating breaks with Brandon on the hill now. I mean, he's going to need some help.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of help.
Big thank you to Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate. If you're looking to buy, sell, or rent a home, give her a call. Of course, you know Gina real well.
I know Gina very well, and her husband is playing in this tournament
Yeah,
today.
Richie Cunningham. So making dreams come true one home at a time. Definitely check them out. Of course, my good friends out at Champion Billiards, Baltimore City Q's, Peggy and Jay Wilkinson. Big supporters of everything, Pool. So thank you guys for your continued support.
Here's the break by Kyle.
Oh, he's going to miss that ball.
It's going to be dry. That is not going to bode well. Brandon's got a good shot on the 1. All he's got to do is draw it back to the center of the table for the 2, and it's a pretty wide open rack.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of trouble to deal with, except for, possibly the 8 ball, but even that's not too bad. Oh, no. Oh, he got there. The game's getting boring. You have to make 2 at a time.
I know, right? Great.
So you play this 2 with some high inside, come off the rail, and play the 3 in that corner there. From there, it's bang, 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 5, 6, 7. The hardest part, I think, is just going to be what he wants to do from the 7 to the 8. Of course, then he draws it.
Yeah.
Of course, I tend to do a lot of follow lately. I won't say I'm on a follow kick, but I trust my follow more than my draw right now.
Well, it's certainly easy to follow in a position, I think, other than trying to draw, 2-3 inches back or.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, my draw is just so unpredictable sometimes. 6 inches or 6 feet, pick one.
Right, right.
So what do you think he does here, Jake?
I think he's got to go between the 6 and the 5. I mean, I don't know, man. He's got a weird angle here.
He hit that good.
Yep.
I don't like that angle because of that 6 ball being over there.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, if he even clips it, then he's heading towards the side pocket a little bit. But he hit it really good.
Shoot the 5, come off the short rail, shoot the 6 up. Play the draw again.
Yeah.
He's got that stun draw really good.
Yeah, he really slides the cue ball around the table real nicely.
He's definitely very, very comfortable with that shot.
So now here's the key shot you were talking about earlier. I mean, this is really the 6 ball is key because he needs to leave himself in a good position.
Yeah, right about now he needs to think about what he wants to do with that 8-ball. I'm sure he's already thought about it throughout the rack, but now it's getting down to decision time. What do I want to do? Because you're down to those 2 balls. You got your ball and you got your set ball. So I think I don't know. I think for me, I draw back off this 6, leave myself an angle on the 7. He's playing it different than I do. So I think he's gonna try and shoot that 7, obviously in the corner, come off the short rail and just float up and take the longer shot on the 8.
Yeah.
Try and leave that cue ball by that side pocket. Unless he's going to force follow 2 rails and come behind that 8 and shoot in the side, which is what he's looking at now. Saw him measuring his angle there, which is the shot I think I would have played, but I wouldn't force follow 2 rails. I would have given myself a better angle on the 7 and try and come down 1 rail. Yeah, he's going to clip the 9. That's well, he's got a safe he can play out of this.
Yeah, he was trying to come right behind that.
Yeah, he just happened to clip that 9. But he might. I think
You like just playing this past the 10?
Absolutely.
Turn around, try to roll the cue ball kind of close to the 10?
Yeah, you just don't want to leave that 8 near the pocket, or you don't want to make it an easy kick.
Right.
Because we've already seen the kid, Kyle. He kicked that 5 ball in earlier. Had a really good kick. So.
Wow.
Or you take the 8-10.
You could do that for the win.
And that's it.
Brandon Sluzal 7-3 over Kyle Dilly.
Too many chances.
Yeah, you can't give that guy too many chances because he's going to make you pay for it. Guys, we're going to bring you the next match here momentarily. Scott Haas versus Julio Burgos. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
What is it deep inside of us that's always seeking the answers to the toughest questions about who we are and what we're truly capable of? The part deep inside us that's prepared to endure suffering and hardship to find out what we are really made of. It's only when you strip it all away and you think you have nothing left, that's when the game really begins. And then, and only then, you can begin to find out what you're really made of. How deep are you willing to go? How far are you prepared to push yourself? How much do you yearn to discover your true potential? So don't ask yourself why. Ask yourself, what if? What if I could actually do this? Then you will discover what legends are made of. Never quit and never give up. So don't ask yourself if you play well enough to wear Lights Out Billiards apparel. Lights Out is for everyone. We stand for integrity, dedication, power, and strength. But most of all, not for what you are, but for what you want to become. Every athlete is born to compete, but only the very best play Lights Out. Shop lightsoutbilliards.com.
All right, guys, we're back. We're going to bring you Scott Haas versus Julio Burgess. Of course, Julio, professional pool player from Miami, Florida. Scott Haas, one of the local players here.
It's on YouTube. Go to YouTube.
Going to be a nice early test for both players. Looks like Scott's going to win the break. Always been a fan of Scott's.
He's just a great guy. Of course, so is his son, Thomas Haas, who's playing in this event.
Thomas, as young as he is, very good gentleman of the game. He always impresses me.
Well, we've been talking about this young kid, so now we're going to get firsthand watching him play on the stream table. Should be an exciting match. Of course, Scott Haas, another one of the great local talents up in Pennsylvania. And he's beat all these guys too. I mean, he's certainly capable. He's won lots of tournaments. He's capable of running out any time on anybody, so it should be an interesting match.
Yeah, I think Scott's fresh off his. They won at a Moose Lodge yesterday. Him and Tom ended up chopping.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, that was great.
And then last weekend at the Genetti in Williamsport, Scott won the 8-ball event out of 240 players.
Man, how impressive was that?
It's very impressive because of how big a grind it is.
And you're constantly playing all hours of the night out there.
Oh, we were playing till 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then they started the first matches at 8 a.m. the next morning. So, yeah, there's you get naps when you can. I learned that. This was my first year playing up there in Williamsport. It was a well-run tournament. So Scott has made a ball. He's made 2 balls. And I don't know how he feels about this combo on the 8 and the side. But if he likes it, that's the shot to take, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to take it here. Just got to be careful about where the one's going to go.
I think you want to hit this with high inside and come on high, a little bit of inside, come off this long rail and come back out for the 1, possibly in the same pocket. Unless he feels draw. Okay. So now he's got to play the 1-2 combo. I almost play this combo for the 1 to hit the rail and the 2 at the same time and let the cue ball drift over to the long rail so you have yourself a shot. Well, he chose to hit it with some good speed.
Wow, that worked out.
Yeah, he ended up really well. So that's going to work out really well for him.
I've played Scott a couple times, man. He's so tough.
I've only played Scott twice. Once was a Friday, I think it was a Friday night or a Saturday night tournament up here at Brews. And once was in, I think, the 8-ball event. And he beat me in the 8-ball event, and then I got him in the Brews tournament.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's funny because I thought it was all downhill from there, and then 2 matches later I got to play Thomas, and then he beats me hill. I'm like, well,
Wow.
Don't get past one.
I know.
Or you get past one, can't get past the other. They both shoot phenomenally, so I wasn't upset about it. So he's got a little angle here on the 7. He can hit it soft and take the long shot on 9, or do what I usually do and come around 3 rails.
Yeah, I think that's a shot. Let's come 3 rails back into the middle.
Yeah, really hard to mess that shot up. As long as you got good gauge on the speed of the table, you're good. So he's just going to play a little draw on this and shoot around. Yep. There you go. All right. Impressive first strike from Scott. Now it's time for Julio to show what he's capable of.
I'm really glad to be able to watch this match. Just want to see this kid shoot lightning fast, you know.
Kind of bittersweet to watch these matches without having to worry about playing, right?
I know.
I know you'd rather be playing.
I certainly would be. It's tough to play coming off this vertigo that I had, and then just being here, being able to stream this. If my partner was here, I definitely would have been playing.
Right.
It's a great tournament. If you haven't played in it yet, definitely try to check it out.
Yeah, I was trying to find out if they had announced any of the dates for next year's Maryland State tournaments, but I don't think they've come up with any hard dates yet.
Yeah, usually it'll be probably after the first of the year. It's so tough because they have to plan it accordingly with all the other tournaments out there and make sure that some of the stuff doesn't overlap.
Then we got
Tough starter here for Julio. He has to play a push shot here.
I know as far as coordinating the schedules and everything goes, I know Derby City's coming up in January.
Oh, man, one of my favorite tournaments to go to.
I've never been.
Oh, you definitely should go.
I was invited. I just got to try and see if I can get the time off work, I think, is the main thing.
It's a lot of fun watching Tony Manning drop thousands of dollars in the casino.
Oh, I could do that here in Maryland.
It really is a good time, and they've redone the casino from what it's been over the last couple years. So really excited. Last year when we were out there, it was going through the construction part. So it should be finished now. So should be really good.
And that's a good save.
Yeah, you hit that very well.
Scott's going to be left a jump shot here. I don't know how comfortable Scott is with jumping. I don't see him jump a lot. But I think he's going back for his jump cue.
Yeah, I think he knows all aspects of this game. And honestly, this is not a really hard jump shot here. I mean, he's got plenty of distance here where the 8's at.
No, I expect him to definitely make good contact.
The only thing you can see here that he's got to worry about is that 5 ball. It's a little bit in the way of the 3, so depending on how he lands here.
Yeah, if he hits this too good, he's going to be safe on the 3.
Yeah.
You almost want to make it, but hit it bad, so you end up coming off that rail a little bit more.
Yeah, if he can come off. Oh man.
Oh no.
He just like one stroke to jump.
Yes, he did. And you never know. You never know with pool players. You know, I know so many pool players with shoulder injuries and stuff like that they say it hurts. It hurts to put your shoulder up that high. Not saying that's the case, but you know, you never know. But it definitely looked like he one-stroked that ball. So let's see what Julio does.
It's really tough here to get on this 3 ball.
I was gonna say he's putting some thought into this 3 ball.
I think you almost just got to play it in this bottom right-hand corner. I mean, obviously, you see him look here. This would be the easiest shot, but I don't know if you can get there or trust yourself to get there perfectly.
I don't trust my draw to get in between that 5 and 8. I mean, he's trusting it, and he got there.
Yeah, good shot.
All right, so you drift up. It looks like he's. Oh, I almost don't want to predict what he's doing because I'm sure he probably has a much different style. And being a pro player, he's going to be far more accurate.
He's probably going to be coming right into this 7 here. Just got to clear it. Oh, no.
I don't think he got it.
Yeah, that was the problem with that shot. I mean, you must either got to play to hit the 7 or come above it or something because there's too many things that can go wrong here.
He's got the jump cue out. Let's see how he jumps. You see what kind of jump cue he's got?
Yeah, I'm trying to look down the barrel here to see. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Oh, I saw some writing on it.
Wow. Man,
Well,
that was in, too.
he hit it good, and he stopped it on a dime.
Yeah, he certainly would have been good from there.
Scott's got to be thanking the pool gods here. You just hit this 6 with some top and let the cue ball float up table. I don't think you try and hold it down here. Yep.
Good shot.
Very good. So now you hit the 7 with a little bit of draw. Shoot that 8 ball on the side. You're pretty much home free from there. Do whatever you want with the cue ball. Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, nicely done. You just draw below this. I played 9 in the same pocket.
And you're not going to see anything special from Scott's game. It's all about the position and making balls.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, everything he does is pretty straightforward. You won't see him do anything crazy. And Julio Julio will have to be careful because if he's not breaking well, Scott's going to certainly make him pay for his
Telling
mistakes.
you, a player like Scott will sneak up on anybody. He's not intimidated by pros either. Scott's tried and tested. He knows the game. He knows if he shoots well, he can compete with anybody in here. So,
Give a little shout out to Scott's sponsors. He's sponsored by Concept Commercial Interiors and Jeff Greener. And he's also sponsored by Lenny Stouffer and LS3 Custom Cues. Looks like Julio sponsored by Poison Cues.
that might have been what his jump cue said.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All right, let's see how Scott handles his second break. That's a wonderful break. Let's see. He's going to... that's not bad. He can see the one clearly, and the table's open. The only part is he's got a bank, and that bank with his cue ball position is going to take him possibly into the 3 and the 5 area. Unless he hits the bank soft. So then what do you do?
So tough hitting that bank soft, though.
I almost, yeah.
I like powering through it, maybe,
yeah, he's got some angle.
Yeah, because he's got a little bit of angle here. He get a little. Yeah, he tried.
Oh, safe.
Wow.
Look at this.
Locked him down good, I think.
I think Scott wanted him right on that 5.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. And like you said, Julio better watch out.
I know.
Is he jumping? He's jumping this.
Yeah.
All right.
He's so close, though.
He is. Now, I know players that'll jump this and hit the ball with ease. But...
Oh, my gosh. Are you
That's
kidding me?
That's sick. That's a sick shot right there. And maybe he just play the rest of the match with the jump cue. What do you think?
Unbelievable. What a shot.
Wow. And he's got a good angle to get good on that 3 ball. He's still okay. He got a little bit farther than he wanted to. That was a sick jump shot.
Oh, my gosh. He was so close to the 4 and the 3. It was so crazy.
All right, so he's got a nice long shot on the 5 here, but still a shot, and the 6 is right in the hole.
Oh, he missed it.
And that is not what he wanted.
Look
Oh,
at
no,
this.
where's that cue ball going?
Is he going to get lucky here?
He's going to get lucky, sir.
Wow.
That is unfortunate for Scott.
I'm surprised he hit it like that. The 6 ball was far enough out.
Yeah,
if he just pots the ball.
I don't see a reason why he hit it like that. Obviously, he had a reason, and I'm not one to question a pro player, but on these bar tables, you don't have to hit it like that.
Unbelievable. Scott's got to be sick
You
right now.
figure he's got 4 diamonds to land in between
Sure.
to get good on that 6. And even if he's outside that, he's still good on the 6s right next to the hole.
Yeah, I just didn't like the shot because I didn't feel like you don't have to juice it up with inside. You don't have to hit it hard. You just play center ball, pot the ball, let the cue ball come down. You accept a long shot on the 6 ball. It's close to the pocket.
So what do you think about Do you like kicking at this, or you like jumping into the rail here?
No, I like kicking it here. I've gotten a lot better at jumping, but I hate jumping balls when it's this close. Even trying to jump to the rail.
No, I mean, yeah, jump into the
Yeah,
rail?
like jump into
Okay.
over the 6. I mean, it's an okay shot, but it's so tough. I like coming 2 rails into this.
That's,
Well,
I mean, I think Julio's going to have to go rail first on this one.
yeah. And actually, I like Scott's choice there. I just think that he need to hit that shot harder. Because hitting it slow like that, I mean, look what just happened.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great attempt by Scott to even hit that ball. So, just unfortunate that Julio ended up safe. Regardless, we're going to end up 2-1, and Julio's right.
Let's take another look at this jump shot by Julio Burgess.
Oh, he hit this good. He hit this so good.
This instant replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. See how close he is here to the 4. Pops it right over top and gets position. Excellent shot.
That's just awesome to watch.
Wookie must be in a match. I hear NF.
Rob Metz, Rick Molinaro, table 4. Rob Metz, Rick Molinaro, table 4. Please have your score sheet.
Next up on the TV table, we're going to see Shane Wolford versus Kevin West. Of course, Shane's parents just opened up a pretty nice pool room down there in Roanoke, Virginia, called the Wolf's Den. All 9-foot diamonds.
Man, I haven't been down to Roanoke since I was a kid.
Yeah, I need to get down there. They just had a big tournament down there. I think last month it was like the Sparkle City.
Yeah, my parents used to take us camping down Roanoke. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's really good. He's really created some distance and lots of traffic here for Scott Haas.
Yeah, I think I come to this long rail and try and kick around the backside of the 1. Go 2 rails.
I like that.
If you can manufacture the angle, you kind of got to flatten the spin off that first rail. If you don't do that, you're going to hook in front of that 1. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed lately is anytime you can come into your kick like 2 rails, there's a lot better chance for good things to happen. I even like 3 rails if it sets up for it. But yeah, he doesn't have much choice here, man. He's going to have to. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, I just don't know if he can flatten out the angle enough to get that 1 solid.
And I don't even know if the 1 rail's there. I mean, I don't know if he can just miss the 10 and miss the 5.
Not without a lot of left spin.
That's so tough, man. Look how he's going.
Oh, he's
at it.
going. Oh, he hit that good.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh,
man.
That's just unfortunate. He left a good shot now. Julio's back at the table.
I thought it was going in.
So did I. From this angle, it looked good. All right, so Julio chooses to come cross table. I mean, he's got to shoot over this 10. Oh, that cue ball just settled into the spot a little bit.
Kind of what we just saw happen with the last shot that he had.
Yep. Look at how level his cue is, even when he's shooting that shot. You know, he's probably only millimeters over the top of that 10 ball.
Yeah.
You come around 3 rails.
Yeah, I think so. Perfect.
Yep. Now it's pretty much in the bank.
Yeah, he'll just stun this down probably, or roll it. There you go.
Yeah, he's good from here. He's probably good from the 1 ball, but I love watching it.
Well, a quick 2-0 lead from Scott Haas, diminished by Julio.
Yeah, and I mean, there was no real critical errors by Scott either.
No.
That's how this game is. I mean, Julio got a lucky safe off 1 shot, and then Scott 2-rail kicked the ball and hit it good, and just left Julio out. I mean, at this level, those are the shots that determine matches. And unfortunately for Scott, he was on the short end of the stick for that one, so he's far from out of it. But he needs to put something together in this rack. I feel like Julio's probably a momentum player.
Man, here's that 2-rail kick by Scott. We thought it was going in.
Yeah, and he hit it good. He got the angle perfect between that 5 and 8.
Man, it looked like it was going to go right off that second rail.
Yep, I saw the angle and I was like, oh, that's gonna go.
What an effort.
Scott's got that break down though.
And he's going to have a shot.
Play the 1 in the corner.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Then you just roll up on the. Or I mean, actually, I don't know with that angle if he's going to roll into the 2 or the 5. Can't tell from this angle. Oh, he's straighter on it than I thought.
Yeah.
He can roll right into that 5, bump
Yeah.
it a little bit.
I think that's a shot.
That 3 makes it a big pocket too. Whatever he doesn't want to hit the long rail first.
He's looking to see if he rolls past it. Maybe he doesn't think he has the angle to nip the 4 there.
Oh, is that the 4?
Yeah, 4 ball.
I've been calling the 5. Okay.
Because they were changing all the colors of the balls now anyway.
Yeah, I
so
know. That's, you know.
Did you see the Moscone Cup
I
with the purple 5?
I did.
So it's.
You know what? I joke about that with people because the colors don't really bother me being colorblind.
Right.
So I still look at the numbers anyway. Unfortunately,
crazy.
looking on the screen, I can't see the numbers. So I'm guessing.
I know.
So if I say wrong colors, just point them out.
Right. Well, I tried to do the ball tracker at the bottom too for you. So.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Scott makes a good shot on the 1. He just stops it, and now he's got the
okay.
2 in the corner.
Well, that works too.
So now he's gotta make sure he's got to decide really what he wants to do here. Like, do I want to be above the 10 to play the 3 or below the 10 to play the 3? I think you got to just be above it.
I think I go for above it.
Yeah.
A lot more good things can happen from above that 10. I mean, the only thing really, unless he gets out of position, I think the only really problem here is whether he wants to shoot that 7 straight or play the carom off the 7 to make the 8 in the
Yeah.
side. Which, if you play that, you just have to make sure you got the right angle to come off the 7. Because that 7 will drift to the long rail, and you want the cue ball to be in position.
Perfect.
That was good speed right there. Yeah, I think he's going to be setting up for the carom into the 8. I don't think there's any reason not to. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think you're
He
right.
can play a stop shot off that 6 and just, I mean, natural position too for the carom.
Yeah, and just roll easy to keep position for the 7 afterwards. I think that's the shot.
The only thing he's got to worry about when taking that carom shot is not to leave himself straight in on the 7 on
Right.
the rail, because then you have to settle for a long cut shot on the 9.
He's come perfectly here. Just slow roll it.
Yep, he's good. Perfect. I like it. And this rack is exactly what Scott needed. He needed to put an exclamation point off Julio Burgess's two racks he got. So
Well, it's funny because Julio's probably going to run into a bunch of people he's never heard of that play really, really good up here.
right, I mean, how many of us up here have really watched a lot of his play? I mean, yeah, we know he's a pro player
Yeah.
from Florida, but I mean, is that? Ooh,
That's not good.
it ended better than I thought it was going to end. That ball kept rolling, but yeah, now
We'll see a lot of back and forth here.
I see 3 rails probably. You can go that way, and then back across.
Yeah.
You don't want to baby it and head up on the 50-yard line.
No, See him hit this probably just real close to center ball. Maybe a tad hair inside English. But you really don't want to overcomplicate this shot.
No, just make the ball. Pick a speed and make the ball. By the way, if you look over and you see me doing a shot from time to time, it's because I turned 40 tonight. So.
Oh, man. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Perfect.
That's a great shot. Oh, he's perfect. All right. All right. So now it's 3-2 Scott after maneuver around that rack very well. Scott's broken ran 2 out of the 3 racks he's broke.
Yeah. He's shooting very, very well right now. See a bunch of people hopping in on the stream. Make sure you hit that share button.
Yeah, share the stream. Get it out there.
Keep in mind, guys, that we always keep the stream free for the fans, so we never do pay-per-view. So if you're enjoying the coverage, there's a link in the description. You can hit that, send a donation, any amount certainly helps. Keep our streams free. Scott Haas leading Julio Burgess 3-2.
That's a nice break as well. I don't know how much Julio plays on the small tables, though. You know,
Yeah.
there's little intricacies that the small tables have that the big tables don't, and it makes you wonder, especially with that shot where he ended up behind the 7 and had the jump.
Right.
Like, was that just getting adjusted to the speed?
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think for a lot of times people think it's much easier, but when you're used to playing on a 9-foot table with all that space and getting the cue ball around, I mean, sometimes it's not that easy once you condense the space. Man, he set himself up for that. Does that go by?
It has to go by. I can't imagine he'd set himself up for an off-angle combo.
So weird, man.
Now he's checking.
Yeah, I don't,
That's something I check before I shoot the shot. I
Right.
mean, just putting it out there.
man, I don't.
I mean-
Judging by what he's looking at, I don't know if it goes by.
If he takes the off-angle combo, the 3 is going to naturally go down towards the corner pocket. So then you worry about is that if the 3 and the 5 go, am I going to leave set on the 4?
Yeah,
That's too
right.
much thinking when
I
you could have
know.
just shot the 3 in a pocket. All right, well,
Slow up.
he's going to make out. Well, this is a tough shot. This is another tough shot. He's got to worry about maneuvering that 8, 9, and 10 ball, and then if he maneuvers past that, he's got to worry about that 6 ball.
Yeah.
unless he hits this with top left, and I'm talking like tips worth of left. You don't want to put too much on it because then you're scratching this opposite corner down here. And just let the cue ball drift. That's what he does.
Yeah, he hit it perfect.
Yeah, he hit that good. He hit that real good. Man, look at the English take off that rail.
Yeah. Just bring this back 2 rails.
He's going to do you one better and go 3. I mean,
He should be fine here.
he should be. Oh no!
Oh, wow,
Nope,
look
nope.
at this.
He is not fine, sir.
Oh, no.
I don't like the angle he left himself. I think he got a little careless with his position, to be honest.
Wow.
I think he might have fallen into the trap that a lot of pro players get into. Oh, I'm on a bar table. I can make anything from anywhere.
Right. Wow.
There's no reason to hit that ball that hard.
No.
You hit that 9 pocket speed, that 10 ball drifts down to the short rail, and you have a shot right there in the corner. That is an unforced error. Wow.
Yeah, here's that shot again. You can see you just overdrew the 8 ball.
I mean, you know this shot, Jake. You hit that 9 at pocket speed. You let
Right,
that cue ball
pocket
hit the
speed, yeah.
Yeah, you just let that cue ball drift into the 10. No reason for this.
Wow.
Well, Scott is the beneficiary of a scratch by Julio, and now Scott is up 4-2. With Scott's break, which has been masterful so far.
Yeah.
So, Scott in good position here to, I don't want to say pull off an upset, but, I mean, anytime you beat a pro, I mean, technically, you could say, oh, no. Commentator's curse.
Exactly. Easy come, easy go.
Oh, no. He's breaking so good, too. All right, well. Still 4-2. And let's see if Julio can recoup from that last shot he took. Pretty good shot on the 2. He can bump that 8. I think that's his plan, is to shoot the 2 in the corner and bump that 8 maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe if he can't bump the 8, you draw back and you play the 3 in the same corner. Looks like he's bumping the 8. Yeah. I mean, he's got a sharp shot here, but it's nothing I expect him to miss. I hit this pocket speed with some, I don't want to say low right, but maybe middle right.
Yeah.
And just try and come around 2 rails slowly. That's why I don't like that shot.
Man, look at this.
I don't like the way that shot is hit.
Man, he's got to be happy. At least he's at the table.
Yeah, that's why I don't put on these bar tables.
Yeah.
The ones I play on almost every day. That's why I don't hit the ball like that.
Yeah, I like your shot. You know, coming 2 rails back around. He recovered nicely, though.
That's crazy. It's a good shot, though. I mean,
so that was definitely a nice recovery by Julio.
but going back to what I was saying with the nuances of the bar table play,
Yeah.
maybe he's not used to it. And then, you know, I don't know how often you are in Florida. I'm not down there very much except for when I'm visiting my mother-in-law. And there's not a whole – I haven't seen a whole lot of diamond 7-footers down there.
No, I don't think so.
So they're either still playing on valleys or everything's on 9-footers. Not like up here in Maryland. Everything, most everything seems to be on diamond 7-footers at this point. Or like up in Champions where they have the Brunswick,
Yeah, Brunswicks.
which is what I grew up playing on. So
Yeah, I actually like playing on the Brunswicks a lot.
that's where I learned a little hole in the wall called Bill and Billy's Q Sport in Arnold, Maryland.
Yeah.
But you know what? That was a good place to learn. It was a true pool hall.
Yeah.
It had, I think it had 25 Gold Crown threes. It had 2 3-cushion tables, had 2 European snooker tables,
Wow.
and 1 American 10-foot snooker table. It was a place you could go and play any game you wanted, any time of day, and there was always somebody in there. It's a nice break. The 2 and the 4 are tied up. I have a feeling here we're going to be seeing a safe. We might be seeing a safety battle, depending on how Julio there can lock him up.
Yeah, there's no point in making the one ball here.
I almost play the 1 into the long rail and let the cue ball come off and try and lock him up on the 7. With that 2 being locked up the way it is, not a whole lot of danger in the shot, even if you let Scott see the ball.
Yeah.
Unless Julio likes the bank on the 2.
Yeah, that's possible too.
But I
I
think
actually think that's a lot easier bank.
it is
back,
as long
back
as
bank.
Yep, the back cut bank. Yeah, as long as you don't go past the side pocket,
Right.
It's an easy bank. He did choose the safe. He's going to end him right on that 9. So Scotty's going to have another chance at a jump shot here. Whether or not he wants to do the jump shot after his first attempt, I think we're going to find out real quick if Scott's shoulder's okay. If he goes for the jump shot again, he might be all right. If he
Yeah.
goes for the kick shot here, his shoulder might be bothering him. I don't think he's going for that jump cue.
No.
Maybe they're working Scott too hard at his job. Come on, guys. Take it easy on him.
Hey, Jeff, if you're listening. You know, and I didn't even like that shot because then what do you do from there?
Yeah,
Even
I
if
think
he
he took
pockets the ball.
I think he took that shot assuming he wasn't going to make it.
Yeah.
But if he did, he wanted to hit it soft enough to leave himself to see the 2, which is smart. I think Julio's setting up for that back bank. Yeah, he's calling it. I don't like it from this angle, but
No,
he's
I don't
calling it
either.
because you don't know where that 4 is going, or the cue ball.
Yep. And he's going to scratch.
Look at that. See, I don't like letting the cue ball loose. I'm too controlled for that.
Yeah.
I may not be able to do this or effectively do the shots, but I don't like sending my cue ball flying at all.
Well, even from where he was at on the 1, he could have got himself in the better position. So I was a little confused that he decided to come into where he came in at on that shot.
Right. Yeah, we're definitely seeing some interesting decisions, and we can only assume that it's just from not playing on the 7-foot diamonds.
Yeah.
I think from now on, when we do when the bidders and the Calcuttas do that, they need to take that into consideration.
Yeah.
Whereas Sean Wilkie or Brandon Schuff play on these 7-foot diamonds all the time here in Maryland. They're a little more used to it. All right, so Scott's going to shoot this 6 up in the corner. He's going to float up for the 7. Should be good. Everything else is pretty much free and clear, as long as he gets good shape on this 7. Hit it good. So Scott Haas here is looking pretty good. If he can finish out this rack, he'll have a decent control of this match with his break. Shoot the 8 up in the corner. Bring the cue ball off the rail. You have the 9 ball. That's a great shot. Nice speed. You can really tell who plays on the bar boxes a lot as well.
Yeah.
And I think you're seeing that in this match. I think I'm correct in assuming that Julio probably doesn't play a lot on 7-foot diamonds.
Yeah.
And that's the difference we're seeing. He has every tool in the arsenal. But sometimes the decision making is a little different when you play it on 7-foot diamond.
Well, now he's in a dogfight, trailing 5-3 to Scott Haas.
Yeah, he's going to really have to focus from here on out.
Scott breaking. He's going to have a chance to extend his lead and get to the hill first.
Scott's break, it's been monster. He's broken ram 2 out of his 4 racks, so. Scott in pretty much the driving seat here. And we have Mr. West coming up on the stream next.
Oh, yeah.
Playing Shane Wolford.
That should be a great match.
I enjoy watching Kevin play. It's a funny story when I was coming up playing, and I started playing what was the Planet Pool Tour at the time.
Yeah, remember that.
And that's back when CC and Andy Lincoln ran it. And started playing that. And Kevin was one of my first matches ever played. And I remember I was a nobody. Pure nobody at that point. I was a bracket filler. That's what I like to call myself. And Kevin beat me pretty handily, 9-0. It was not a good showing. And I ended up talking to him, and actually his dad and my dad know each other. They grew up on the Eastern Shore together. And so we got to talking, and the next tournament, man, I still thought I was nobody. He came up and talked to me for like 30 minutes. I was like,
wow.
He's one of those guys, man. He does not forget your name.
Yeah, certainly monster on the table as well.
Not bad for a working man.
I know. chicken farmer.
Chicken farmer from the Eastern Shore, man. He puts some work time in too. I talk to him all the time. Him and I might be some of the early risers in this tournament, because I get up in between 3:30 and 4:30 for work every day.
Oh, I don't know how you do it.
Then work construction.
That's when I'm going to bed.
I know. That's when I wish I was going to bed. But I make it work. So this is that the 4 or the 5 ball against that rail?
Let's get the 5 down here.
I guess it doesn't matter because it's got to be one or the other. So this is an interesting shot here.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be going right into the point there.
Yeah, it's hard to control off that. Wow. Ooh, don't put your hand there.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, don't make that critical error. All right, well, Scotty back at the table. Let's see what he can do. I don't know. Let's see if he elects to play it safe here. I don't know if I like the safe rather than playing the 5 all the way up.
It's tough.
I mean,
if you miss, then chances are you're going to leave them open.
I just don't see a practical safe to play here out of the pocket. You know, you're shooting out of the corner pocket. Maybe you bank the 5.
Yeah, I mean, you could play it into the rail just past the side pocket and try to put the 5 ball down there, like on the center diamond on the short rail. I mean, a lot of speed. And, of course, the cue ball is drifting back towards the 6.
Talking about speed control, the only other thing I can see is you thin this 5, right? And you send this cue ball over to the long rail, and you try and bring it to the short and behind
Could
the
do
10.
that, too, yeah.
I mean, that's a touchy shot as well because, there's a lot of room for error. But if you thin it, that 7-8 creates a big barrier.
Yeah.
He's jacking up. He's putting low on this. He went for the shot.
He tried to make it.
He's going to end up... ooh. I mean, Julio's going to have a shot. Oh.
Maybe not.
I know. Why don't you change the angle on me? I don't know if that's a shot or not. Nah, he's got a shot. He can hit that where it goes. Whether you can leave for the 6 or not is another story. He's got to hit this with outside draw and hope that the 8 gives him a better angle to come back down for the 6. Nope.
Oh, he hung it.
This is going to end up being Scotty's rack, I think.
Yeah, everything's open now.
You said Julio got second, right? Last night?
Second. Sean double dipped him last night in the finals. But Julio did, he beat Sean for the hot seat, Hill.
I watched that one. But I think I was either doing something else or I was fast asleep by the time they had to play the finals.
Yeah, a lot of commotion went on last night.
I heard. I heard.
So probably why Sean got fired up and ran through him in that final set.
I mean, just watching Julio's play here, I definitely consider Sean a better bar box player.
Yeah.
Just because he plays on these all the time. Not saying he's a better player in general, just saying he's a better bar box player just based upon what I'm seeing. Scott's going to get a very fortunate bump here.
Wow.
But that speed's so hard to judge going rail first. I think I hit this with a low outside draw. Bring it around this bottom corner.
Yeah, below the side pocket.
Try to anyway. The only problem with that is if you don't get where you need to be, that 8 doesn't go by the 10 in that other corner.
Yeah, that's true.
So then you got to put a...
man.
Scott's playing safe.
Wow.
That's an interesting shot. I would never exist. And he left him open.
He's left him a shot here. I don't like that at all.
Nope. I like Scott going for that shot.
I mean, I think Scott was trying to put him behind the 10 here, but...
Oh, no, absolutely. He wasn't trying to leave him an open shot, but I feel Scott needs to be aggressive, being up 5-3 there.
Yeah, sure.
What have you got to lose? If you miss this... Well,
oh, wow, look at this.
So I think
now.
I mean, I didn't watch much of Julio play last night, but I can't assume he missed that many balls.
No, he didn't miss anything from what I watched.
Right.
So this is certainly not indicative of how he was playing yesterday. But, I mean, the other thing is he's trailing here at 5-3, and that may have a little bit to do with it as well.
So I still think with this shot, Scott's going to have to come up on the top side of that 7. I don't think he has the angle to hold it from below. And even if you did, you have to take the 7-10 combo. That being said, he can try and feather that 6 in with extremely slow speed and trust the table and play the 7 in the side.
Yeah,
But
I
how
think
many
you
pool
gotta-
players like to trust that angle, the speed?
Yeah, I think you got to come below it.
And he missed.
Oh my gosh, why did he do that?
I don't know what I'm watching right now.
This is crazy.
This is uncharacteristic of both players.
Yeah.
This rack.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Not saying they've missed easy shots, but they've missed stuff that I expect them to make.
Like, he hit that with inside. Like, he didn't need to do that. He could have just hit it with a medium speed. Came right back down past the side pocket. Played
Right.
a 7 in the corner and went from there. Well, he gave one back to Julio.
I'd hate to say that was a deciding rack, but if this match comes back to haunt, if Scott loses this match, that
Sure.
rack might come back to haunt him. Because he got several good looks at shots that he should have never had good looks at shots
Yeah,
at.
I agree. Thank you to a couple of our other sponsors. PQ Brake Tips. You can go to pqbraketips.com, enter in the code BSN10. Save yourself 10% checkout at checkout. And East Coast Prime Meats and Tim Tanana, who sponsors Brandon Sluzalis. Give him a call. Use code BSN10 when ordering and save yourself 10%. So thank you, Tim, for your continued support. It's another dry break.
Yeah, it looks like Julio really hasn't figured out the 10-ball break on the bar table. From what we've seen, Scott's got it pretty packed down. All right, let's see how Scott handles this rack. I'm thinking probably safe. Yeah, pretty standard safe.
Yeah.
Nothing special. I mean, Julio can jump over that, and I don't know if he's going to call anything, but he could definitely hit the one. Just judging by the way he's been jumping.
Yes, and by the way he's been jumping, I'd want to put him right on the 10.
Absolutely. I would. I'd want to lock him up. I mean, if Julio jumps this, that one might bank into the corner. I think he was measuring out where he needed to leave the cue ball in order to get a shot on the 2-5. I think that's exactly what he's
Yep,
doing.
he's called the bank in the corner.
All right. Yeah, this is a big shot here. Nope. Well, you didn't leave him anything.
No.
Scott's gonna have to play another safe. Scott's got a pretty decent safe he can play. It's not gonna be a lockdown safe, but it's something to maybe buy him another shot. If you feather that one over to the side rail here, you can bring the cue ball down to the short rail and bounce up behind the 3-5. You try and lock him up on the 3 if possible. It's a touchy shot, but the only other thing I see is you hit that one straight on with some little bit of force left. Well, he went the opposite direction. That works too. Same theory, different side.
Yeah.
Looks like Julio's going to come 2 rails. Oh. Nope, he's going to try and kick this one rail.
I think he hit the 3 first.
Yeah, that was close. That was close. I mean, without somebody there.
He's called it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he
called
said
it,
it was
okay.
bad.
That's a test of true character there. I liken pool to golf a lot. One of the only sports. One of the only sports you can call foul on yourself. That's a character thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's important.
I've seen
Nobody wants to win like that, you know.
I've seen players walk away though and kind of just not nod that they made a bad hit.
Yeah.
Just hoping the other player doesn't bring it up. Whenever I even come close, if I think I've made a bad hit at all, I'll give the guy a ball in hand. So
Yeah.
look, I made a bad hit, man. It's fine.
It's funny too. I can't say the name of the person, but I was just playing this person not too long ago, like 3 weeks ago, and they made a bad hit, and I was there in the corner watching it, and I look up at them to see if they're going to say anything. They don't say nothing. They walk right back to their chair. So I get up and play the shot. You know, it's just like, just call it on yourself. You know.
Yep.
That's really good safety here.
That's gonna work. That's nice. And he took the one rail kick out, I think. Unless Julio put some spin on it. So he can't see that ball, can he?
I don't think so.
I think he's going to do the one rail kick. He's got to put some spin on it. Well, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a possibility of making it if he comes one rail at it.
I know this. If he doesn't hit this wall, he's going to be on 2.
Yeah.
And then Scott, with the way he plays, you never know. Is the run out easier from here if he gets ball in hand? The problem if Julio doesn't hit this is I don't see where Scott plays his third foul. At least into a lockdown situation.
It looks like he's going to try to go one rail and spin this back into the 3.
Oh,
See
look
him
at
kill
that.
him up?
Yep.
He's going to go long on the rail and just barely missed it.
Scott's going to have to run now. Oh, no, actually. If Scott comes from behind that 2 and locks him on that 10, sends the 2 up table, it's a speed control shot, and you got to make sure the cue ball hits the rail. But
yeah,
that would be a lockdown safe, and Julio's on 2. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, man, I really like that. I like if he just puts him right on the back of the 10.
And that's if Scott thinks the run out isn't easy enough.
Yeah.
Because the run out's pretty open as well. I mean, the only thing you have to worry about is getting on that good side of that 9.
Yeah, you got to be up table on it.
Other than that, it's pretty clear. So, what's your risk reward ratio? What's going through your head at this point? For me, I think I lock him up on the 10.
I do too. Anytime I got somebody on 2,
Scott's going for it.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the run out.
Especially if it's easy to put him on another safe. You know, and given where it was at, I mean, he could have just rolled right onto that 10.
Right.
Well, we'll see how he gets to it. I mean, 9 ball does go. He knows he needs to be up top table, so.
The 6 to 7 is key as well. As long as he gets good on this 5, he'll be fine. So he leaves himself a little angle on the 6. Comes across table. Yeah, getting on. I mean, we're going to have to wait, but I mean, it all depends on where he lands on this 7 to get to the 8. But pretty much anywhere on the short rail from the first diamond all the way up the long rail to the side pocket is, prime territory to make that 9.
Oh, wow.
He almost missed that one. Little bobble action.
Yep.
Rhymes with wobble.
Yes, now he's trying to figure out.
He's just got to roll up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Because you want to be able to cut that 8 in and just drift down to the middle of this long rail. And he went the other way, so I guess he's going that way.
Man, I don't like this, though.
No, I didn't like that shot at all.
Because now he's going to be coming like almost right up into it if he goes forward here.
He's
See, you got to be careful.
That's good speed.
Man,
He's
he hit
got
it
Yep.
perfect.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Wow.
That worked out nicely for him.
He overhits it, then he's stuck behind the 10, I mean, that's the part I was worried about with that shot.
So, according to Scott, the run out was easier.
Yeah.
That was a nice run, though. Very well done. 6-4, Scott, and Julio's got work to do. And he still has to survive one more Scott break.
Yeah, see some comments in the chat. BSN, the Billiard Sports Network is, I guess you could say we're based out of Maryland, but we go all over. We just streamed the American 14-1 Championship down in Virginia Beach. So that was a great tournament, but yeah, we can go wherever. So anybody's interested in using our service, drop us a comment in our messenger on Facebook, or you can email us at sales@bsncoverage.com. Yeah, Mike Moyer, thanks. Invited me to fly out to Vegas for the final day of the Moscone Cup, but couldn't do it.
Had some friends out there that were front row.
Yeah, Kenny Kolosny and Dave Beatty.
Yeah. I was watching them out. Look, you couldn't miss Kenny with his bright shirts.
Oh man, he was on there every day. I said, look at this guy.
Hey man, and you know how they must have been waiting early too, because they got front row every day.
Well, they're assigned seating.
Oh, so okay.
So when you buy the tickets, you buy whatever seat and row you're in. So
gotcha.
Now, APA used to sponsor the Moscone Cup. I'm not sure if they did or not this year, so I'm not sure if they got tickets that way or if they actually went and bought the tickets. But if you haven't had a chance to check out, you have to. It's really an exciting event to go to.
I mean, I get excited watching it on the stream.
Yeah.
Like, I can only imagine what it's like there.
It was a lot of fun. Sean and I were there not last year, but the year before that when it was in Vegas.
Especially with the U.S. Finally breaking the 8-year slump, and then now that we've won 2 years in a row, it's fun to see where we're going to be.
And of course, Europe was still favored this year. They were favored like 2-1 favorites or something like that. So USA played it extremely well, and of course,
I think the matchups in that last day really. Actually, the matchups of the whole thing ended up being obviously in the USA's favor, but it was fun watching some of those matchups. And all the stuff that comes from it. Joshua Filler and his comments, and then all the subsequent memes that have been all over Facebook.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all those guys are super talented.
I was happy for Sky, though. Uh-oh. Julio hit that one bad. Scott's going to have ball in hand to...
oh, no, Scott hit that.
Oh, no, Scott hit that bad.
Wow.
I apologize. Nope. Julio's going to have ball in hand.
Wow. Yeah, but it's interesting that we're talking about Moscone Cup. I mean, even at that level, you saw some misses from some of the top players in the world. So, I mean, those guys missed too, just like everybody else.
Oh, wow. Julio did not hit that good. Sky Woodward played really well.
Yeah, he did. Well, it was good reason for being the MVP 2 years in a row.
I liked his energy, too. Him and Billy Thorpe had the highest energy on the team.
Yeah, 100%. Billy is definitely the hype guy for sure. Oh, my. Are you kidding me right now?
And just like that, Scotty with a chance to win the match.
Chance to end it here. What do you... Man, it's a steep cut, though, to float. Ooh.
You know, if I'm in Scott's position here, I have all this energy going through my body at this point. Going,
Right.
I'm about to pull off what's considered an upset.
Sure.
Let's see if he can focus and close out in these 3 balls here.
I don't know. Can you run this 3 rails back over, back and forth? Whew.
Man, I actually hit it. I hit it 1 rail speed like this,
Oh, look, he just hits it right to the rail.
and he's going to end up not good, but I mean, I like the speed he hit that at. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think that's the shot because you try and float down underneath.
Right.
Unfortunately, his aim was off, so obviously missed a shot. But I hope for Julio's sake he comes up with a good save because I just don't believe he should try to make this shot. What I mean, he's trying to bank it. He played the save. That's a good save.
Yeah.
But he's let Scott see the right side of the 8 ball, so Scott has the opportunity here to play safe back.
And I really dislike this shot too. I mean, like where you just try to thin it. I mean, you gotta hit it so thin.
Yeah,
It's such a tough shot.
It's very touchy.
I must just try to like use the 10 here a little bit. Oh, he went for the bank. Look at this shot. Wow. Oh my gosh.
How'd he hit it, folks?
Unbelievable
And
shot.
after this match, we got to see a replay of that.
Unbelievable shot by Scott Haas. Don't huffle the Haas. Unbelievable.
I need to see a replay of that. That's absolutely amazing.
There you have it.
That is a good win by Mr. Scott Haas there.
Some would say it's an upset,
It's an upset.
but I'm sure Scott doesn't feel that way. Let's take a look at that replay again. Scott Haas. Julio Burgess leaves him just enough of the 8 ball here. You can see probably like about almost the whole ball. And just absolutely drills it
Man,
and gets shape.
He nutted that ball so good. Man, he had the perfect spin on it and everything. That was a great shot.
Unbelievable. Well, Scott will move on. Julio's going to bounce on over to the B side. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back momentarily. Thanks for watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, I'm gonna make damn sure to get it right this time. They say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, 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 oh. Does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? That we're made of. 'Cause I wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? Turn up the lights so we can see the colors of the night. And if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? And I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine, so we can show them what we're made of. That we're made of. 'Cause I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of?
All right, guys, welcome back. About to bring you Kevin West and Shane Wolford.
Kevin West was our state 10-ball champion, right?
Yeah, he just won the 10-ball big table. The champions a few months back. Played extremely well out there. Beat Sean Wilkie in the finals.
We have a dry break here. Looks like he's going to play safe. That's going to be a good one. Let's be good safe.
Wow.
Beautiful. I don't know if Kevin has the one rail kick past the 3. If he hits the past that side pocket, he should be able to go one rail here. You're going to have to put some left-hand spin on this to get that ball down there quicker. Almost.
So Shane, one of the young guns. It's up and coming, plays extremely well. Part
You
of
said down in Virginia, right?
Yeah, down in Roanoke. He's been on the Atlantic Cup team as a junior many times.
He ended up okay. He can make this 3 in the side. He's going to have to play the carom off the 4 to make the 5. And then try and get the leave off onto the 4 off that.
Should be next match will be interesting. We have Brandon Schuff versus Rick Miller. It's a good shot.
It's a good shot. He's got a good angle coming around on that 6 as well. So this is his rack to lose.
Yeah, it's good too because the set where 7's at lends real well to get him in position on the 8.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice shot right there. Way to force that cue ball over. He's got a nice little shot on the 7. 9's right in front of the side pocket. He should be able to get easy position on the 10. As long as he doesn't overstroke this ball. Perfect. So now you just make the 8. That's all you got to do.
Probably just punches out, imagine. Ooh.
That's
okay, actually.
I mean, that works. I don't know if I'd rather just float it up a little bit.
Yeah, he'll come over at 3 rails.
Oh yeah,
should be
it's
pretty good. Perfect.
Yep, good shot. And just like that, Shane Wolfer's up 1-0, and I think this is one of the matches Kevin needs to really close the door as quick as possible for youthful exuberance. Slams it open.
Yeah,
you know what I
exactly.
mean? Those young guys, man, they're always hungry.
Yeah, because they're coming up, and they have something to prove. So every chance they get to beat one of these top caliber players is just another notch in their belt.
That was a good statement game for Shane to let Kevin know, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here to play. It's a nice break. Very nice break. Good spread. If 3 goes past the 10, he's in good shape because he's got that 2 ball right there. Let's get set on the 3. Nothing tied up. I think he, as long as he gets set on that 3 correctly, he's good. Just got to make the balls now.
That 3's in a little bit of a funny spot.
Yeah, I don't know. Know if he prefers top or looks like he's going with top to come around. That's a good shot.
You don't want to be shooting over the 5 here.
Yeah, but where that 4's sitting, as long as he makes the 3, he
Yeah,
should be fine.
good.
I mean, it's not ideal, but it could be worse. He's got position from here, so
He's really got a nice pace, and he plays. He's playing really a good speed. He's been playing for a long time since he was a kid, so he's definitely got some experience underneath his belt playing at some of these top level, junior tournaments. Oof.
I don't know if that's what he wanted. He's off angle in either corner. I think he was trying to leave for the side. He just overhit it.
Oh, nice, and try to cut it down past that 10. He's got to hit this perfect.
He hit it good. So you drift down, shoot this 8, let the cue ball drift down. You got the 9 on the side. Come across for the 10. Took a chance there. But he's keeping his stroke relatively the same.
Yeah.
It's good shooting. So Shane Wolford, if he makes this 10, it's going to be up 2-0 with our defending big table 10-ball champion. Pretty impressive. So now Kevin's got to be thinking, all right, can't miss. I mean, it's not unlike what he probably doesn't think every match, but
Actually, Kevin breaks really well with the turtle rack, the template rack. So I was surprised to see him break dry. His first time. Let's see if he can dial it in. Like always with this, the key is the speed, because as those balls travel to those 2 balls behind the 1 travel to the side, I mean, you want to make sure that they don't get kicked out of the way.
right.
And that's the problem with really hitting the rack hard here. Perfect.
He might be able to do that 1-8 combo. If he does that 1-8 combo, though, you want to make sure that 1 doesn't get stuck on that long rail.
Yeah, he's got to get the cue ball out of the way, too.
He's got to find a way to leave himself a shot.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, because I mean, even if you hit the combo good, you got to hold that cue ball before the 9 to have a shot on that 1.
That's why I almost like to, if you're going to take that shot, I almost like put a little pace on it.
Right.
You know?
Then you come down off the short rail and
Right.
you come back. Yeah, he's Kevin needs to kick this ball good, or else he might be looking up at a big deficit. So Kevin kicks very well, so I expect him not only to hit this ball, but possibly make it wherever he tries to kick it into. You think he can get that ball into that side pocket? Kicking it one rail?
Oh, well, it's possible. He might have to come off that long rail, though.
Yeah. That would probably be ideal, because if he misses it, then the cue ball floats down behind the 9-6. Well, he hit it good. Let's see what kind of love he gets. Oh, Shane will be approaching the table with a shot at the 1. It's a nice layup on the 2. Take what the table gives you. He didn't try and force the cue ball over to the good side. He's going to take the hard shot on the 2 and drift up for the 3. It's a good shot. All right, Jake, what do you do here? Do you go forward or do you go backwards?
I go backwards here for sure.
That's what this young man is doing. Nice speed. Good shot.
Perfect.
There you go, 2 rails out of the corner.
Yeah, I mean, he can just go 2 rails and come right down, right in where the side pocket is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the 6. And then it gets a lot easier from there. Just make sure he stays above the side pocket.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Yeah, that's a perfect shot for him.
He's got good angle, too, to come off the short rail down there and float back up for the 7. Yep. This young man's impressing me already.
Yeah, I've seen Shane shoot a couple times, but he certainly is playing very well right now.
I don't know if he want to leave himself on the rail.
Yeah, no.
The way he's shooting, though, I expect this to be no problem. He just needs to lay it up into the pocket and take the long shot on the
Yeah,
10.
I think you're right.
Don't do anything special here.
Especially if he's dead straight. I had a little bit of an angle. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, he must have a better angle. Off the rail, that shot's still tough. We have 3 flawless racks by Shane, and Kevin's looking up.
Jake. Come on. What do you want? One of them IPA fucking things? What you guys thinking?
Dude, I'm just getting over vertigo, man. I can't have
Oh,
nothing
really?
to drink.
My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I haven't gotten out of bed in 2 weeks. It's like the second day.
Fair enough.
So I don't want no alcohol.
All good.
Thank you, though.
No, I'm trying my hardest.
If you have any like cocaine, I'll take that.
Fair enough. Here.
Sorry about that.
All right, so we got Shane breaking up 3-0.
This kid's playing great.
He's playing very well. He has not missed the ball yet. His decision making's been very sound, and he's going to have a clear shot in this rack.
There we go again.
Yeah, he's that break's looking good, man. You just put a little draw left on this and float up to that long rail. And as long as he leaves it there, man, I see no problems in this rack whatsoever. that. Hit that good. So now you put a little stun draw. You see him pointing to the table there. He's going to stun draw it over. Shoot the 3 on the side. Leaves good for the 6. Just like that. This kid is shooting magnificent. His position is spot on.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing perfect right now. Did you just roll past the 9 here?
Absolutely. I don't put anything else on it. Just roll past, take what the table gives you. Just like that. Now we'll see if he trusts his draw or if he force follows 2 rails. Either one's touchy. Looks like he's drawing. Look at that. That's some precision draw.
Yeah.
So now he's going to stun draw it over to the long rail, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Just like that.
Man, he's hitting him so good.
He's got a little more angle than he wants, but I don't see this presenting a problem. He's going to have to hit it with some speed and put some left or some low left on it to avoid the scratch in the side pocket, I think. Or he's going to hold it. Nope, he put the left on it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he put the left on that ball. You had to avoid the scratch.
You can just tell he's feeling good out there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, honestly, Kevin can't feel too bad about it. This kid's playing flawless.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin hasn't done anything wrong but break dry. That's it.
I mean, all you can do is sit there in your chair.
Shane Wolford putting on an absolute clinic thus far. Leads 4-0 over Kevin West.
I think he went really low in the Calcutta too. So this is.
Yeah, this is a grueling tournament because there's so many players. I mean, you could be waiting, 4 or 5 hours before you shoot a match.
Let's say I'm in my I'm in my 3rd hour of waiting.
Yeah, so it's.
And then I got to gear up and play Chuck Sampson, So I got to go from sitting down doing nothing to
Lucky Chucky.
Right, harnessing the best game I can. So
I actually think this helps out a lot. Like when you're watching matches, commentating it, and seeing just all the different position. I feel like it's a lot easier for me at least.
Oh yeah,
once I get out there,
As I sit here, I'm finding myself trying to see the patterns.
Yeah.
And it's different. Well, Kevin did not dry break, but looks like he's going to have to play another safe. Probably not what he wants to do, but it's what he's going to have to do it. Now's not the time to get brazen with your shot making. So you put that 1 down there behind the 6, you can let the cue ball go 2 up behind the 9. Leave each on its respective short rail.
Yeah.
And I think that's all you got there. You just hope you don't hit the 1 too hard. You call a shot?
Oh no, did he call it 2?
I think he called it 2.
No, he called it safe.
That's good safe. Yeah, he's got a wall there. So
Yeah, good shot at well, I think you see the edge of it. I think you see the edge of the 1.
well, if he can see the edge of that 1, it's going to be trouble for Kevin. If he, this could be a really good shot here. That's going to be an excellent shot.
I mean, that's beautiful.
Kevin can see it, but he can see the bad side of it that's going to leave.
Yeah. That shot is so tough to hit. Like, from that distance to thin it, just feather it that thin. Man, it's a tough one. He hit it great.
And Shane back at the table with a shot on the 2 to continue the clinic he's putting on. If that 2 doesn't go on the side, he has a good lockdown safe here. Just roll up on the 6.
Yeah.
Or you can do that, but I see that's the reason I don't like that shot. So you leave Kevin that safety back. All Kevin has to do is trade positions. See, from this angle, Kevin hits the left side of the 2.
Yeah.
Sends the 2 up table, brings the cue ball right behind that 7-8. I mean, I don't want to say it's textbook, but it's something I expect Kevin to be able to do pretty easily. I feel like that's what he's doing. Either that or he's trying to put the 2 ball back behind there.
Oh,
He tried
went for it.
He tried to make it. All right. I don't know if that's the first shot I want to take after setting for 3 racks.
No. Imagine he's just going to play safe here.
Yep. He's got the speed of the table down. I like this shot because if you hit the good side of that 2 and you miss that side pocket, you're going to leave safe behind the 6-10. But he didn't even hit it. I think Kevin's playing with his back up against the wall right now.
He certainly is. I mean, he's not had a lot of chances, and chances that he has haven't been great. It's tough to come with some of the shots that he's had to come with. I like the safe on the 2. You know, where you were talking about putting him behind a 7, 8, 9. I think that was a shot. I don't think he needed to go there, but I think what happens is when you're down 4-0, you start thinking that you have to manufacture something, which is the wrong thing to do. Look at this shot.
That's some good speed right there. This kid is playing amazing. I love his control of the cue ball. Now, I think I cut that 6 in, put some low left draw on it. Come back, pull it to that, pull to the long rail. Looks like he's going forward with it.
Yeah, I think. Wow.
Oh, howdy hit it. Howdy carry him off that
Wow.
10 ball. That's a good shot. I don't know if I don't like it. I can't trust it. At least the way I hit it. Yeah, the way he's shooting and running the balls now, he has no fear. He's just making balls now.
Yeah.
That was close. That's about as close as that 8 ball can get without falling, or with falling.
Two rails maybe here. 1, 2, perfect.
Absolutely wonderful shot. And this young man is up 5-0.
Well, I definitely didn't think it was going to be this lopsided.
No, I didn't either. Yeah, he's shooting good. You know, we talk about young talent all the time and where Pool's going. I love seeing, say youth, but
I know.
You know what I mean?
The Utes.
The Utes of America.
These Utes. Man, he's hitting that break perfect.
And you can tell he puts in the table time too. And that's very important. If you don't practice, you're not going to get far.
Right. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of the amateurs, always are saying like, how can I get better? How can I get better? They think that there's like a secret answer, and it's not. You
No.
just have to practice.
That's all it is. Practice. That's all it is. I spend every day in a pool hall, 10 hours a day. That's how I learned.
Yeah.
Losing money,
Yeah.
dumping money.
That'll help you learn quick too.
I decided I liked money, so I got better.
So he's going to have a lot of spin here on the 2-ball. Perfect.
Yeah. He's got great angle, too, to get on that 4. They talk about ending on the good side of the ball.
Yeah.
He's been on the good side of the ball to get position almost every shot.
Brandon Slizales, table 1. Michael Dolan, Brandon Slizales, table 1. Please come get your score sheets. Thank you.
So I have to go forward here a little bit.
Oh, yeah. He's not worried. That's a good shot. I think he even goes forward here, comes off the short rail and back down for the 7. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, like that. Come 2 rails into the shot.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's just hitting those angles very well, man. It's funny, Russian Kenny just came up and said this kid's putting on a clinic.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Man, if you're Kevin right now, you got to feel like a freight train is just running over you.
I know.
I know what that feels like.
Shane Wolford 6-0 over Kevin West.
Man, I feel like Pepper Brooks in dodgeball saying, I'm shocked. I feel shocked.
That's great.
That's cool. That makes you Cotton McKnight.
Great movie.
I watch it every time it's on.
It just came on like a
It
week
ca-
ago.
it was
I
on
watched
la-
it.
It was on
Yeah.
last night.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
okay.
what I fell asleep to.
Yeah. I was just watching it the other day. I watched a lot of TV. Believe me, being in bed for 2 weeks.
I still think it's funny when ESPN, when the yearly anniversary of dodgeball, when it came out, ESPN shows it for 24 hours on ESPN too.
Oh, look at this break by Kevin West. But still, he gets no love on the.
Yeah, because that 6-ball sucks. I mean, you can carry him into the 9 depending where you end up. That 3 ball's close to the 8-10. The 8-10's locked up, so when he shoots the 3, he's going to have to solve that. But since the 4 and 5 went down, he's the 3 to the 6 is the big shot. He's in go for it mode.
Anthony Manning, James Aranas, table 5.
So now let's see what
James Aranas, table 5.
let's see what Shane can do with this rack. This might be one of the more tied up racks that we've seen him shoot. So
Strong shot for shooting over the 2-ball.
he's shooting with a synthetic shaft as well. More and more going to it, man. That's smart. Does that 8-ball go by?
Yeah, that's a good question.
No.
No. Actually, it may go by. If he's got the right angle on it. Problem is this shot here, because
If he rolls up, he can play the carom off the 6 to make the 9.
yeah,
But depending on how that, and that's what he's doing. But depending on how that 8-10 is lining up, Oh, he has to have a plan for it.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Yeah, if he didn't have a plan for it, he wouldn't be shooting with such confidence, I don't think. That's not one of them shots you can just wing it.
Right. This is not great either, where he's at on the 6.
No, he's I almost shoot the 6 with top and just run into the 7.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to push it here.
Yep.
And he missed it. Oh, wow, that's the first time we've seen him
That's
miss
the first. That is the first ball we've seen him miss
Yep.
all match. You think he wasn't thinking about that 8?
It's hard to tell. I mean, he has such a weird angle on it, on that 6. I think he shot it rather quickly. I just don't think he stayed down on a shot.
That's why I'm thinking the 8 doesn't go. Thinking he was weighing that on. He wasn't going to get position on it anyway.
Maybe so.
See, this isn't. I don't envy Kevin's position for this either, because now he's got to figure out the 8-10 being left what he was left.
He might try to come under it here.
He's got a good angle to run into it.
Yeah.
Natural 2 rail. That's scratch from that angle all the time. It's in the scratch path.
Perfect. Look at that.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
Sufficing to say Kevin needed that.
Oh, yeah.
He needed that shot. He got some love, but he hit that breakout nicely.
Kevin West on the board. Guys, you can check all the brackets out in the description link on YouTube. We have them there. Or you can go to On the Hill Productions Facebook page and grab the bracket link there. If you're just tuned in, you're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. I'm Jake Lawson, along with my good friend James Taylor, JT.
I'm having fun, Jake.
I appreciate you sitting in. We've seen a lot of great matches so far.
They're only going to get better.
Yeah, I agree.
As the stakes start to mount.
Well, Shane is in control of his own destiny here on the hill first.
Did he take something off that break?
Yeah, he did, and he's going to come up dry.
Shane, this is I hate to say it, but this isn't the time to play it safe. This is the time to keep doing what you've been doing. Because you don't want to let Kevin back in. You think Kevin doesn't see light right now?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't even think Kevin's phased being down 6-1.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's going to take what Shane gives him at this point because he has no control over it.
I mean, certainly he's going to need some help from Shane. But if he can get through this rack, 6-2, then he's going to be breaking 6-3. Gets a little help from Shane, and then, before you know it, he's back in the match.
See if the young man can hold it together.
Hey, guys, thank you so much. Ricky, Greg Roper in the chat, thank you. Make sure you guys hit the share button for me. Oh, he's not going to get there, I don't think.
He wanted to end up further up near the 6,
Yeah.
I think, for that. Yeah, it's yeah, he definitely didn't get where he wanted to, so he's going to have to come up with a good kick here.
This is kind of the issue, right? When you're down 6-1 and then you come up short like this. And
yeah, you hate to say you have to play perfect, but you got to play perfect,
Yeah.
especially when the guy you're playing has only missed 1 ball. So, this is tough on Kevin. Do you there's only so much you can do here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he can even see the edge of the 3.
Yeah, it looks tough. I don't think he can. He's gonna kick 1 rail. It's a good shot. I'd hit it with some pace though. I'd hit it hard.
Yeah.
Looks like Shane called for Rick to watch a hit. So Rick's going to enter your screen, and Kevin hit that good, but unfortunately left him wide open. And now it's Shane's rack to lose, so don't do anything special with this. Just make the 3 nice and soft.
Yeah, it might be nothing else Kevin can do from here.
No, he's at his mercy.
You see here, he's got the wrong angle here on the 4, so he's going to have to slide this over to the rail, play the 5 in the side.
Which that if you've been watching, that is his arsenal.
Yeah.
He does a lot of that slide draw stroke, and he uses it quite a bit.
He actually hit this a little firm, but
You can use that 9.
Yeah. And he's gonna probably he'll run this cue ball down table. Oh wow! I can't believe it. He's so close.
I hate saying it, but because you never know, but I want to say it's almost nerves now kicking in because he's missed his first ball. Now he's missed his second, and I hate to see it because I'd like to see him closed out as good as he shot, but he's got to close it out.
Yeah, for sure.
You cannot let Kevin keep getting shots. Like I said, I don't want to say it's nerves, but you gotta think there's some nerves in there. What's the next match we got coming up?
Next match, Brandon Schuff and Rick Miller.
That'll be a good one. Rick shoots pretty good.
Yeah.
And of course, we all know Brandon, and that's why you don't want him to shoot again.
Great shot by Kevin West.
That was great speed. That's knowing your bar table angles there. And if you're Kevin here, you got to say to yourself, he's missed 2 out of his last 3 or 4 shots.
Right.
He is human.
Anyway, he certainly looked like a machine earlier on. This will be easy work here for Kevin.
Yeah, and then is Kevin's break next? Is it? Or is it Shane's?
I think it's Shane's break next.
Okay, so Kevin's got to keep surviving the breaks, but Kevin's putting in work now, so Shane's going to have to close the door.
Maybe it is Kevin's break. Yeah.
Shane doesn't want this to get to 6-4 because then I feel like his nerves are really going to come
Well, I
in.
think then the pressure's really on top of you. I mean, you're up 6-0, now it's 6-4. Holy cow. You can almost feel it slipping away. And Kevin only can worry about this break. He needs this one. He needs to get out of this, get to 6-3, and then get a little love from Shane.
Yeah, if you're Kevin here, you just take one shot at a time. And I think that's all you can do, like you said. And just hope you get back to the table.
Looks like Aranis is down there playing Stephanie Manning. Wow.
Come on, Steph. Got to root for the in-house. I'm going to head off for a second.
All right, sounds good. Thank you,
JT.
JT.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right, so got a ball down here on the break for Kevin West.
All right. I'm back. My lovely wife came to pick up my son, and
great.
now I'm on my own for the rest of the night. All right, so where are we at? We have Shane shooting. He's got a decent shot on the side.
It's all in his hands now.
It's nice. That's a good shot. So now you just play the 3. Let the cue ball come up off the short rail. I feel like Shane has slowed down. He's definitely slowed down this rack. After those 2 misses. I don't like that shot.
I don't even know why he did it.
You don't have to. The 4 doesn't go in the side, does it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I mean, I feel like you just make the ball and then take the cut in the corner.
Absolutely. As good as you've been shooting, there's no need for this.
Maybe it does squeak by there, but
what do they call that in baseball? That's an unforced error.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to eat it eventually as soon as I get a
he's
second.
really going to have to be careful here because,
I may have to eat it up.
like we've been saying, you don't want to let Kevin back into this match. And the unforced errors are really what we haven't seen from him yet. And he's going to end up good on this safety. I mean, Kevin's going to be able to see the ball. And Kevin's probably going to put him in a nice little lockdown safe here. You can see Kevin locking him on the 10 here, sending the ball up table, or just play it up table.
He needs that to hurry.
I think he got him. Yeah, he got him. I don't like, obviously I don't like the jump here. It's too far to jump.
Oh, yeah.
You get a little half masse.
Yeah, I like that.
I got to say, one of the shots I really like is the half masse. And there's a way you can do it to make it real accurate.
Well, he tried to kick it into the side.
It's not a bad shot. If Kevin's going to take this shot, he needs to commit to it.
Oh, you overcut it.
He got lucky.
Yeah.
He got a little lucky there. So this rack got ugly real quick. I don't really even think there's a presentable safe here.
No, I think you got to bank. You can try to bank this.
Yeah, that 5 ball, was the 4 or 5? 4. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I think you got to try to just back cut this bank down.
Yes. So one of the yeah, I agree. Back cut, and then you play that cue ball over to the side where the 7 is.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a little built-in two-way shot.
Yep, I like it.
You leave the 6 in case you make it. Well, that's way too hard for that, but he hit the bank good.
Oh, wow. Excellent shot there by Shane.
That's called committing to the shot.
Yeah, I mean, by committing now he's got himself a lead on the 6, but man, he's almost straight in. He's going to draw this back and take a cut on the 7.
The good news is if he gets any kind of draw on this towards the side pocket or further back this way, he can cut that 7 in and get natural position on the 8 by going back and forth. Well, he almost overdrew it. It was a good shot. Nice draw. Man, we're here at the slaughter table here watching champions go down.
I know. He's got to be careful of the 9 here. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he banked it in, too.
Did he get there?
No, excuse me. Yeah, he can go rail first if he can't see it, which he's going to have to. Yeah, he's looking at where he's going to hit off the 10. Now, the problem with going rail first here is you don't want to hit off the back side of the 10 and end up scratching.
Yeah.
But I don't even think that's something you can control unless you hit it with a greater speed. Come up above that 10. Steve Fleming actually showed me this shot with a ball closer to the rail.
Yeah.
If you hit it with a lot of inside English, a lot of draw inside, you could actually pull that cue ball backwards.
Oh, wow.
Above the 10.
After contact.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You know how long it. See, there's the ticky off the backside of the 10.
Yeah,
he's
just
going to get
like
lucky
you
with
said.
he's going to get lucky with the leave, but I definitely think you put draw on that ball. This one's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he can keep himself together.
I feel like I don't want to say Kevin gave up on that shot, but I feel like his heart wasn't in that shot.
Yeah.
He kind of went up to the table and just went through it. You know what I mean?
Just got to come down here back to the middle of the table.
But this is where
Perfect.
this is where men show you their mental stamina of the game, which a lot of people underestimate.
7-2, Shane Wolford over Kevin West. Man, what a crazy match.
That young man shot very well.
We're going to bring you Brandon Schuff and Rick Miller. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Baltimore City Cues. If you're in the Frederick area, stop in. They have a pro shop there. See Peggy or Jay Wilkinson. They can help you out. Also, they have a new billiard diary, Kick Shot Productions as well. You can check all that out at billiarddiary.net. PQ Tips, hyper-reactive thermal technology. Perfect for braking and jumping. You can go to pqbraketips.com. Type in code BSN10 and save 10% at checkout. East Coast Prime Meats and Tim Tanana. Call Tim today, 570-903-4095. Give him the code BSN10. You save 10%. I've had lots of the seafood from him. It is absolutely phenomenal. Definitely check it out. And our good friend Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams. If you're in the Maryland area, you're looking to buy, sell, or rent your home, give her a call. She's making dreams come true, one home at a time. And, of course, our host location here, Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Definitely stop in. They have pool leagues almost every night, full menu, live music, and karaoke. The Hub Show. It's the show about everything and nothing at all. Cool little show out in Hagerstown. They have a podcast on YouTube. You can check them out at thehubshow.com or type in The Hub Show on YouTube. Very cool show. Chris and Jay are the hosts. We were just on that program a few weeks ago, so we thank you guys for your sponsorship. And, of course, Center Pocket down there in the Crofton area. They have pool leagues every night. Owned by pool players for pool players. They're getting ready to move to a new location, which is about 5 minutes down the road, and it's going to be like 3 or 4 times the space that they have now. So definitely check them out.
get it right. I miss you, don't care. Quick look, side eye, head tilts as you go by. Miss you, don't touchdown, midnight, pull back till I get it right. I miss you, don't care. Quick look, side eye, head tilts as you go by. Miss you, don't touchdown, midnight, I'll hold back till I get it right. Miss you, don't care. And it's a quick look, side eye, head tilt as you go by. Miss you, don't care. No, I won't lose you. 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 Touchdown, midnight, pull back till I get it right. I miss you, don't care. No, I won't lose you. No, I won't lose you. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against gangs of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Grief got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness.
All right, guys, welcome back. More day one action at the Maryland State 10-ball championship. We're going to bring you the next match, Brandon Schuff versus Rick Miller. I'm going to be joined in the booth by my good friend Rob Cord. Rob, how you doing?
Good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hopping in. just tuning in, it's going to be alternate break format here, 10 ball. This is the last installment of the Maryland State Championship, so this is bar table action here. Beautiful brews and cues on the boulevard.
How do you feel about the alternate break format in this tournament?
I mean, I always like alternate break format for the simple reason that if you take a look at any other pro sport, it's the same way. If you're watching baseball, there's an inning, one team bats, and another team bats, and the same way with football. So I really think it's the fairest way to have a tournament. I mean, certainly if it's winter break, you start seeing people run 4, 5, 6,
absolutely,
racks in a row, and it's kind of tough.
I kind of enjoy the fact that we have both. I like to see good players run packages, but I also like to see everyone have an equal share at the table to break and see what they get out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
In this tournament, I enjoy the format. I think it allows for the best player to make it to the end. Not necessarily the streakiest player.
Yeah. So dry break by Shuff. Looks like Rick is going to have to play it safe here. It's no good, I don't think.
Yeah, I believe he was attempting to stay behind the 3 and 5, but he hit it a little thin or too hard and overrolled his position.
Still a tough shot here on the 1. I mean,
yeah, it's
the
hard
juice
to
is
negotiate.
up with a little inside, right? So tough.
That is a tough shot. You have to load it up with spin to get underneath. Could take his medicine and go over the top of the 3 and the 5. Maybe shoot a tougher shot on the 2. He attempted to go underneath and overcut the shot.
A little mistake there by Shuff.
I'm sorry, he undercut the shot.
Of course, Brandon's holds several Maryland State titles. Won a few big table events last year. I believe he won the 9-ball, the first event we had this year.
Oh, okay. I know Brandon's been tearing up the DMV area for years and years.
Oh, yeah.
He's definitely one of the strongest homegrown players we have in the area. I believe he's originally from Maryland, he said.
Yeah, he's family's from Thurmont, which is just outside of Frederick.
Okay.
And he floats back and forth between here and Virginia. He was in North Carolina for a little while.
Mm-hmm. I know he spent time in Texas and Louisiana over the years.
Oh, yeah. And lots of time on the West Coast as well.
He was actually very successful over there from what I understand.
Yeah, I mean, really in his heyday, I mean, right around the time that he was on the Moscone Cup team for Team USA, he was playing a lot out there on the West Coast. And, he's one of those guys, he's beat all these players as well. Mm-hmm. He's been a pro for a long time, and he's certainly a guy who can win this tournament.
Absolutely. Rick looks like he's in line so far. I think he's attempting to keep it simple and eliminate mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, no need to overcomplicate this. You can just roll this forward and play the 7 in the side. If it goes by, it looks like it does. Roll forward for the 8 in the corner. You see him taking a look at it now.
It appears as if he has the angle to just roll forward off the side rail and come back towards the middle of the table.
Yeah. Dave Hennessy says hi to my old boy Robbie C.
Hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? It's been a long time since I've seen you. Heard you were back down in Virginia tearing things up again.
It's a little dicey here with this angle.
Offers natural position. Speed is key. You hit it perfect.
Yeah, great shot.
elects to draw it off his pretty simple position off the side rail for the 10.
Rick Miller strikes first. 1-0.
Looked like he took his time and negotiated the rack pretty well. Rick, I believe, hails from York, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he's frequent player at tournaments, you know,
Yeah,
and
he's come
up
down-
and down the East Coast here.
He's come down for a lot of Maryland tournaments over the years. You get a chance to see how Rick Miller's breaking the balls today.
Hey guys, if you guys are looking for the link to the brackets, they're in the description on YouTube. So you just drop that down. You can pull the link out from there, or you can go on Facebook on the Hill Productions. Find the brackets there as well. Ball down in the side.
Pretty successful break. Made a ball. Has a shot at the 1. Maybe not to a pocket per se, but he has options.
Yeah, what do you like to do here, Rob?
Well, he's in a tough position. He can roll off the side rail and maybe try to get him behind the 7, or maybe it looks like he's playing the bank on the 1. Yeah, he chose to go under the 7. Smart shot. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. Can keep it pretty simple. He drew it straight back so that he knew exactly where he was going. Played the 1 for distance. Great shot.
Tough spot here for Brandon Schuff.
Absolutely. This is a tough kick. The problem is that you can kick to get a good hit on the 1, but what are you going to do with it? From here, where do you hide or attempt to make anything?
Yeah, I don't even really see a. I mean, you could possibly try to kick and pot the 3, but it's so dicey from where he's at because he's got to just miss the 9 ball.
That's the problem, is he's got to spin down into it. Oh, he went 2 rails and tried to make it. It's a very, very tough shot to judge.
Well, as I say, the bar table is the great equalizer for some of the top amateur players against the pros.
I agree. It's a good medium, though. It's not as simple as it used to be, I don't think. With the new equipment and with the amount of really good players that are out there now, it still takes a lot of talent and skill to be a very successful bar table player.
Right.
It's not just as easy as, oh, I can make every ball on the table. It's negotiating the racks properly every time to eliminate mistakes. Because ultimately, the one that's going to win the tournament is the one that makes the least amount of mistakes in the game. The bar table can be a dangerous game. It can tempt you to want to take shots that aren't the smartest shots, but you feel confident in because it's a bar table.
Yeah, that's a
and
good
sometimes that can work in your favor, and then other times that can bite you. You have to be very careful of it. There's a good example. He had perfect position to where he could pick and choose where he wanted to be with the cue ball.
Yeah.
and he somewhat took it for granted and ended up straight in, which is one of the places he didn't want to be. Any type of angle here, and he would have benefited more than to be straight.
Yeah, I would have liked him to be under the 7-ball more, so that way he could have just came naturally into the line on the 8, but now he's going to have to settle probably for a long shot here. Yep.
Kept it simple. It's the right shot. He may get fortunate here.
Yeah, I saw when he was winding up that he was trying to come all the way back around. I really didn't like that.
No, I didn't either. I think he got down on the shot quickly and committed very fast and didn't think it all the way through.
And Brandon's probably not very happy that he's now had to come to the table twice with no shot. And it's got to be frustrating when somebody misses a ball straight in the hole and leaves you hooked.
Absolutely. Brandon makes a great shot,
Oh,
kicking
hands are
one
perfect.
rail. He's on the rail, which makes the shot a little bit tougher, but Brandon should be able to handle this no problem. He may elect to have to go back and forth twice if he wants to hit it with any kind of speed. I don't necessarily like back cutting this ball slowly because you're not able to let your stroke go through the shot. You're almost trying to spin it in. And
Can you go 3 rounds with this? Yeah.
that's
what
why I
he's gonna
like
do.
shooting it that way. He could let his stroke into the shot. Shoot it with confidence. Now we have Brandon on the board. It's 1-1. Each player stealing each other's break. How important is it to hold your serve in this alternate break format?
It's probably the most important. I think the player that holds their serve is the player that's going to come out on top.
Absolutely.
Take a look at this replay on this shot by Brandon Schuff. It's a replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. You see he hits a little inside English here on the cue ball. Travels 3 rails back around for the 10. And he hits it absolutely perfect.
Very good shot under pressure. It's an interesting spot to break from. I haven't seen anyone else using that spot today.
You see it comes up dry.
It's about right in the middle, and he was halfway between the head string and the bottom rail. Got a nice spread, but nothing more, unfortunately.
Yeah, it should be easier with this template rack. You can see he missed both of those top 2 balls high on the rack, so he just needs to take a little bit of speed off. Uh-oh. Watch out here.
Rick Miller got a little bit fortunate that he didn't go into the side pocket on that shot. But now he finds himself in a very tough position. It's tough to play safe from here. There's an attacking kick, but it's not easy. It's a very tough kick. That's what he's calling.
Yeah, I really don't like kicking this one rail.
I don't think I would have liked to do the same, but Let's see how he performs. Left Brandon a shot.
Almost like kicking 2 rails into that. You know, especially with the 6 ball up in that corner pocket, it makes it real big. Just anytime you one rail when it's that far away, I mean, you're usually giving up your shot there if it don't go.
I agree.
Perfect.
Hit that shot well.
Probably slide up here between the 4 and 9, I would think, given this angle.
Yeah, I think from this angle, it's best to keep it simple, and that seems to be the simplest approach. Little low right, draw between the 2. Offers natural position.
Oh, didn't want to catch it. I think he's okay, though.
Not sure this 4 passes the 10 ball.
Well, doesn't look like it from this angle.
We may see our first combo of the
Yep.
match. I believe if Brandon takes on this combination, should be very close. If not, he should make this. For a player of his caliber, this is a fairly simple combination. Makes it center hole. Good shot.
Two 2-1, Brandon Schuff. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, Lights Out Billiards Apparel, The Hub Show, Center Pocket, Gina Cunningham, Baltimore City Q's, East Coast Prime Meats, and PQ Tips. If you guys are interested in advertising on the stream, send me a message, shoot me an email. Sales@lightsoutbsncoverage.com. Rick Miller to break.
This cue ball got away from him that time.
Made a couple balls. Gonna have a look at this one. No real pocket for it to go in.
I think the smartest approach would probably be to look for a safe. Maybe clip off the top of the 1 off the side rail and try to get behind the 7 ball.
Oh, 10 balls down.
I don't even think he notices.
Yeah, there he goes.
All right. I don't see an attacking shot here. The best that I can come up with is maybe the 2 rail safe behind the 7. Could possibly bank the 1 below the 9 and try to hold the cue ball, but that's a very touchy, dangerous shot.
Yeah, this is it's a tough shot here too.
I think he's choosing to bank the 1 down below the stack. Not sure if that's what he was going for.
It's no good there. Brandon's got a good look right here at the 1 ball. Everything else out in the wide open.
2 balls tricky. He's going to have to do something with his cue ball here in order to get a good shot on the 2.
Yeah, might have to go rail first.
He may be doing that.
Just come rail first. Oh,
Spinning
bump
into
it.
the 10.
Wow.
That takes a confident stroke there.
Great shot.
That's knowing exactly where your cue ball is going to go. I think he knew coming from underneath those balls, there's a very slim chance of him ending up behind one of those balls. So as long as he ran into him at a decent speed, he should have been able to hold position. Looks like he's already gotten rid of the trickiest part of the rack. He's going to have to get the right angle on this 4 ball. He likes to shoot it down in the corner.
Yeah,
Very
smart shot, yeah.
Very smart. That's experience. I think a lot of players may have chosen to go back and forth and hope to have a shot in the side.
Right.
Not realizing that they're going to leave themselves the wrong angle. Because to get above that 4 ball would have been tough. So he chose the much easier route. Seems to be very effective. Looks like he should be able to just draw the 7 ball straight back into position for the 8.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. I was very surprised to see that.
Wow.
Goes to show you, even on a bar table, some of these national level and world level players can still miss shots.
Ron's over there probably listening to Air Supply. Man, he lucked out there.
Nice little bump.
Just going to try to pinch it back here.
Rick Miller strikes.
Yeah. Little mistake there by Schuff. Hanging that 8 ball. What is he? He's trying to force follow it there. Just catches a little bit of the rail going in. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I was surprised to see him miss a shot that was so straight.
Yeah.
I think he even decided to take the easier shot on the 9 by just rolling the 8 in, and
Yeah, like,
still,
well, he was just going to play the 9 in the side, right? I mean,
yeah, he tried to keep it simple, and still just seemed as if he took it for granted. Maybe thought it was a little too simple. But that's why we play races to 7 and 9, and
Right.
whatever the races are. See if he can overcome those mistakes. Another good break. Comes up dry.
wow.
This is a tough choice. He's going to have to push. And I can't see an obvious place to push to. Looks like he's going to try to leave some distance. I believe he has a few options. He can take on the combination, which could lead to a run out. Or he could push the cue ball to the top of the 6 maybe. The bottom of the 6.
Wow, what a shot.
Great shot.
This is a tough one.
It's a very tough escape. There's a possible 2-rail escape.
You see him looking to see if he can come in between the 7 and 2. It's a tall order, I think.
There's a window, but I'm not sure he can get the correct amount of spin to get there. It's going to be very hard to avoid the 7 ball and get a good hit on the 1. Maybe looking at a different 2-rail kick now, down the side rail. That would probably entail using a bridge.
That'd be tough, shooting over the 6.
That would be very tough.
Yeah, I don't know if he can get the right angle here to come 2 rails in between the 2-7.
I believe it's possible, but I don't think he can get the correct part of the cue ball with where the 6 ball is. See how he's jacking up to try to get more spin, but he just couldn't get enough spin because of the position of the 6 ball.
That's good effort.
Looks like an ideal chance to run this rack out and get another point on their side. No balls tied up anywhere. Position from the 2 to the 3 may be a little tricky.
Yeah, Shuff's certainly got some work to do here to get through this rack.
Yeah, I think he's just taking his time now and
He's
thinking 3 shots ahead, how he's going to get to where he needs to be.
He's eyeing up to 110. I don't know if it goes.
Position on this 2 ball is key because getting on the 3 ball opens up the entire rack. If you can get correct position on the 3 ball, you should be able to get out pretty easily. He's fairly straight on this too. Not sure if he has the angle to go to the top rail and back down. May be able to draw this ball straight back.
Yeah, maybe just draw it straight back.
I think you're dealing with some traffic down there. You're going to have to be careful.
I mean, I wonder what he was thinking.
Not sure. I don't think he got where he wanted to be, though.
Yeah.
Not with ball in hand. I think he would have liked to have some angle here.
Let's go forward.
He did try to create that angle. Yeah, he got a workable shot.
Beautiful shot.
Very nice shot. You know, it was a thin cut, so he elected to run into those balls knowing that he would still end up with a shot on the floor.
It's tough, though, here to get back
Yeah.
to the 5, right?
Now he is out of line. He has the wrong angle on the floor. He's going to have to let his stroke out and try to get back across the table.
Yeah.
Table 2, Cookie and Joey Scarlato. Table 2. Your score sheet. Thank you.
I fully expect him to be able to power this ball up and get back across. Oh, wow.
What a
What a
shot.
great shot.
Unbelievable shot there by Brandon Schuff.
That's why I like watching guys like this play.
Wow, unbelievable.
They teach you to look for the shot where other people don't even see it. That was an incredible shot. Fully control the cue ball off of the 8 ball, which is incredible. It was a little bit of a tough shot here. He likes to go up towards the middle of the table. He's going to have the 8 ball. He's going to have to negotiate. He's in a tough spot to try to draw it out 2 rails as well. It's going to make the shot a little more challenging. I like hitting this ball into the medium speed with some inside English and trying to spin my way between the 8 and the 7.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what he's going to do here.
I like that approach.
Perfect.
Eliminates risk, allows you to stroke the ball. And I think from that far over, he knew he was safe, that he wasn't going to run into the side pocket. The 7 ball was blocking the scratch. So as long as he could get through there, he'd have a good shot. Yeah, just like that. Rack's wide open.
Yo, you guys really fucking dogged at not having me on the TV table. I swear on my life, ask fucking Sean. I broke and ran out every break, never missed the ball. I gave him 7-1.
Brandon takes the lead 3-2.
No, I swear to God, I broke 4 times, I ran out 4 times. That was pretty sick. Like, he didn't do nothing. No, that brings 7 people. Yeah, I found a little.
Take a look at this replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. You see Brandon Schuff here gets creative. Got a tough shot on the 4. He's lined up low and lots of inside spin and uses that 8 ball to push it over for a shot on the 5. Unbelievable shot.
Very creative, and he knew that if he hit it correctly, he should end up in prime position. For the next
I'll
ball.
have to remember that shot for if it ever comes up, man. That was amazing.
Sometimes you can't be afraid to play position off of other balls. You just have to be confident in where you're going to hit them and where you're going to end up.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things, as I was learning different aspects of the game that really helped me was to be able to use balls almost like I'm using it as a rail,
Exactly.
To play position, because it really helps, to get yourself where you need to be.
It can be of a help sometimes. It's like a very good break.
Yeah, you got a last-minute roll there with the 3 ball dropping in the side.
Yeah, snuck right in there.
So let me ask you, I've asked a couple different people, let me ask you, how do you feel about the rule that they've put into this particular tournament with racking the balls in a particular pattern to stop from pattern racking?
Mandatory pattern racking to avoid pattern racking.
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
sounds asinine a little.
Yeah.
But at the same time, as long as there's a rule stating that you have to make a certain amount of balls cross, the halfway point or the head string, I think that still makes sure that players are going to hit the ball with, hit the break with a good amount of speed. So once that happens, it's still going to be random. I don't think you're going to be able to create a map for yourself, the way that maybe Corey Dole or some of those guys used to do soft breaking. I don't think you can do that if you're making sure that you have 3 balls passed.
That's a good point.
I think it could work. This is the first time I've seen it, so I guess we're going to find out this weekend how well it works.
Yeah.
But with it, like everything else, some people may complain, some might not.
I just often wonder if, some of the other players that have a higher aptitude for, knowing the rack, as the tournament goes on, the balls are placed in the same spot every time. If there's certain players that may pay attention to where those balls land.
Yeah, in essence, creating their own map.
Right,
It's
exactly.
Like what I was saying it's possible, but I believe it's highly unlikely. Once you hit them with a certain amount of speed, there's just a certain amount of chaos that just has to happen in the middle of the table. So, like for example, it's pretty common knowledge when you're playing 10 ball. If you hit them with a certain speed, the 2 ball and the 3 ball, if they're on the corners, will go 4 rails around and cross. If you're hitting them at a very consistent, solid speed and you're getting that to happen, and say you're just putting them down in the corners, that's one thing. But to be able to set the whole rack out in a way that you dictate is very hard to do.
Right.
So we'll see if some people even try it and are successful or whether they fail.
Yeah, tough, easy shot on that 1 ball missed by Rick Miller has allowed Brandon Schuff back at the table.
Yeah, I think he had a very good opportunity to strike there and unfortunately didn't make the shot. Brandon makes a great shot, but gets a scary roll off the 7 ball. I believe he'll be able to roll this ball in and leave the 6 ball right in front of the pocket. Oh no, he elects to move the 6 ball.
Wow. Great shot.
That's the risk you take there. Could work out. Could end up hooked sometime. Yeah, he looks to be in prime position to win this rack. Likes to go forward 2 rail. Just like that, it's 4-2 Brandon Schuff. Rick's performed fairly well in some of these tournaments that I've seen over the years. I've seen him get in the cash a few times. He's threatened some really good players.
Of course, everybody knows Brandon Schuff.
Yeah, Brandon's very popular across the country.
His nickname is Show Nuff.
He's also known across the world.
Yeah.
He's made several trips overseas.
He's actually playing with a Kent Davis cue. So he's sponsored by Kent Davis, Lights Out Billiards Apparel, and Club Billiards Wichita. So obviously one of his major accolades is that he was on the 2012 Team USA Moscone Cup team. So
that's right. I was very happy to see him on the team as a friend of mine. It's always cool to see someone you know be successful. What I like about Brandon is that he'll share his knowledge, where a lot of top players may not do the same. Brandon will take the time and teach players of a lower caliber the right things to do or how to shoot certain shots. I know he gives lessons here and there. I'm not 100% positive on
he
how
does.
often he's doing it at the moment.
Yeah, he gives lessons either at Champion Billiards out in Frederick or Diamond Billiards in Richmond.
Okay.
So you can just reach out to him directly to set that up, and the rates are fairly reasonable as well.
Very good teacher. He's had some excellent teaching over the years. So he has a ton of knowledge, to say the least. Unfortunately, Rick missed the combination on the 3-ball. What do you like to do here, Jake?
I mean, if he feels like he can get away with attacking here, I mean, you're like playing the 1-1-3.
I believe that shot
like
is
if you can figure out where the cue ball is going to go, you know that's the main thing. And he figured it out.
Oh, he may not have ended up well. Let's see.
No.
Can he see this one? It's very tough to tell. From
Man,
here.
that's so close.
He's having a look at it.
Man, maybe it got him at the last minute.
Yeah, the way he's looking at it, doesn't seem like it goes.
He's going to have to go rail first.
I think he's
playing a
kicking to
kick
play
safe. Yeah, kick safe.
Controlled speed. Tried to stay behind the 8-ball. And I believe he got him. There may be a slight mass A shot available to hit the 1. Unless he can see through that window. It looks very close. Looks like he's reaching for his jump cue. Seven ball makes that side pocket large. So if he can get a solid hit on the 1.
Like the jump here?
It looks like that's what he's going for.
So dicey with the 2 and the 9. I mean,
very. You're gonna lose your cue ball no matter what. I don't think there's a way to.
he's got to get over the 2 and land probably on the 1. is like the best
He
case
may
scenario.
only be hooked by a sliver of the two. Is maybe why he's getting his jump kill. If it's just a sliver, he doesn't have to jump very high. So he may be able to aim a little bit more controlled. Just like that.
Almost.
Unfortunately, he missed it. Well, there's still problems in this rack. 2 8s tied up. Doesn't seem to be an attacking shot on offer here.
Yeah, it looks like the combo's off a little bit.
I think it's cutting it the wrong way. I think from here I like spinning off the side of this, the right side of the one ball as he's looking at it, and trying to go 2, maybe 3 rails under the 8, 2, and 10.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what he's trying to do.
Oh man, he hit that perfect.
He hit it very well.
Nice shot there by Brandon Schuff.
Took his medicine, made the right shot. It's never easy kicking off the side rail to a ball in the middle of the top rail. The angle seems like it's an easy angle to hit into, but that ball always seems to want to trail outward after that hit on the side rail. So it can be tough to judge. He hit that ball well. Fortunately, it didn't go. First. Curious to see what he elects to do here.
No, they're in my trunk still. I didn't leave it. I was playing until like 4:30.
Not sure if he sees it, but he has position to go 2 rails underneath the 2 ball.
I told her I had it. Joe Chess.
So now he's left with either a very tough 3-ball combination, or he's going to have to figure out a way to play safe from here.
Maybe nip it and try to put him behind the 8.
I think he's going to try to get him under the... Oh, he shot
played
the
it.
combination.
He's going to have to play this on the side, looks like, maybe.
Should be a fairly simple shot for him. Medium speed, maybe hold the cue ball out for the 4 ball. Not sure if he pounds his cue ball to the rail and back out, or if he just floats it over. But if he can avoid shooting a 4-7 combination, he will.
Good shot.
Very good shot. Got good position for it. Simple draw shot. Left himself enough angle to come around 2 rails. Position on the 8. He would have liked to come out a little farther. I think he's got a tricky angle. He's trying to figure out how he wants to negotiate.
I think he can come 2 rails.
decides to slow spin it so you can
Yeah.
hold it.
Perfect.
That way you avoid messing around touching the 10 ball and something funky happening.
(5-2), Brandon Schuff.
Looks like Brandon's shooting well now. He's gotten himself in a groove. Rick's going to have to come up with a way to slow Brandon down. Brandon's a very good front runner. Once he gets ahead of you, it's very tough to catch up.
So we'll say thank you to a couple of our sponsors. Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams. Baltimore City Q's up in Frederick, near where Brandon's from, out of Champion Billiards. Center Pocket. It's a cool little pool room. They're getting ready to expand here in the next couple months.
It is a nice little pool.
Yeah, down in Crofton. So
good equipment.
And I'm excited to see that new pool room as soon as they get it done. So I'll be looking forward to that. Check them out.
I heard Maryland just recently added another pool room. Unfortunately, it's about 2 hours away from here.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's a little bit far for us local guys to get down there.
Man, they keep missing those top 2 balls on the side.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen either one of them make those two balls.
He did pot the 5, it looks like.
He's probably going to come one rail back across. He's going to have to judge his speed on this shot.
Yeah, because he's left to himself.
It's a steep angle.
Steep on this.
I think I'd almost want to go all the way up table and come back down to the middle of the table. Simple high ball.
That worked out.
It worked out. You have to be careful with those type of shots. It doesn't always work out. He could have ran into the 8 and ended up in the corner pocket somewhere, or behind the 10 maybe. This time it worked out for him. A little dangerous running into the 6 ball
Yeah.
like that. Ended up with a shot. Fairly simple, straightforward shot here.
Oh, wow.
Didn't look like he shot that with a confident stroke.
No, I would most like try to play it into the 9 if you were going to go that way.
Yeah, if you elected to come that close, might as well just run into it.
I mean, he should be okay here. As long as he can cue correctly. Just come 2 rails over for the 7.
It's always tough shooting out of the jaws of a pocket.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Gets into your head sometimes, and even a shot that's not that tough becomes tough because of where you're at. So Brandon should take a 6-2 lead here. So how'd you feel about seeing our own Team USA taking down the Moscone Cup again this year?
I was excited. I mean, they played very, very well, especially with Europe being favored. I mean, as far as the statistically, everybody was concerned. But I always feel like all these guys are top level players. You're playing a race to 5. It's short races, like anybody can win. So
you're right.
You know, and you know, you saw it. I mean, there was a couple times where Filler was playing Shane, and you know, you see him win 5-0, 5-1. It doesn't mean that Shane is any less of a player than Filler. Just anything can happen.
Exactly.
You know, but it was really exciting to see those guys start out strong, and I think the early 2-0, even though they finished day one 3-2. I mean, I think that really built some confidence in them, and that day 4 matchups, I think, really favored us.
Oh, they were crucial.
You know, over Europe. So, and I was
think
happy
you're
for
right.
Skylar too. You know,
I think you're right. The first half of the lineup on day 4, when I looked at it, I thought the same thing. I think we had the advantage in the early matches, and maybe not so much in the later matches.
Yeah.
So I was a little worried that if we couldn't get through the early matches, we might have a tough time closing out. But fortunately, our guys came through, won, 2 out of 3 on day 4?
Yeah.
To close it out?
Yeah, Europe needed to win 4, you know, in order to seal the deal. So yeah, it was they played very good. I'm happy to see that, you know, USA, you know, it's back on top, and they repeat. Obviously, it's been like 11 years straight that they've lost, so it's
great to see that.
Yeah, it really is. And it just goes to show you, like, a lot of people think that Europe has better top talent than the United States. The fact of the matter is, and everybody asks me the same question when I'm around a lot of these pros, you know, how one player plays next to the other. I tell them all the same thing. They all play the same after the break. And it's true. Everybody can run out anytime, anywhere. You know, and it really just is about the safeties and when you play and if you can control the table. I mean, that dictates, you know, whether you win the match or not. So they all play at a very high level.
Absolutely. I think talent-wise, skill-wise, they're all very, very close.
Yeah.
And it comes down to decision-making and clutch moments. And that showed a lot in the Moscone Cup this year.
Certainly Filler has nothing really to hang his head about. He's number 1 in the world. And, you know, he had 2 huge wins against Shane Van Boning, who is considered by most the greatest American player of, you know, really of our generation.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any argument there.
Oh, look at this by Schuff.
Yeah, I think he came off that ball differently than he wanted to.
Yeah, it's always difficult, too, in 10 ball. Even if you're going to have to kick, because there's no slop and you have to call your pocket, you have to be very precise here.
That's right.
And he was just trying to draw up table to play the 4 on the side. And you just see he just overpowered it. But I can tell you, Brandon has a very, very good kick system. So, I mean, he's like 90% to hit this.
Oh, yeah, he was 90% to get it flirting with the pocket. Too.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he missed by about a half an inch. See if Rick can take advantage of the gift he was given and run this rack out. Maybe make things a little tighter.
Yeah, you can't make a mistake here. Brandon on the hill.
Makes a very good shot there. I don't see many problems from here. Simple stop shot on the 6 ball. Maybe draw it back, yeah, just a little. Now he can choose to go 2 rails around. I think that's the smarter shot here. Just going to have to avoid that 9 ball. He hit it well. Should have a good shot on the 8 ball.
Just come back up in the middle of the table here.
Be careful to get the wrong angle on the 9 ball. It happens a lot of times.
Yeah, you might have to go 3 rails here. It's
Players
definitely
will
on the
look
wrong
at that
side.
9 hanging over the side and think, all I have to do is get a shot on the side.
Right.
And they forget that they need to come above that middle point so that they can be coming backwards with the cue ball, coming back down table. He managed it well. Got a manageable shot on the 10 ball.
I feel like that shot is so much harder to judge the speed because he's drawing with spin into the rail, versus just taking the natural and coming 3 rails back around. I mean,
You're right.
I think he made it a little tougher than it needed to be.
Cuts it in.
Yep. Finishes out strong, though.
Brings us to 6-3. Brandon Schuff leading.
Say thank you to one of our other sponsors, PQ Brake Tips, hyper-reactive thermal technology. You can check them out at pqbraketips.com. Type in code BSN10 at checkout and save yourself 10%. Our good friend Tim Tanana and East Coast Prime Meats. He's got prime cut steak, chicken, seafood, pork. I've had the seafood. It's absolutely phenomenal. My wife has had the salmon, the steak. Absolutely unbelievable.
I've heard good things about that.
And it's free delivery. He comes to you, so definitely check him out if you get a chance. He only uses the best quality. And the Hub Show podcast up there in Hagerstown. Sean Wilkie and I were just on the show, so we appreciate you guys and your sponsorship. Check them out on YouTube at The Hub Show or thehubshow.com.
I'd like to take this chance to thank you, Jake, for putting on this production.
Well,
great production as
thank you.
always. I'm impressed with the setup as always.
Oh, look at that break, Rob.
Wow.
Draws it all the way back to the top rail and into the corner pocket.
Yeah,
Remind me of Thorsten Holman's straight pull break.
Yeah, it's a lack of discipline at this point in the match.
I mean, you don't even need to hit him that hard on this template rack, so costly mistake there by Rick Miller. Brandon's still got a lot of work to do. 2 and a 4, a little tied up. Getting to the 2 from the 1, not easy.
I'm not sure drawing out to the middle of the table is the best option here because where do you go from there? How do you then get position on the 3 from the 2 ball if the cue ball's in the center of the table? I'm almost tempted to go on the other side of the 2, down or to the top of the table, I'm sorry, and find a way to play safe on the 2 or maybe play the 2-4 combination and create another shot.
Yeah, or maybe even trying to find a way to play safe since Rick's already on 1.
That's also an option.
It's not funny, man. I've had enough of this. I'm sorry. Just give me a pool stick, all right?
He did elect to go to the middle of the table. I'm not sure I see the benefit in being in this position. I don't like to second guess Brandon, of course, because he's a much better player than I am.
Well, I mean, look at the 3. Where's the 3 go? You know,
that was my concern. Is how do you now get good position on the 3 ball?
I mean, unless he was dead set on maybe playing the 3-8 combo. I don't know.
It's possible, but look at all the balls he's running into. He'd be fortunate to even have a shot right now. It does look like he can see the 3. He can see the whole ball. A few options here. Wonder if he takes the 3-10 to try to end the match.
So close.
If you can see enough of the 3 to take it on, it's almost a safe shot if you play the right speed because of the angle of the 3 to the 10. It's going to want to go to the side rail. And your cue ball is going to come around 2 rails to the opposite side rail. So there's a chance to get safe playing it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it on.
He's caught it in this bottom left-hand corner. I think he's going to try to either cut it in or maybe play it off the 8. I don't know.
I don't think it's possible to make the 3 ball in that corner unless he's going
He's
to
caught it in this bottom
cut
left
it.
corner.
Oh, the opposite corner. Maybe
Yeah,
cutting
opposite
it in.
corner.
Okay.
Wow, what a
All
shot
right.
by Brandon
Great
Schuff.
shot. Does he
Is
get
he
a
going to
shot?
get any love? I
I
don't
think
know.
he has the window. Might not.
I don't think so from there.
It's tough to see from here, but no, he may not have it.
Man, there was no real advantage to taking it on. He was asking a lot.
Necessarily understand his thinking on that. We'll have to ask him later.
Yeah, I'll show him the replay. What were you thinking?
I just think that if you're going to take on a risk like that, like back cutting that 3 ball all the way across, and you're going to run the cue ball around with, 4 or 5 balls still left on the table, I think the more beneficial risk would have been to go for the 10 ball. You can win the game on that shot, and you could possibly get safe. The way that he played that ball, he was almost hoping for position. I believe the other way he could have controlled his cue ball much better. But who am I to second guess Brandon? He is an incredible player. As soon as I say that, he missed the kick. Is that the commentator's curse?
Commentator's curse. We're undefeated.
Wow.
We are undefeated.
Nick has a chance to draw one closer. If he can negotiate these 5 balls. I'm sorry, 6 balls. Wow, that was a very risky shot. I'm not sure why he didn't choose to shoot the ball in the other side pocket. Came dangerously close to hooking himself on that 9 ball.
He made a good shot there.
Made a good shot to get out of it. Still has a little funny angle here. He's going to have to come down to this bottom rail and back up. Unfortunate bump there.
Julio Burgos, Kyle Hilly, table 6. Julio Burgos, Kyle Hilly, table 6. Please come get your score sheet.
That's a good shot on the air. I think a simple approach is the best approach here. Come one rail back out about 8 inches or so, maybe 10.
Oh, you don't like drawing 3 rails for flair?
No. I think it's right where he's pointing is exactly where he should be.
I mean, just the little inside come right off this one rail. Perfect.
Is it good? And Rick draws one closer. 6-4, Brandon Schuff lead. course, this is the scary part of the alternate break format. Is once you get down, the opponent that's in the lead is going to have an opportunity to continue breaking. So coming back can be very difficult. You don't want to find yourself behind. Let's see if Brandon does anything differently with his break this time. Looks like he's changed his break spot from the beginning of the match and the speed. And it worked out very well for him.
Yeah, at least he's got a shot here. Ball down on the break.
It's a tricky situation. I'm not sure that one ball passes the 7 to go straight in. If it does, he'll shoot it straight in. If not,
Yeah, if not, well, you just play it off the 3 maybe.
you'd like to think, but the 3 ball is the next ball you have to shoot it.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to position that ball where you can make it on the next shot. He did elect to play it off the 3 and got himself a good shot on the 3 ball.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking he wants to close it out now. It's getting a little too close for comfort for him.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to continue to play around. Very good shot. He has enough to make this. Should be able to make this ball fairly simple. Two rails back out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think he's looking good now. I think things are getting a little bit easier.
Yeah, especially the way the 8, 9, and 10 are all positioned. He shouldn't have to work very hard once he gets to that point. Maintained a good angle so he can get a good shot on this 8 ball. Nice little follow shot, 2 rails. 1, 2, perfect. What do you think? I like Brandon from here.
Yeah, I guess so. You like just drawing this back, or you like stunning it down, playing a 9 on the side?
Kind of depends. I'm not sure how much of an angle he has. If it's fairly straight like that, oof. See, it's dangerous, but he controlled it well. He obviously felt confident that he could avoid that side pocket. And just like that, Brandon wins the match 7-4.
Show enough Shuff over Rick Miller. And we're going to bring you Bobby Pacheco and Matt Crawl possibly next. So stay tuned. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
What is it deep inside of us that's always seeking the answers to the toughest questions about who we are and what we're truly capable of? The part deep inside us that's prepared to endure suffering and hardship to find out what we are really made of. It's only when you strip it all away and you think you have nothing left. That's when the game really begins. And then, and only then, you can begin to find out what you're really made of. How deep are you willing to go? How far are you prepared to push yourself? How much do you yearn to discover your true potential? So don't ask yourself why. Ask yourself, what if? What if I could actually do this? Then you will discover what legends are made of. Never quit and never give up. So don't ask yourself if you play well enough to wear Lights Out Billiards apparel. Lights Out is for everyone. We stand for integrity, dedication, power, and strength. But most of all, not for what you are, but for what you want to become. Every athlete is born to compete, but only the very best play Lights Out. Shop lightsoutbilliards.com.
lucky.
Only a couple rolls. Not enough to justify the lucky part.
Well, we're going to bring you Matt Kroll and Bobby Pacheco here next. Bobby won the lag, and he broke and scratched, so Kroll will be at the table. Then we got a really great match after this. Sean Wilkie and Steve Fleming.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to both these matches. It looks like Matt's going to line up for the 110. If he can get it off that 5, it makes it a big pocket. No, he hit the wrong side of it.
I wonder why he even tried that. That was...
Yeah, that's a tricky shot. I mean,
like
that
that.
5 was just enough past that pocket where I think momentum would have carried that 10 into the point. All right, well, now it's up to Bobby to make him pay for that mistake. This looks like it might be a good save.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Matt's got a good one rail kick. He's going to have to hit it with low inside to hold the angle. And he hit it. He makes it in the wrong pockets. Now it's Bobby's option to take the shot or to give it back to Matt. Being he can see the 2 ball, I don't think he can give this back. He's going to have to play it safe. But he's got a good one. He can hit that 2 on the left side, tuck it behind the 3-6, come around, try and hide Matt behind the 5-7, 10, and 8. So, yeah, it's a pretty standard save. And he hit it real good, so Matt will be kicking at the 2.
I'm not sure, guys, how late we'll be streaming. Probably like close to like 9 or 9:30ish tonight. We'll stop streaming, and then we'll be back tomorrow, probably around 10, until we have a champion. But the tournament itself will probably be going on till maybe like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, they'll keep this tournament going until the bar closes. They're gonna have to try and push the matches through. That way, you're not bringing back too big a field tomorrow.
Well, it makes a good hit.
I don't know if he called the 6, but it was definitely a good hit on the 2. Judging by the fact that he's sitting down, it's not what he called. So Bobby's got a pretty open table here. If he can get that 2 up in the corner and leave himself enough angle to get on the 3 on the side or the 3 in the corner, he's going to be golden from there. Everything else looks pretty standard. But Bobby elects to play safe. So I'm going to assume the 2 did not go by the 3. So I think Matt Kroll here is going to kick one rail, try and stick Bobby behind the 4 ball. It was a good hit, but a bit too hard.
You owe me some money. You know why? Hold on, I'm not done yet. You canceled and I had to sleep with that snoring motherfucker. Sleep in the same room with that snoring motherfucker. So you owe me money.
So I don't know if that 2 goes by the 7. It looks like it does. If it does, he can get 7 on the 3, just push him forward. Who won the match between Brandon and
Brandon won 7-4.
Nice.
Rick Miller was shooting good early, actually, and it was pretty close. I mean, I think at one time it was 4-4.
Okay.
And then Brandon started pulling away, and Rick started making some mistakes.
So I'm guessing the 2 didn't go by the 7. So this is going to leave Matt a pretty good kick. I don't know. The 2-7 aren't frozen, but if he hits it good, the 7 probably goes up in the corner. Just got to worry about where you leave that cue ball and the 2 ball.
Oh, Dave gets to make that comment.
Do you come straight at the 2, or do you come 2 rails into the 2?
Well, the thing is, if you go 2 rails at it, you're going to have to put some pace on it. So I almost like just coming 1 rail into it, like easy speed. See, I mean, that's kind of the issue when you come and you hit it that hard. Now, look, and then he's opened up the whole entire table for him. I like just come and kick 1 rail, like just hard enough to make sure that the 2 or the 7 hits the rail and leave the cue ball there and make it really a tough shot for them.
Right.
Because this is, Bobby plays fairly well here, so.
Yeah, Bobby's one of my favorite shooters to watch, and he's been coming up the Brews for a while now, fresh in from Texas last year. And he's going to, I don't know, he's got the jump, I think.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
I can't remember what town Bobby said he was from, but I think he's from just south of Houston.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know he came up from Texas.
It was Galveston.
Galveston, okay.
I think it's Galveston he's from. And he shoots well. Shoots very well. He's definitely one of the favorites during the Brews monthly tournaments that we have here.
For sure.
Also supports the bar by drinking his share of Corona. Which is why me and him get along.
Oh, that's great.
So well. I tell you, every Sunday when we hang out in here, it's, Bobby, you drinking today? No. Oh, well, I am. I'm getting a bucket of Corona. You want one? All right, fine. Or he'll do the same thing to me.
Excellent shot there by Bobby Pacheco.
Is he going to leave for the 4? I mean, he might be able to see the edge of the 4, but he's not going to be able to make it. Not without a very good stroke. So what do you think here? Think he has enough to cut it in that corner? He hits it with inside.
It's tough. I mean, I think you can. I think it's an okay shot to play.
He did. He tried to cut it. He overcut it.
No.
Now Matt's got free reign at the table. Matt definitely a good enough player where you can't leave him an open shot in an open table. He's going to make you pay. Now he's just got to play a stop shot on that 5. Leave himself a little angle on the 7. Just like that. Hit that 7 with some inside English. A little bit of high. Either that or he can hit it with low middle and he can try and float up for the 8 corner. That looks like more like what he's doing. Oh, he decided to come draw at 2 rails. That works too. Perfect set.
Yeah, he got really dead perfect on it because now all he's just got to do is just roll forward just a little bit. And then you'll have to play the 9 and then the 10 up in the top right corner. No,
I don't
might
know.
go around for this.
I guess he's coming around the top side of the pocket. 'Cause,
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
I don't know if that 10's frozen or not. Or maybe he's scared to shoot it past the side pocket. But, you know, that's a good shot right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely perfect.
Know your strengths. Know your strengths.
I mean, on those shots, I don't mind running it past the side as long as you're dead straight on it.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, you
but-
don't want to leave yourself an angle where the cue ball is going to react into the point.
Right.
Matt makes, he draws first blood. Up on Bobby 1-0.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. That jump from Bobby Pacheco. This instant replay brought to you by Bruising Cues on the Boulevard. You see, he's like half over the 9 ball. Just needs to go over. And just a little love there from the 10. Nice little shot by Bobby.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you have that steep an angle, even when you cut a ball, that cue ball is going to run. And that's what ended up happening to him. All right, so we have Matt Krall breaking, up 1-0. See what his 10 ball break looks like. A lot of noise, and just that noise gives Bobby a shot on the 1 and a chance to work on running out of rack.
Hey, Troy, thanks for joining us. Yeah. Feel good to be up myself and around. Appreciate that. Thanks for checking in. About 50%, but still wanted to bring all the action for the Maryland State, so I'm here grinding it through.
How'd he hit it? He hit that good.
Yeah, that was great.
He used the momentum off the 5 to carry him forward. That was a good shot. Don't think he didn't plan that either. He hit that ball good. So now his biggest issue, which isn't even that big an issue, is to get from the 5 to the 6. So I was looking at the brackets, Jake, and just as in good fashion, I usually have to play Tony Manning next.
Wow.
So it'll be a fun match, if anything.
That's crazy.
So I don't know if you heard this story between me and Tony. Back when the Tuesday Night Tap League was at Shooters Bar and Grill in Arnold, we played a match. Just a regular league match. It was race to 5. And me and him were drunk already before we started. Just beyond hammered.
Right.
And we had the bright idea where we were going to do a shot for each rack. The both of us. It didn't matter if we won or lost. Shot for each rack. He ended up winning the match. But we played 14 racks before they told us it was over.
Wow.
Our teams just let us keep going. Shot for shot. Top 5 drunkest I've ever been without throwing up.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
It was not a good idea. Tony says good times. I know I missed work.
Right.
He hit that one good. Nice speed. All right, so I think if Matt kicks this one rail and hits the 6 ball on the left side, he could get a safety out of this hidden behind the 10.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all about which side the 6 ball he hits. He's got to make sure he hits the good side. He's going to hit it. No, he hit it on the bad side.
You should be used to it by now.
His only saving grace is Bobby is one of the shorter players, and he's going to have some trouble getting to the 6 ball and getting some action on the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is so tough.
Yeah, I saw Bobby shaking his head as he walked to the table. He knows this is going to be a tough shot for him. I don't seem to grab opponents like that since every one of my opponents has been like 7 foot tall.
You haven't gotten your taste back yet?
And now Bobby's looking for the bridge. A bridge, any bridge. All right, he's going to go steal one from table 3. We're good now. And Mr. Scarlato has been called to watch the hit. Obviously not for making a bad hit on the 6, but for maybe possibly going into the 9, shooting into the 6. So like I said, this is a very difficult shot for Bobby. Looks like Bobby got the jump cue out. What is he?
Yeah, the bridge head was kind of falling off the other bridge, so he's put it on his jump cue now.
That's innovative. I like it. He's got to watch hitting the 9. Oh, he hit it good. All right, that 8 makes that side pocket a big pocket. Unless Bobby decides to bank the 7, because it looks like a natural bank angle.
Yeah, it looks almost dead, doesn't it?
Yeah. Definitely. Looks like
Problem is, if he plays it past the 8, I mean, the 8's going to go up table and the cue ball is going to be down table.
Yeah, if he shoots this shot, if he shoots the 7 into the 8, into the side pocket, he's going to have to come around, make sure he leaves for the 9.
Yeah.
Because that 8 has a good possibility of going up in that corner, depending on what speed he is. So you can hit this with some right English and
Put
come
some
around
pace
2
on
rails.
it.
Yep. Oh, he hit it straight. He didn't even need that.
Yeah, it was great. Great shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. 'Cause that 8 made that side pocket very small.
Hopefully he just cut this thin. Perfect.
Yep. So how do you like to shoot this one?
I like to probably just hit this middle ball and
Come
come
around
2
the-
rails back over.
Down below the 10?
No, above the 10. I mean, if you just hit this middle ball, you're going to come back to the... Well, so he hit it with outside, which actually was a good shot. But, anytime you can stay on the tangent line, you can tell where you're going to be at. Just run it back again and get on any side of there to play for the 10. But he hit it perfect.
So Bobby evens it up 1-0 or 1-1.
Pacheco is on the board. Matt Kral's got to be careful. I don't know that he's played Bobby Pacheco a lot. He may not know who he is, but can't sleep on Bobby.
I don't think it's a question of whether or not he doesn't know who he is. Bobby's made a name for himself here at Brews. Anybody who's watched the streams, or I don't know how much Matt pays attention though.
Yeah.
But somebody had to have told him here who Bobby was.
Right.
But then again, if Matt's head is really in it, he shouldn't even really worry who anybody is. Just play
If I had to really say anything about Bobby at all, I really do like how he plays, but he does have a tendency sometimes to just play wide open.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
So, if you're thinking to yourself, like sometimes I think to myself, if I'm playing, even though I'm playing the table, really, not the opponent, there are some times, like if I know something specific about a player that rubs them the wrong way or something, I can use that to my advantage. So just a couple little things, to keep in mind when you're playing somebody.
So Bobby made 2 balls in the break and the 1's hanging, but I don't think he can see it direct.
Yeah, it's tough.
The good news is, if he kicks this in 1 rail, he should have a shot on the 2. Because the 2's hanging right in the side.
Is he trying to masse around this? Man, that
Almo-
ball's so deep.
It
in
is
there.
deep, yeah.
He's got to be really careful.
He miscued.
Yep.
And that's a shame because that is a wide open rack now for Matt. Nothing special with this rack. It's almost a road map.
Man, when the ball's that deep in the pocket, what do you like to do here, man?
I actually I set the cue ball on the short rail.
Yeah.
And I hit it.
Just hit it easy to
Just
make
hit
it.
it easy, and you got that 2 right there. Like, don't try and do too much. Play it safe, and then that 3 is a natural angle from the 2. So, yeah, it's kind of like that. Nothing extraordinary. Just keep it simple. Use the KISS method.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid.
I can preach it. I just don't do it. I informed Mr. Chuck Sampson he is now supposed to win this tournament since I lost to him. That way I can't say I lost to the champion. No pressure, though. Over the years, I've seen Matt's game get more methodical. He takes a lot more time than he used to. I'm saying over the span of 10 years.
Yeah.
He used to, obviously everybody was younger, but when he was younger, he used to run around the table firing balls in.
Well, he actually is under the same tutelage that Brandon Schuff is with CTE Pro 1.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's his aiming system that they both use. Stan Schuffin is it's been years in the making, and he's about to release a book about it, and then players like Kroll and Schuff will actually be able to teach it. So some interesting stuff. I've had some insight to a little bit of it, being that I'm friends with Brandon. So it's a lot of information, a lot of good information.
Long gone are the days where we shoot from the hip, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So we got Matt Kroll at 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Matt Kroll, another product of the Planet Pool Tour back in the day. That tour was loaded with talent in the Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, I remember it was big back then. Big here in Maryland.
A lot more 9-foot pool halls back then.
Look at this.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think. I think Matt goes for the 110 here.
You think so? All right, JT stepped out. He's going to have to play his match soon. So I'm joined back in the booth with Rob Cord.
Hello again. Hello again.
So a couple good matches here. Rob, we got Kroll and Pacheco, and then up next is Wilkie and Fleming.
That is 2 good matches. Takes the 110.
Yeah, good shot.
Very good shot.
Matt Crawl leads 3-1 over Bobby Pacheco.
It's two very good players. It'll be interesting to see how this match plays out. Of course, almost anyone who knows anything about pool on the East Coast knows who Matt Crawl is. Bobby, I believe, is from Texas.
Yeah, Galveston.
We've been lucky to have Bobby around for the last year and a half, maybe. Kicking out butts around here.
He certainly made a name for himself here at Brews and Q's.
Oh, absolutely. As soon as he walked in the door, he was one of the strongest players in here. Very good player. It's a tough way to start this rack.
Yeah, that's nestled right up there.
He may have just the right angle to sneak in and bump the 10. I think he may be looking at now. Maybe he's making the one down there. If he chooses to go that route and tuck the cue ball in around where the 10 ball is, he's leaving the one right next to the pocket, so it's going to have to be very accurate where he leaves it. Yeah, that was always the problem.
Yeah.
You don't get tucked in there, you leave a wide open shot. This is no easy shot though. He's jacked up over the 10 ball, almost straight in. If he does have an angle to go forward, he's going to have to contest with the 7 ball. Okay. Hit it with enough force to bend around the 7. Come back down. Great shot. Sets himself up for a fairly straightforward combination. Should hit this with a little bit of draw. Control the 4 ball so that it'll have a shot on it after this is complete.
Wow.
He took it for granted. He needed to hit a little straighter than he thought.
It's a mistake that certainly can cost Kroll here.
Absolutely. I don't see many problems from here as long as he can get a good shot on the 5 ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost straight in. You just play for the combo or you try to slide this over.
If you have the angle, you go ahead and slide it over, but he left himself pretty long. Kind of a sharp cut. Fortunately, all he has to do is make it, and he can run the cue ball around 3 rails for natural position. Unfortunately for Bobby, he's not the tallest player in the building.
Yeah, I know.
So he'll have to use an extension and a bridge, I believe. Okay, no bridge, but extension. Makes the 5, no problem. Does it get enough on it to get a shot on the 6?
Didn't get there.
There's a possible bank on the 6 to the bottom left-hand corner. Tricky part is playing position for the 7 ball off of that bank. He's going to have to draw his cue ball.
Missed it.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
At least he left Crawl tough here.
He did. Unfortunately, he left himself in a position where he's almost guaranteed to be in a safe after this.
Yeah, this safe is tougher. Oh, he missed it.
Oh,
Missed the whole
wow.
ball. Wow.
He chose to attack and missed the whole ball. Very uncharacteristic of Matt. Matt's a very level-headed player that makes a lot of good decisions. I think that's what's built his success over the years. I'm almost surprised he went for that 6 ball.
Yeah, I was too.
That was always a tough shot. I thought the safety was much more practical. Bobby makes quick work of that, right? Score's going to be 3-2, Matt Crow. Someone told me one time that Matt has over 100 tournament wins.
120 tournament wins?
Yes, over 100 tournament wins.
Wow.
It's very impressive. And I mean that in the sense of tour wins, tour level match or tournaments.
Huh. Well, he's got a shot on the 1. Very good break by Crawl.
Excellent break. A little bit of a long shot to start, as long as he can.
Oh, wow. And he's going to scratch.
Tough break from that.
Oh, his lead is looking like it's going to be diminished here. Wide open table for Bobby Pacheco.
Yeah, Bobby has a really good opportunity to tie it up here and see if he can get closer to taking the lead away from that.
Got a little funny here.
Have you noticed any change in the speed of the table throughout the day?
Yeah, not really.
No?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he hung it. Oh, my goodness.
It seems, I keep seeing him come up short on position. It's a little bit surprising. He may play this ball rail first. Unless he feels confident playing off that point, which can be scary. The best route may be to go rail first.
Yeah, I mean, I like rail first if you control the speed.
No, he hit it well.
Yeah,
he didn't
did.
have to contest with the point. That was a good shot.
James Taylor, Tony Manning, table 6. James Taylor, Tony Manning, table 6. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
It's a good angle to get across table.
Perfect shot.
He hit it very well.
Hey, not me. You're the one that puts yourself there. There's something wrong with me for that shit.
Matt Craw extends his lead 4-2 over Bobby Pacheco.
Yeah, Bobby had a chance there to tie it up and make things a little more interesting. Unfortunately, he gave Matt another chance at the table, and Matt took advantage. One thing I've always been impressed by from Matt is his consistency.
Yeah, I mean, he's come a long way, in the last couple of years. And, he's played at some of the highest level tournaments. And, he's definitely he's a little bit more methodical now, and he takes his time. And
He's another one, like we were talking about Brandon earlier, that has had a lot of, he's gained a lot of knowledge from some great instructors.
Oh, yeah.
And they use these systems that help their game tremendously. Very good break. Manageable shot on the one ball. Should be able to come across the table fairly simply.
Oh, did you write it down?
I think I almost like getting underneath this two ball simply because there's blockers in the way in case you miss. But if you have a confident stroke and you can do what he just did, then that's what you do. It's a very slight angle on the two. He's going to have to either pound the ball in or use some spin to navigate around. He chose to pound it and drop back. Has a shot up in the corner. He's not sitting in good position to find himself a route for a good position on the floor. Let's see what he comes up with. There are some safety options as well. I'm not sure if rolling onto the 10 ball is an option. Looks like he's shooting it up in the corner. No, he's playing safe behind the 10. Smart shot. Matt choosing to take a two-rail attempt at the three ball. Gets a good hit. Unfortunately, he leaves a shot. He may choose to shoot this ball in the corner and roll forward past the 6 ball or stun it over. He may even choose to run into the 6 ball. That was the dangerous part of that, is now he's gotten a little bit out of line. I believe it still passes the 7 into the corner. This makes things a little bit more difficult. Makes easy work of it. This is an important out for Bobby, being down 4-2. Has a perfect opportunity to draw one closer. The shot's a little bit of preference. You can either draw the ball to the side rail and back out to the middle of the table, or you can follow it forward with some spin and spin around 3 rails. I've seen Bobby shoot this shot both ways very successfully, so he chose to draw the ball. Good position on the 8. Should be a simple draw shot to the side rail. See if he can finish this right. Chose to draw it and come across one rail. Let the stroke out a little bit. Allows you a more confident stroke. The score is now 4-3 Matt. Not sure why Matt grabbed the triangle. We are using a turtle rack template. I think he just realized that we are using a template. While I have the chance, I'd like to let anyone know that hasn't been here to Brews and Q's in Glen Burnie that you should afford yourself the opportunity to come check this place out. Great venue, great table. Yeah, we couldn't ask for a better place to hold this event. We have great equipment here, great service. The ownership is second to none. It's created a great environment for pool. If you ever get a chance to get in here and check it out, you owe it to yourself. That's in a little bit of a tricky position here. Okay, pushes to the bottom rail. Give Bobby the option. I think most players at this level, given this opportunity, are going to shoot. So I fully expect Bobby to take this one ball and try to play it safe. See if he can't get himself ball in hand or a manageable shot his next time at the table.
Sorry about that, Robbie.
No problem.
Other business to attend to.
And Matt comes to the table with a tough kick on the 1. The hit is not the hardest part of this, but again, where are you going to leave the cue ball and the 1 ball? That's the problem. So he's looking for a place where he can kick underneath that 1 ball and create some separation. I think he's contemplating a jump shot. That's a good hit. Oof. Unfortunately, it didn't make it.
That was definitely a great effort by Crawl.
It was a very aggressive approach. Could have paid off. Unfortunately, in this situation, I don't think it did. It left a fairly easy bank for Bobby. Let's see if he chooses to attack or play safe in this position. Chooses to play safe. Not sure if he left an edge of the 1 or not. It's possible that he left enough for Matt to try and make this 1 ball. If not, I fully expect he'll try to find a place to hide. Kicks. And he got safe. Very good shot from that.
A lot of trading back, a lot of safeties here.
Yeah, they're both making some decisions based on the way that they're playing at the moment. They've had some chances to be aggressive, and both players seem to be taking the safer route when those opportunities come up.
I got a couple questions. How many more matches? There's going to be one more match tonight that's going to be streamed. It'll be Sean Wilkie and Steve Fleming. So we'll bring you that after this match with Crawl and Pacheco. Man, you almost gotta try to play the kick and hit the bottom of this one.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. You open up some opportunities doing that. You can play the... He could call the 10 ball and kick off the 1. If he hits the bottom side of the 1 in the right spot, he could make the 10 ball, create distance at the same time.
So I would probably call this one on the corner just in case. You know, because it was trailing
very
up there.
well.
Yeah,
very
great
well.
shot.
Very controlled kick. It's going to be a very big key down the stretch tomorrow if anyone wants to win this tournament, is kicking safe. You're going to find yourself in opportunities where you're going to have to play safe, or you're going to have to kick from safes and get safe. And if you can't do that effectively, it's going to cost you some matches.
He's called the 1 in the side. So I think he's planning on trying to come like 2 rails into the back of this 1.
Yeah. He's going to spin behind it and kick it right
Look at this shot.
Side.
Wow.
Right inside. Good shot.
Unbelievable shot by Matt Crawl.
Can't tell if he has enough to see this 2-ball, but if he can see it, that 8-ball makes that a big pocket.
Yeah, you got no love, though. See here, it
But
looks
then
like he's
where do you
nestled.
go?
I know. But, I mean, what a shot, though. Holy cow.
I think he always knew that it was headed in that direction, and he just called it by chance that it goes in. Unfortunately, when it does go in and that's what you called, you have to live with the results of it. So.
Oh, he tried to spin it through.
Ended up selling out a shot on the 2-ball.
No love. Man, it's got to be so frustrating when you come with a great shot like that and then you're stuck, you know, and you can't see, you know, you can't really make a great shot on your next ball. And now he's got the table wide open for Bobby Pacheco.
Absolutely.
So frustrating. Certainly is one of the better shots I've seen in a long time.
Bobby's left himself a little tough here. There's a bank cross side. Looks like that's what he's calling.
Crawl might not be out of it yet. Bobby's got to make this bank. Drills it.
Yeah, Bobby banks pretty well. That was a
I think all them boys down south bank pretty well.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. It's helpful that he didn't have to do anything with the cue ball other than make the bank. So he took advantage of the opportunity, and now he's running out.
Yep.
He's come up a little short on the 6-ball. He may have to go across to the side rail and play this 7 and the side pocket.
Yeah,
The cue ball is near
right.
now.
Just play the 6, come in like, I mean, just kind of right where that chalk's at. And you'll see him come out to the table a little bit further.
Just like that. Exactly.
Perfect. Now he's got to be careful here where he wants to be. Just stop it or draw back. Not draw back to the rail.
Yeah, he'll draw it back a little. Draw this out 2 rails. Go ahead and tie this match up at 4.
Bobby Pacheco gets that one, but man, what a shot here by Matt Craw. Instant replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard.
2-rail kick from a nice safety by Bobby. Calls it and makes it.
Absolutely perfect.
Doesn't end up with a good shot on the 2.
No.
Costs him the rack.
Got it.
There's Bobby to break off in rack 9. Let's see if he can gain a 1-game lead.
Two balls down, 3 balls down on the break
4
here.
balls down.
Wow.
No, I'm sorry, 3 balls. A little bit of a tough starting position here. Natural path of the cue ball is going away from where he needs to be, so it's possible that he could shoot the bank in order to roll forward and have a shot on the floor.
Yeah, I don't even like trying to make this shot here.
No, I think you're right. I think he's looking at safety options. Looks like he's going to try to tuck this cue ball up in between the 4 and the 6. Right there. That's a good shot.
Very good shot.
Good containing shot.
So we're almost here at the bottom and we're gonna push it back down.
So I got a long while I'm scared.
It's a very tough shot to get safe on. Kicking to hit the ball is not his biggest concern. He really wants to find a safe place to put that cue ball with the 1. And unfortunately, he does not.
Yeah, that's always a tough kick when you're coming into a shallow rail like that, man. It's really hard to judge.
Yeah, those are some of the toughest kicks to try and judge.
Interesting.
4 ball passes a 6. Just gives him more room for error. That's all. As long as that 4 pass is clear.
Oh, you must have caught a buy somewhere. I caught a buy and losing. Yeah, there's buys.
I like coming forward just a hair here, rolling it in and leaving myself a little bit more of an angle. You're going to be near the rail, so you're going to need the angle on the 6 ball in order to get down for a good shot on the 7. Good speed. Bobby has a good chance to go ahead and win here. He's very straight on this 8 ball, though. May have to draw straight back into position.
Yeah, I like that. Oh,
He
wow.
had a little bit of an angle. Forced it over to the side rail.
Man, that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about earlier about Bobby playing wide open sometimes. You know, like I think he just overdid it there a little bit.
He may have. He's somewhat of a rhythm player, and he may be trying to get into stroke by letting his stroke go a little bit.
I mean, certainly this is a makeable shot, but you had a little bit more degree of difficulty missing the scratch on the other side. Perfect.
He makes it no problem. Five to 4. Bobby Pacheco leading over Matt Crow. They've met to break off in rack 10, trailing 5-4. Makes 2 balls on the break. Can see the one, but no clear pocket. He'll probably try to find some place safe to put the cue ball. Leave his opponent no shot to run out. Oh, careful. Played safe. Unfortunately, he hung the 2 ball and may have left the window for an easy 1-rail kick, 1-2 combination.
You were so close, but so far.
If he has the window, I assume he'll go 1 rail and try to make this combination pocket speed. Leave himself a shot on the 1.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, I'm thinking he has that window between the 5 and the 6. Yeah. Shooting 1 rail. Execute this shot properly, he can win the rack from here. He hit it good, but his speed, unfortunately, took him above the 7 and 10. So now he's going to be forced to play a safety back. Should just be able to thin this 1 ball, run the cue ball up table.
Yeah.
He hit it a hair fuller than he wanted to. Left him out a clear shot at the 1. That plays safe. It's a pretty simple hit. He's going to have to figure out where to put this 1 in the cue ball. Hitting it shouldn't be that big of a problem.
I'm not going to say nothing else. We're having a $20 buy-in rock, paper, scissors tournament, single elimination or double elimination. Anybody want to have a $20 rock, paper, scissors tournament over here?
He's not a horse, he can't lose. He's like,
Double elimination, rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Always a good time here at Brews and Cues. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world right now. In case you guys can't hear it, we've got fans here having some fun in the crowd, discussing the possibility of a rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Well, these long tournaments, I mean, we've come up with some crazy games before, so.
Oh, yeah. That's the best part of the tournament sometimes. Had some guys outside playing some quarter games earlier. I won't say who came out on top or who didn't, but they had some fun with that. And it's possible that we might be having a first here at Brews and Cues, a rock, paper, scissors contest or a tournament.
We might crown a Maryland State rock, paper, scissors champion before it's all over with.
You should scoop up the rights to that before they're gone.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Well, looks like they're gaining some interest in building a players list. So. Uh-oh. Look at this. Trouble.
Yeah. He took on the tough shot and made the combination. Unfortunately, he didn't leave himself position. Or even a clear hit at this point. Looks like he's spinning behind us. Fortunately for Matt, he's going to leave a shot.
Well, here's Bobby's chance to get out.
It's a big opportunity. You can win this rack, you put yourself on the hill, and you afford yourself another break.
Certainly puts the pressure on Kroll.
Yes, definitely.
You just like him drawing this back just a little bit. Play a 5 in this bottom top, or this, sorry, top corner pocket. See, he's overdrawn everything.
Yeah, he's
you know?
still putting a little extra on his stroke that he doesn't necessarily need.
You
I
know,
think
now he's
that's
got to
just-
punch this a little bit.
I think that's just his style. He tries to find his groove. He knows that he's a rhythm player, so
Yeah.
he tries to find that rhythm.
I mean, it just looks like one shot's harder than the next.
Yeah.
Or than
Right
the
now.
last, sorry.
Right now, he's not completely dialed in, unfortunately. Nice shot on the 6.
Yeah, he hit that perfect.
If this is straight in, I like to draw this ball.
Trying to
But
come up above the 8.
He may have an angle to stun up. Yeah, he could just stun right up to the middle of the table. Sometimes things appear a little bit different on the screen than they are in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my God, I love this.
Good shot. Looks like Bobby's starting to find a little bit of a rhythm. He got into a little trouble and he got himself out of it. If he can just make this 10, he'll be on the hill. All right, 6-4, Bobby Pacheco over Matt Crow. Bobby will be breaking off to see if he can win this match.
Get it up there. Most people see it would know what it is.
So do you have any events on the schedule for early next year? Or?
No, not yet. Usually we plan all of our events a year in advance, so we usually try to wait until the schedule comes out for Maryland State. We like to make sure that we're available for all 6 of those events. Hopefully we'll be doing the American 14-1 next year. And we're in talks and possibly doing another tournament up in PA. So,
okay. Maryland State, I'm sorry, the 14-1 championship was a great production. I watched a lot of that.
yeah, I really did enjoy that event. Peter Burrows has been putting it on for a long time. Him and Andy Lincoln, and really everybody that's on that 14-1 committee. Darren and Michael Frank, I mean, all those guys, they really put on a great production itself.
Absolutely. I've been lucky enough to play with some of those guys and play in that event when it was up here in Maryland. It's a great event, and you guys did a great job representing this year. The production was unbelievable.
Yeah, we had a great time.
Got to see some great pool that week.
I mean, really, to me, this is still like the purest game out there that you can play.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. You have to be knowledgeable in everything in order to be successful at that game. It will definitely show all of your weaknesses.
Oh, his chance to put it away here. 2 ball deep there in the pocket.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out where he's going to go with this cue ball so he can take that point out of play. Yeah, that was the safest route. Looks like he has a very good opportunity to finish this off. Come straight across the table to the side rail. Just
Yeah.
put him straight in on the 6 ball, and then it's almost stop, stop, stop.
Perfect.
Very good shot. Yeah, I think he's looking at it right now. It almost lines up perfectly for just stop, 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 rack over.
Yeah, keep it real simple here, right? You know.
Yeah, this is the time where you don't want to overthink it. They're in a position where you just want to make the balls, get yourself in the best position you can, the easiest way that you can, and just complete the rack. That's perfect on a 10.
Bobby Pacheco downs Matt Crawl 7-4.
Great match for Bobby.
Yeah, man, he played absolutely phenomenal.
Came back from behind early, capitalized on some mistakes that Matt made, and win the match.
We're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll be bringing you Sean Wilkie versus Steve Fleming. For Rob Cord, I'm Jake Lawson. Thanks for watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, I'm gonna make damn sure to get it right this time. They say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, 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 oh. Does it ever
All right, guys, we're back. We're going to bring you the last match of the evening here for us. Sean Wilkie gets some versus Steve the Ice Cream Man Fleming.
Yeah, this should be a good match. These guys are good friends and both very good players.
Yeah, they played each other tons of times.
Of course, Sean is the more well-known player. He's been in a lot of big events, traveled overseas, played in a lot of international events. But Steve is very capable.
Oh,
very
yeah,
capable.
100%.
He is a Maryland State champion himself. Is it Maryland or Virginia? I'm sorry.
Sean has won several Maryland State titles, and Steve this year won the Maryland State 8-ball championship on the big tables, which he actually beat Sean Wilkie in the semifinals. Then he double-dipped Brandon in the finals to win the title.
Wow.
So it just goes to show you he can get there.
Yeah, I've had the privilege of playing Steve a lot over the years. Always a tough opponent.
He was like, trying to give me 10-6. He was like, oh, don't try to hustle me. I've been doing this shit. Wait, you know, what do you do this shit for a living? I'm like, motherfucker, you 18 years old.
Got a tough shot to start here on the one. May have to spin it some. If he does that, it's going to be tough to get back on this 2-ball. Looks like he's calling him on the side. He's lining up a kick to kick this ball off the bottom rail to the side pocket. Let's see if he can stick the cue ball right there where his tip is. If he can, even if he misses the one, he should be safe if he kicks this at the right speed. So, let's see how well he executes. This cue ball got away from him there, but fortunately he got behind the 7-ball.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what he intended to do, but in this case it worked out in his favor. We may see our first jump shot of the match. Looks like Steve's going for the jump cue now.
My line stop at lower also.
Either there or Tony's.
Steve's pretty handy with the jump cue. Let's see how he does with this one. I think the commentator's curse got him again.
Anytime you say they're really good at something.
Yeah, it seems to always go against him. Sean just looking 3 shots ahead in the rack, seeing where he wants to be on the 3-ball and how he's going to get there. Steve's in a funny spot.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be interesting to see where he chooses to get to.
him safe now.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go for the 3 foul, and in case he doesn't get that, he can still end up with a better chance to get on this 2. I think the idea was to push the 2 up a little bit.
Yeah.
So that he could get a better angle. Be able to play a better shot on the 2 to get a shot on the 3.
This is a tough kick.
Yeah, he put him in a good spot where the 7 ball blocks the obvious path. Unless he can see past the 6.
Well, you know, he may have to come like
to that side rail.
3, maybe 4 rails at this. That's the only thing I can see. Like, if he can bank and get by the 7, you know, and let the cue ball come down to the bottom short rail and then into the 1, because he's jacked up here over the 2 ball, so it'd be really hard to.
I think he has this window between the 6 and the 7, yeah, like this. And then you go 1 rail straight at it or 2 rails behind it.
Oh, just missed it.
And yeah, he just came a little high.
It's a good try. Certainly makes it a little bit easier. So now he's on 2. What are you thinking here? I mean, do you want to try to run out, or you want to try to put him on 3?
Well, I think from here, because the 1 ball is so wide open, and I think now the run out is a little bit more manageable, he's going to attempt to run out, and if he runs into trouble, he may then go for the 3 foul. Well, that's the way he's lining this up.
Yeah, he's looking to play him safe again.
He may be going 100% safe on that.
I think he's going to try to put the 1 up behind the 7 there and let the cue ball run up.
Freeze right behind the 310.
Yeah.
That is a very good shot.
Wow, nasty.
He left a 1 rail kick, though.
Yeah.
I think Steve should be able to hit this ball. At the very least, just to avoid the 3 foul.
It's just tough, too, because he's got to miss the 8 coming by.
Well, that's why I like kicking cross side.
Oh, he's just going to go 1 rail here, yeah.
It's just such a simpler kick. There's nothing in the way. You can play the bank cross side. You know, kick this ball 1 rail and then call the 1 cross side and possibly make it. It's going to be tough to get safe from here. And I think he just wanted to make sure he got a good solid hit on the 1 and didn't 3 foul.
I mean, Steve knows it's still tough here for Sean to get out.
Yeah, see, that was the problem with going for the 3 foul there. Is if you get a hit, you still need to run out from here. I mean, he could have started this with ball in hand instead of what Steve left him. You know what I mean? Another good save. Another 1 rail kick. You have to be careful here. Making this ball, if you hit it too hard, you can go right into that corner pocket with the cue ball. Not sure what you do here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real advantage to trying to pocket this 2 ball.
That's if it even passes. I'm not sure it passes.
Close.
Yeah, almost like if he's straight on the 4 to where he can roll in between the 6 and the rail. No, he tries to back it behind the 6 ball.
That was smart. I don't think he was intending to make it.
No, I don't think he could make it. I think that was always his plan. Unfortunately, he left the whole ball for Steve to see.
Are you like clipping this 2 ball and just trying to come 2 rails back where the 3 and 10 are at?
Yeah. I think that's the take what the table gives you. Either that or I think he's going to thin this and try to get back across the other side. That was also a good option. He had a ball he could have gotten behind. He also was putting his object ball behind another ball in front.
Man, this is interesting. First game here.
Yes, it is. This here is almost what I call a kick to nothing. It may pass the 310 and be available in the corner pocket, but I'm not sure it is. It's very close. I didn't think he had the path. It was about as close as you could get. Leave Sean with a long, straight, tough shot on the 2. I think he has the angle to stun over, maybe play the 3 on the side next.
Wow, man, it's tough from that distance, you know.
It is.
What's the other option? Jack up? This is one Earl will just jack up and fire us right in.
I think he's just going to follow it and see if he can get a shot in the side.
Yeah,
just
good
like
shot.
that.
Well, Sean with the wherewithal early to play safe.
Oh.
Why did he do that?
Did very
he not see the
uncharacteristic
5?
mistake.
I'm surprised he just didn't go forward with that shot.
Yeah, I think that was just a mental error there. Either he just didn't see the 5 ball or he took that shot for granted and didn't draw back far enough. I think the shot there was to roll forward.
He's going to try to masse this around this 10 ball thing.
With it being so close to the pocket, he may have a good chance at making this ball. Good shot. Made things a little tough on himself, but he's back in line. Should be able to follow one rail out to the middle of the table. Maybe a little bit of inside, help him get a better angle on the 7.
Shot.
Pretty straightforward run out from here. Come 2 rails back out. And this first game will go to Sean Wilkie.
Wilkie leads 1-0 over Steve Fleming.
So what's our next Maryland State Championship coming up?
Probably be, if I had to guess, it'd be in March. It'd be probably 9 ball here. Man, look at this break by Fleming.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Talk about your textbook break. I think every pool player would love to break the balls like this.
For sure.
See if Steve can make quick work of this rack. Tie this matchup at 1.
shot.
Perfect angle to roll 2 rails around. End up straight in on the 9 ball. I think we'll see a simple stop shot here and just take a little bit tougher cut on the 10. No need in doing anything extra with that. Just take your medicine. Just like that, we're 1-1. I see a lot of new faces here this year. I was looking down the tournament bracket and I saw a lot of names I don't recognize.
Yeah, I was talking about that a little bit earlier with JT. There's a lot of players here that we don't normally see. And I think that's because this last event was 2,000 added over top of whatever their prize money was going to be. So,
okay,
here trying to get that money.
Yeah, it's what draws the crowds. From what I understand, we had a very successful Calcutta today.
Yeah, it's always big here at the Maryland State. Man, Sean Wilkie scratches on the break. So this is one of the things really, you know, when we talk about Wilkie, he's got such a powerful break, but now because you're using the template rack, it's something that you don't really need to hit the balls that hard.
Yeah,
So
I think you're right.
It'd be interesting to see if Sean has always been always said, hey, look, I'm not adjusting. I'm breaking them the way I break them. So it'd be interesting to see if he takes a little bit off on the next break.
Yeah, we'll have to watch and pay attention to that. Yeah, I think it just becomes almost unnecessary energy when you're breaking the balls that hard with the template. With the template, you already know everything's frozen, so you're going to get good reaction out of it, right? Then the most important thing in the world is just to control that cue ball. And if you give it that extra power trying to power balls into the pockets, you risk losing the cue ball, getting kicked in the side or in one of the corners. Anything can happen. But I think by tomorrow, the guys that are still left will have figured out whatever break works best for them. I think we'll see more of a medium speed approach when it starts coming down the stretch in this tournament. Good shot from Steve.
Beautiful shot.
And he'll take a 2-1 lead. Looks like we have a drink emergency at the tournament desk.
Man, look at this! Look at this break by Steve Fleming.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable break.
Since the replay brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard.
Perfect cue ball.
Hits both pockets in the side and almost makes both corner balls.
And did you notice the speed?
Yeah, just medium speed.
Medium, easy speed. That seems to be the speed where the balls are falling in right now. So let's see if he mimics that approach again this time. He chose to break them harder this time. I don't understand that. It worked out so well the last time, and then he cranked it up.
Yep.
I don't understand that. Oh, Sean rushed that shot. He got right up and fired at it. It's uncharacteristic from Sean.
Wow.
Great shot from Steve. Wow. Kicks it in 20 miles an hour and holds the cue ball for the shot on the 2. Unbelievable shot. We're definitely going to have to see that one on replay.
Man, tough. 4 is in a tough spot, isn't it?
It is, but he did get in prime position to get a shot on it. Does it pass the 9?
Yeah, it doesn't even look like it goes.
Wow. It may not. He played it as if it goes, and if it goes, he got prime position.
Oh,
it didn't go.
Wow.
Okay, well. Next best thing, play safe.
Just look at this replay. Steve Fleming again. Holy cow.
What an incredible shot.
Yeah, you can see him queuing up here low on the cue ball. That way he holds it after he makes contact with the 1. Just drills it right in the
Center
pocket.
Beautiful shot.
Well, he's called the 4 here in the side pocket, so he's probably going to have a little pace here on the cue ball. Well, he's looking to come like 2 rails into the 4 and carry him off the 9. What a shot this would be.
Yeah, this will be a great highlight reel shot if he makes that. Unfortunately, the cue ball finds the side pocket. So, Steve's plan worked.
Yep. Steve's back in the driver's seat.
Played an effective save. He's gotten back to the table with ball in hand, so now he can run this record. These are the things Steve's going to have to do to win this match. He's got himself a perfect angle here on the 5.
Oh my God, right? I can barely see his names. You gotta go on your Facebook and then make a really big. Well, I April's board, but yeah, oh yeah, the glare. I usually do a paper one, but like David takes me like an hour to just write it out.
Good job of staying in line so far. He's a little straighter than he wanted to be, but fortunately the 8's in a good spot where he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. I think he'll just play a stop shot here, maybe a nice stun shot, shoot the 9 up in the corner.
Well, let's make sure he's not shooting over the 10, though. So be careful there.
Yeah. Maybe drawing this back for the side pocket. Nope. Just a stun shot. Make sure he's got room.
He'll just draw this right down in the position and play the 10 in this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Perfect.
Very nice shot. Steve takes a 3-1 lead. We'll have Sean to break off in rack number 5.
Of course, Sean Wilkie, been on the pro tour for a long time now. He's got multiple tour championship wins through the Tiger Tour and APT Tour. He was a U.S. representative for the World Games, which I was lucky enough to go to out in Poland. That was absolutely phenomenal experience. And, of course, he's got several state titles now, Maryland state titles and PA state titles.
Yeah, Sean's been he's been one of our better American players for a little while now. Very close to making the Moscone team a few times.
Yeah.
Some say he should have been in one or two times.
So you see Sean breaking hard again.
Yeah.
Coming up dry.
So far, he hasn't changed his approach. Staying true to that hard break. Looks to be banking the one underneath this stack of balls, maybe running the cue ball 2 rails or 3 rails underneath the 2 and the 10. He's changed his mind.
Short.
Not sure I like that. He was a little indecisive.
Yeah, it'd be a good shot if he could have just rolled it a little bit further.
Yeah, I don't think he took the amount of time necessary to plan to get where he wanted to get. He just kind of hoped he rolled right into position. Unfortunately, he was a little short. There might be a bank here if he feels to be aggressive. There are safety options. Go straight in.
Wow, perfect shot.
Yeah, I didn't think he had that pocket that clean. Now he's right in line. He may just stun this up. This should be the toughest shot that he has left. If he can make this shot, end up good on the 5, he should be out from here. 6 to the 7 shouldn't be much of a challenge for a player of his caliber as long as he gets in the right position.
Man, I don't like that he's jacked up here on this 4. I don't think he needs to be.
No, he should be able to just cut this in a little inside. He chose to run with the cue ball a little bit, so he didn't have to hold it.
Just draw this out of here.
Yeah, he chose to cheat the angle a little bit so that he could gain a better angle on the 6 ball. I think that was a good approach.
Probably come 3 rails here, back into the middle of the table. Oh, slow up there, ball.
I think he's fine. He got the right side of it. Now he can roll right into position on the 8 ball. It's a half ball hit. All you need to do is make the ball. Should roll right into position on the 8 ball.
Perfect. Wow. Yeah, you can really tell when Sean gets going.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. When you see his tempo speed up,
Yep.
you know he's feeling good. That's usually when he shoots his best pool. I was checking out this bracket and I haven't seen too many monster matchups early. A couple, but not too many of the what you would call tournament favorites matching up in the first and second round. I think maybe 1 or 2, but not many.
Well, Another big break by Fleming, but
He did the same thing again. He broke hard again. I don't know. It's almost like he forgot that when he broke a medium speed,
Right,
it
I
was
know.
the most phenomenal break of the tournament.
Wow.
What do you do here? This is tough.
This is tough. If he can get enough of the one, just try to put it behind the 7 and let the cue ball go down table. I mean, I really don't see anything else. Oh, he's really close to us. He's got to be careful to get the one away from the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough room to get it that
Yeah.
far. He's going to have to come up with something here. He's in such a bad position, I may even elect just to roll onto the one and let my opponent try to figure it out, because there's almost a no-win situation here.
Yeah.
And what you do by doing that is you steal the push, and you make him have to shoot it. Getting that legal hit on the one and giving him the same option.
If it was me, like I prefer to jump here, so I might push down table to a jump, you know, because the one ball's close to the pocket.
Yeah, you could do that. Maybe kick down 2 rails underneath the 10 and the 8 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I think
Like
he's
Levi's.
playing a soft kick so that he can roll up onto it, knowing that the 1 doesn't pass the 2.
Yeah, smart.
It's very smart. He may jack up here and try to attempt to draw behind the 7 ball. Like that. Not sure he got there. He got the 1 behind the 8, though. Partially.
Yeah, not a bad shot.
I wonder if he did leave enough of that 1 to attempt a 110 combo, though.
Man, that would be treacherous if he did.
I mean, the shot's there. If that's all that you can see of the ball, and it plays into a combo, I think you have to shoot at it. There's so much distance between the cue ball and the 1 ball. It's going to be hard to tuck the cue ball in anywhere.
Yeah.
So I think the shot may be to play it. I think he's called the 10 up in the corner.
Yeah.
He's going to play the bank. And he made it. Oh, wow. What an attempt.
And you got to think that probably goes if he didn't hit it as hard as he did.
Wow. That was a great shot. Just didn't go in for him.
Yeah.
Sean's left with a 1-2 combination. I think speed is key here. He's going to be rolling forward with the cue ball. He's going to have a slight cut on this 1, so he's going to have to get back out with enough speed. There you go. To get a shot.
Oh, now everything's wide open for him.
Yeah. Good speed control there. Yeah, there should be no more problems here. Yeah, you can definitely see that Sean's getting in a rhythm now. His pace has started to speed up a little.
Ryan Uzon, Roger Kidwell, table 8. Ryan Uzon, Roger Kidwell, table 8. Please pick up your score sheet and start your match.
makes the easy 10 to make it 3-3. And he'll be breaking off in rack number 7. Looking around here at Brews and Q's, got a great crowd right now.
Oh yeah, day Saturday here is always always really good with lots of people here just to watch.
Yeah, it looks like we got a couple hundred people here in the building.
See if he takes anything off the break here, Rob.
He's powering up like he wants to hit him hard, so we'll see. Yeah, maybe he did take a mile or two off. A lot more control that time. Made a ball. Tough shot on the one to start off.
I mean, you figure he's got to attack at this here, right?
Well, it could be dangerous because you're coming natural position, or the natural path of the cue ball is running into the 7 and the 8. So cutting this in and going up and down table could get a little hairy.
Pushes.
Yeah, he chose to push to almost the same shot, a little tougher, other side of the table. I think the shot here is to thin this one ball on the right side. Maybe take the cue ball 2 rails down below the 7 and the 8. Let's see what he chooses to do. Okay, bank to 1. I think his plan was to get below the 7 and the 8. That was a tough path to take. Looks like he's left showing him right out.
Not an easy starter here, though. Wow, he hit that perfect.
Caught a little bit of the rail, but he hit it at a good speed where he knew it should go in. If he catches just a little bit of the rail. Again, I don't mean to second guess Sean. He's a great player, but I think I like drawing this cue ball back up to the middle of the table just for a shot on the 4 in the corner.
Now he's got to like really.
I mean, this is manageable, but at the same time, you have to be very careful how that 4 ball is going to react. Yeah, he had to hit the right side of that 6 ball.
He hit it perfect.
He played it very well. Choose to go forward here. The 8 does pass the 9 to the side pocket. Or you could stop or draw the cue ball. Play the 8 down in the corner.
We got young Skylar Hess joining us in the booth.
Hello, Skylar.
Hello.
How are you today?
Good.
Are you playing all that NF for Sean Wilkie?
No.
No.
That's probably Susan.
Probably Sue.
Those
I
guys
like
got
it.
you. Yeah, those guys got you in the NF too, huh? It's a talented artist.
Yeah, he's definitely in a rhythm now. Just when we thought Steve was going to run away with this early, Sean's.
Yeah, Sean's never going to make it easy on you.
It's funny, too, because a lot of times when players get down, you know, in a match, I mean, it feels like it's the weight of the world, right, to try to get back in it. But, you know, I've seen him come back so many times. I mean, the best memory I ever had was when we were at Derby City a few years back, and he was down 8-1 to Josh Roberts in a race to 9.
Okay.
And Josh missed, like, probably a fairly easy cut on a 4-ball, and that was it. And then Sean ended up winning 9-8. And, you know, so, I mean, and that's a large deficit.
Very large.
So the thing is, man, as long as you were fighting and just taking one game at a time, like this is one of the guys, I mean, he's got tons of heart. He's never going to quit. And I've always bet on Sean no matter what. Now, I say that, you know, obviously Steve's one of my best friends, too, so,
Yeah,
you know, I hate to see
I know
both
what
of
you
these
mean.
guys playing each other so early, but
Both of these
matter-
guys have a lot of fight in them. I'm sorry, what was that, Skylar?
I was saying no matter what, one of these guys are going to come back to the loser side.
It's very possible. One of these guys could lose this match and turn right around and earn their way back towards the winner's circle.
A lot of people say that it's easier to come back through the loser side than a winner side.
Some people believe that, and then other people will let it get them down.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the person. But you can absolutely come right back from the loser side.
It's more rounds, but it's not easier, but
well, you know, I mean, when you're playing more pool constantly, especially on the loser side, you tend to be playing back to back to back, and you know, there's something to say for the more that you're playing, you know, the better rhythm that you can get in. So I certainly can see that.
yeah, when I was in Genetti, I got in a good rhythm, and then I thought my matches were going to be back to back because the other day on the 9-ball, my matches were back to back to back, and I was in a rhythm and I was ready to go for the next match, and I waited for like 2 hours. So
Slowed you down a little bit.
yeah, I try to catch my rhythm in time, but
That's all a part of this tournament. You know, the tournament lifestyle is you have to learn how to sit sometimes and get up and play your best pool at a moment's notice. It can be extremely hard, but the best players seem to do it the best.
Yeah, for sure. Well, because it's a trait in itself, you know.
Absolutely. It's a skill to manage yourself throughout the day. Stay off your feet, get rest, eat the right foods, not drink and hang out and sabotage yourself. You know, the better players will go take breaks and get off their feet. Maybe go to the hotel if they have time. They'll try to eat on a regular schedule.
Wow.
Things like that.
Try to force that. It's tough, too, because the scratch angle was really on there, so.
It was. I think he was trying to avoid it so much that it cost him to hit it bad.
He's left Sean tough here. I mean, 2-ball all the way down the bottom of the table. A little straight here on the 1. And lots of traffic to get to the 2.
Yeah, this is no easy shot here.
once you get through to the 3-ball, it should be an easy out. Well, not easy, but fairly easy.
I mean, if he can draw back, you know, that's just the problem too. He's drawing close to the rail. I mean, if he could draw back and get anywhere like in between the 6 and the 4, you know, just take his medicine on the 2, take a long shot on the 2.
That'd be ideal, but that's very tough to do from the rail.
Yeah, it's asking a lot.
If he has the slightest angle to get the cue ball to the top rail, he may elect to force follow and try to spin this ball out. solely because he's on the rail, and that's almost the only part of the cue ball that's offered. That's why he chose to play the bank so that he could actually try to get to the two ball. Steve Tuff here.
Yeah, I mean, he got away with it here.
Also on the loser side, it's hard to come back because you have a lot of pressure on you. Because like you'll think, oh my gosh, I'm in the loser side. If I lose this match, I'm out.
Yeah.
In turn, though, that it sparks some players. Having that back against the wall mentality can really help some players. If you can learn to embrace that, that becomes very key.
I think it's a good thing because it pushes me.
Exactly. If you fear that loss, you're almost adding pressure to yourself. You're your own worst enemy.
Yeah.
If you can learn to embrace that pressure, then it doesn't hinder you as much.
That's about the best you could hope for.
Yeah, got safe with the cue ball. Left a sliver of the one.
If the 8 and the 10 wasn't there, you probably could cross bank it, but they're in the way. But that's a risky shot too, so it's...
Yeah, it's a very risky approach.
It's not like, oh, it's an easy shot, like a straight-in shot, but...
Yeah, he's going to play this, he'll play this cue ball into the rail with some left-hand spin. So that you see him now looking to see where he hits it at. Because he already knows that if he clips the 1 and it goes in, the cue ball is going to continue to travel down to this long rail and hopefully out for position on the 2. It's a lot to ask for, but if he hits it good, he can get there.
Yeah, shooting this way gives him an opportunity. Ooh,
Oh, he hit
that's
the
a
9.
bad hit.
Wow. Yikes.
Shooting it that way gave him an opportunity to get out.
He'll probably leave himself a little bit of angle on the 2 ball because he needs a little bit of an angle to get back to the 3 ball.
Yeah, you're right. It's a good angle there. Just play this 2 rails out. Okay.
I don't know if the 3 goes past the 7 though.
I think it does. It looks like it clears the 7. I'm not sure the 4 passes the 7.
Yeah, he might have to go forward here with this ball.
Yeah, he may need to roll in between these balls if he can.
Yeah. Oh, he's looks like he's sliding us out, unless he's force fouling. It's always hard with Steve, because Steve always cues up low.
Well, maybe this 4 ball does pass the 7.
He certainly didn't want to be shooting over the 6.
I practice a lot with Steve, so I know he doesn't like jacking up above shots.
Sean just asking for someone to watch the shot.
Is it all ball fouls here? No.
If you hit the ball and push through the cue ball, it's a foul, but
Well, I think he wants to watch to see if he goes into the 6 ball on his way to the cue.
that's a foul.
But if he hits the cue ball, moves the 6 with the stick out, it's just a foul.
Yeah, Steve doesn't like these shots because he helps me and that's kind of nerve-wracking too because they're watching you and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't mess up, or
Oh, got away with it.
Man, dodged one there.
Had a friendly bump on the 7 ball.
it's funny because when I watch like Steve play and stuff, I'm like on my phone and I'm like, who's playing right now? And then I see Steve's bright yellow glove. I'm like, oh, that's Steve.
Yeah.
It's left Sean in a very tough spot here. I don't think he has enough to spin it in one rail over top of the 7 ball. Going underneath is tricky. Trying to hold the cue ball behind the 7. I don't think he'll attempt to make this 4 ball, kicking it, cutting it kicking it 2 rails, cutting it down the road. Maybe what he's lining up to try and do.
I'm kind of surprised that James Aranis hasn't been on the TV table yet.
Mainly because he probably hasn't played like anybody really strong.
Yeah. Hasn't had any feature type matchups.
Yeah. But you better believe he'll be on here tomorrow a lot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll be on here a few times tomorrow.
That's the other thing too. I mean, especially early on the rounds, you don't want to have the same player on the TV table all the time because they're going to get used to the way it plays. It's an advantage, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this is a big mistake here by Wilkie. There's not much you
that
can
was
do
always
with it.
going to be tough.
I'm excited for when I get to be on the TV table one time.
Oh, you'll be on there plenty throughout the years.
You're on the TV table every time in Vegas on your dad's phone. We were all watching.
Yeah. I would have been on the TV table for my finals in Vegas on not on my, well, probably on my dad's phone, but also live throughout the nation if they put me on the table, because the first 14 and under bracket, the girls they were on the TV table. It took like 2 hours, so they didn't want them to slow it down, so they just stopped putting the 14 and under girls on the TV table.
No kidding. Well, there's always next year.
The way you shoot Skylar, you'll be on the TV table plenty.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Fleming keeping it close.
I love how Steve's stroke is so smooth and persistent.
He has a very fluid stroke.
And that's what he's been trying to teach me, keep my stroke persistent. Because I've been working with him on the 9-foot every Tuesday, well, besides the past 2 weeks, because he was preparing for Genetti and he was tired from he was recovering from Genetti. I can't imagine what he is going to be like in Valley Forge.
It's nice to hear that he's taking the time out to help you with your game.
Mm-hmm. I asked him because I wanted to get help, or more help, from what I already learned, because I wasn't learning anything new. I had the same drills. Same drills and the same knowledge I know. So I wanted to learn more knowledge about it so I can get better in my game. I mean,
Absolutely.
drills will teach me a lot, but
I think the number one tool in successful pool is your memory, and remembering all the lessons you learned over the years, remembering situations you've come across, or remembering what someone's taught you or told you how to handle a certain situation. So getting information from different players is always a benefit.
I mean, Steve and Jake helped me with the kicking system. Not the diamond system. I don't know that one, but I know this one where you like find the middle point and then...
It's the mirror kicking system.
It's actually pretty easy.
In theory, it is. It gives you good lines, good guidelines.
I had this really hard kick shot. Like it was the cue ball was frozen up against the ball, and I kicked at it because I lined it up and stuff. I kicked at it, I hit it, but it didn't hit a rail after contact. Like it was right there in front of the 6 ball, and then I kicked like that, and the 2 ball was here, and I kicked it, I hit it, and it went up there, and it like stopped right there, not on the rail.
Oh wow, came up a little bit short.
That's what happens with me. I can't kick. I can't like kick hard enough. Like I'll either kick too hard or I'll kick too soft. I'm working on my contact points to get the perfect speed down.
Speed is very important. I mean, you have to learn to control speed in order to be successful.
Yes.
So
I don't know if you can see that.
Being able to roll the cue ball a certain amount of rails into the right spot is very important.
I'm pretty sure Sean can see this 1 ball though.
Yeah, I believe he has a clear window. He's going to play the 110 combination, looks like.
I don't know if he can see it all the way though. Pretty sure he can see most of it, but
I think he's got a good enough amount of space to see this.
So play the 110 here?
Yeah, he's called the 10 in the corner. He's just lining it up now.
he can see it, just about all of it, but not a little bit of it.
See if he takes his time and really focuses on where to hit this.
I mean, if it's your only shot, you gotta take it, right?
At least there's like no time limits on these tournaments, because I like taking my time.
Yeah.
It's cool how you see the pros like yell, say extension or stuff like that, but sometimes I rush. But
oh wow, how did he
very
hit
good
that?
shot. Took his time, found the right spot, made sure he hit it exactly how he wanted to. Great shot from Sean.
So it's 5-4 Sean Wilkie.
Sean takes a 1-game lead. Have Steve breaking off in rack 10.
Here's that shot again. You can take a look. He really takes his time. This instant replay brought to you by Bruising Cues on the Boulevard. Really doesn't have any other choice here but to take the 1-9, but he lines it up dead perfect. Right in the drink. Nice shot by Sean Wilkie.
I think he thought that he had a better chance to be aggressive and win that game with a good shot.
Sure.
Than to try to find a good place to put the cue ball and hope that he gets safe.
I mean, his breaks are unbelievable.
Wow.
I mean, I've never seen somebody
he took
break.
Well, he went back to the break that was successful finally. I don't know why
He's
added
made
some
4
power
balls on the break
in his last 2 breaks, but this break was phenomenal again.
I was kind of like one of Russian Kenny's
Someone told me
breaks.
that Kenny made 6 balls on the break in his last match in one of the games. And they said that he broke and ran every single one of his racks.
Wow.
Yeah. They say he didn't miss.
Sean Tony, that's who he played.
Oh, he played Sean Tony, wow.
And Sean's not an easy player.
Sean said that Kenny didn't make a single mistake.
Oh, my goodness. Can
Steve
you
missed
believe
the
that?
entire 3.
Can you believe that after that break?
Wow. That's not the time to make a mistake of that nature.
I think he was trying to let the spin throw the ball in, versus trying to play it.
Yeah, he ended up missing the entire
the whole ball.
He hasn't left Sean in the easiest position.
No.
I expect Sean to make this 3 ball, get back out to the middle of the table for a shot on the 6.
Yeah, but can he cut this without scratching?
This is what Steve calls a blind pocket. Because if you
is.
try to cut it, it's blind. You can't see the pocket in your sight. Which that I don't like the shots because I can't see the pocket, and I make some of them, but I just
Well, again, that's something that you have to learn to embrace.
Yeah.
You can't fear it. As long as you fear cutting the ball into a blind pocket, you're always going to struggle with it.
during my shots, like if I say, oh, I can't make this, I'm gonna miss this, I get back up and reset, and then in my mindset I'll be like, I got this, I can make it.
Bumps the 7 ball. Doesn't quite get position on the 6.
Usually if I take my time, I do make them when I do that. Was he trying to play safe there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just trying to put the 6 ball on the center diamond there where he did, but he was trying to get the cue ball on the center diamond down here.
Are you doing the ball count still?
Huh?
Are you doing the ball count still?
No.
That's a
Good
nice
speed. He gets the save.
Yeah.
It's a
I'll
good
leave him
shot.
a jump shot here, though.
Good shot from Steve. See if Sean comes back. Jump shot. Looks like they're calling you, Skylar. Good luck in your next one.
Right back in it. He was stupid.
The problem here is if you jump and make this ball, it's so straight that you're likely to end up with a tough shot on a 7 as well.
Yeah.
So what you're trying to do here, what you're hoping to do here is to make the shot and then take your medicine on a 7 ball, figure out what to do from there. Try to do too much with a jump shot, you're very likely to miss it. So we'll try to keep it simple and just make the ball. And then figure out what the best approach is on the 7.
Fortunate there they get the 8 ball on the way. Now Steve's going to play a combo.
Yeah, I think Sean got a little fortunate there too. It almost seemed like he took his time, but then when he went up to shoot that last time, he kind of rushed it.
Yeah.
I mean, that 6 ball didn't even threaten the pocket.
Do you take this combo on?
This is a tough decision. Personally, I think I try to find somewhere to hide. But Steve felt confident in making it. He shot it, made it. Good shot. Looks like he's left himself a bank on the 6 ball. Steve banks pretty well, so if he takes this on, he should be able to make a good attempt at making this ball. I think he's choosing to bank this ball back down in the bottom corner.
Wow.
And he's missed it and scratched in the corner.
I'm very surprised by that shot. Not sure what he was thinking there.
All I can think of is that he was hoping to draw it enough to not even flirt with that corner pocket and just draw it all the way down to the end rail and spin under the 7. But I don't think he looked at it well enough. Sean with a chance here to make these 3 balls and go ahead 6-4. Get himself on the hill. And he misses the 7 ball. Wow. Very uncharacteristic miss from Sean. Seemed like a fairly routine shot for him. Sean will have a chance to steal this game back and tie it up.
Wow.
They're all tied up, 5-5. Sean elects to take a quick break.
We're going to take a quick break, too. We'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
You have to decide if you want to let him get another shot or not. I think what makes this shot tough is the 5 ball. It's
Yeah.
not so much making the ball. It's if he spins this ball out 2 rails, he could end up behind the 5. If he plays it 1 rail thin, he could end up behind the 5. So he's gonna have to be real careful where he gets his cue ball.
Oh, he hung
And
it.
because of that, he misses the 1.
Wow. It's got to be so frustrating. Misses it and leaves him hooked.
Fortunately for Sean, this is a fairly simple jump. If he can jump and just hold the cue ball near where the 1 is now, he should have a shot on the 2 on the side. I think what he's thinking about now is trying to make this 1 and have the best chance of having the right angle on the 2.
Yeah, he's got to get up over almost the entire 2 ball. He's going to try to massage around it. Whoa.
It's just weighing his options right now.
Yeah, it's tough to massage too with that extension.
Yeah, it is. I'd prefer to take the extension off if I were going to massage a shot.
Yeah, I mean, personally here, I like to jump. But the other thing is Sean jumps with he's got a jump break cue. And while there are a lot of good ones out there, I always feel like jump specific cues work a lot better.
Yeah, I think they do too. Jump breaks work well for simple run-of-the-mill banks, but I think your custom strictly jump cues are better.
Yeah, he's one for the jump cue. He's got to make sure he gets up and down fast because you don't want this to go off the table.
He should be able to keep it down. I just wanted to make sure he gets a shot on the 2. He can see the 2. He can make it. He's going to have to work that cue ball a little bit, get around and get a shot on the 3. I think he's landed in a spot where he has a natural angle. If he can cut this 2 ball on the side, he should be able to take the cue ball 3 rails around for shaping the 3.
Yeah, you think you can run this around 3 rails?
I think this ball cuts pretty naturally into the side. Maybe hit it with some inside. Yeah, looks like he's loading up with some left-hand English. He's going to try to catch the opposite side rail around the second diamond, maybe. Come 3 rails and round. Just want to be careful not to run into the 5 ball or the 8. Like that.
Oh, no.
He can see it. Can't make it. At least I don't think he can make it. Fortunately for him, the 7 ball is in a place where he can get safe fairly easily. But then again, you're playing around in the corner pocket. Funny things can happen.
Yeah. You think he just banks the 3 towards the 7? Try to get the cue ball maybe behind the 5?
That may be the best approach.
Oh, I know.
I think in that case you want to make absolutely sure that the 3 is under the 7. Because if you come above this 5, you offer a shot. He did.
Oh, man, did he leave him a sliver of it?
Yes, he did. That was my point. Is if you're going to play it that way, you're going to have to make absolutely sure that the 3 ball is hidden behind the 7. Because that cue ball is going to want to run up there and poke out behind the 5.
Steve's got to know that this is probably it. You know, he's got to come with a good shot here.
Great shot. See if he ends up with a shot on the 5.
Wow.
I think he can see it. Maybe able to get a safe out of this.
This was a jump shot earlier by Sean to keep him at the table.
Yeah, he made a good shot here. Unfortunately, he got in a position where he couldn't get a good shot on the 3.
He almost hit it perfectly coming around on the 2. If he just doesn't rub that 5 ball,
yeah,
it comes around perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good effort by Steve.
Steve attempts to spin it in, ends up safe.
Man, this has got to be frustrating for Sean.
I think the way that Steve played that shot, there was always a chance of getting safe. So he played it at a good speed. He played it the right way so that if he missed, there was a good chance he wasn't going to leave a shot. So now Sean's stuck in a tough spot here. Not too many places to hide here, so I think he's going to attempt to make this 3 ball. His opportunity to make maybe the shot of the match here. Looks like he's lining up using the mirror system. See how well he controls it. Fires it in center hole. Great shot from Sean there. Probably see him draw this ball back a few inches, maybe to give himself a little easier angle on the 7.
Here's that replay again. Brought to you by Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. Man, he lines it up dead perfect. And he just spears it right in the hole. Beautiful shot there by
Hits it
Sean
perfect.
Wilkie.
You couldn't hit that ball any better than that.
This is tough.
Yeah, I think he's just going to elect to take the shot on and draw it back a few inches just to give himself a little bit easier angle on the 7. Sean's been through. If he can play the 6 on the side, he may end up doing that. But the way he's looking at it, I don't think he's going to play at the side.
I mean, almost like, looks like it's just too far past the side.
I thought so too. When you showed that other camera angle, it looked
like this angle
as
here.
if he can cut it in.
It looks like he can cut it in.
I think with that though, it's so thin that he's got to come with a lot of speed.
Yeah.
And you have to be careful where that cue ball is going when you put that much speed in. I think now he's looking at that kick or that cut in the side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously playing this ball in the corner dead straight, you'd have to stop it and then play the cut shot.
Right.
But if he can, and if you don't have to hit a lot of speed on this, but if he can just nip it, he's going to come down to the side of the 7. Wow.
That was the problem.
And look at this.
And he hooks him. He can't see the right side of the ball to make it.
And actually, I think he hit it a little too hard. Like, in that situation, I almost like to elect to use a little bit of the spin, because even if he comes off the top rail into to the other rail, then he's still back out in the middle of the table. Right. You let the spin do the work, because we watched him. He hit dead center on that cue ball.
Yep.
And that's why he missed it.
Yeah, he undercut the ball. Yep. I was thinking that too at the last second, is maybe the shot was to spin it in with extreme spin.
Right, exactly.
And even just run into the 7 ball.
Yeah, that would have been okay.
It's okay to go towards the 7 ball. You could still end up with a shot several different ways. And you're not flirting with the 8, 9, or the 10 that way.
Steve's going to have to go up table here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to kick this ball in the hole.
And he's probably some pace here, because I don't think you hit this easy.
This might be one you want to hit easy because of where it's at. If you hit it hard, you could jar it. Or you could get lost with the cue ball. If you hit it slow, you're going to have a tough shot on a 7, but you're going to have a shot on a 7. Good speed.
Wow, what a shot.
Nice bump on the 8. It's a pretty natural kick, but he played a good speed.
What a shot by the Ice Cream Man.
That's what I was mentioning earlier about taking what the table gives you. That was pretty much the only shot he had on offer, and he took it seriously, and he made it. Queuing over this 9 ball makes things tough. Buried down and made a good shot. It's like we could have a hill match here, Jake.
Yep.
If he can make a good shot here on the 8 ball, we should be seeing a 6-6 match. Fires it in. It's a good shot on the 9. Rolls it in. Take the natural position. Take the shot on the 10 on the side. Find yourself hill.
And what a couple of great shots by both players.
Yeah, they both came with some good shots that rack. Good shot from Steve. It's 6-6. Sean will be breaking off in rack number 13. See who takes down this match.
And here's that shot again by Steve. You see Sean misses and leaves him hooked. Steve just hits it absolutely perfect. He's got a little bit of left-hand spin to hold it, comes off and just...
Yeah, that instant where he caught the second rail before the 6 ball is what did it. If he hits that 6 ball at that speed without touching that second rail, he's going to end up with a tough shot on a 7.
Yeah.
But he hit it perfect. He knew if he caught that side rail just above the 6, it's going to go in. And he should get the right angle to come across. Hit that ball very, very good. Let's see. Sean's had, what, 6 breaks now, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what he does on the 7th break. If he makes any adjustments. Oh, very close to scratching.
Look
But
at
he
this.
makes
Yeah.
3 balls. Can see the 1 ball. Has options. Definitely not an easy shot to start with. But he has options. I'll have to think about this one for a second.
It's really
Not-
tough to play safe from there.
Yeah, I don't see many places too high. You have to get creative here and either bank the 1 down table underneath the 10 and the 7. I don't think the cross side bank on the 1 is on.
Maybe bank in the top left-hand pocket. See right there where he's pointing?
Yeah, I
Because
think
if he's going to have to spin it anyways, so if he spins it, he's naturally going to come off towards the
Yeah.
other side of that 2 ball.
I think that's the right shot.
And if
Call
he
the
misses,
1 in the corner.
if he misses short, then it leaves the 1 on the rail, on the short rail. I think that's the shot. He doesn't want to miss it long, though. That's the tough part.
Yeah, I want to see how he plays the cue ball in the shot.
Probably plays it to come back maybe like behind the 6 where he's still got a shot on the 2.
That's what I'm looking at. With the angle he's got to bank that ball and roll forward with the cue ball to get back to where you're talking about, he's going to have to hit this one with a lot of speed.
Absolutely
He hit
perfect.
that ball phenomenally.
Wow. Unbelievable.
That is shooting with the heart of a champion right there.
That's got to get your adrenaline pumping.
Now you've got to settle your nerves and run out an elementary rack without making any mistakes. He's got a perfect position here. Should draw out 1 rail to the middle of the table. He elects to go 2 rails across.
Key is going to be getting on that 8 ball.
Yeah,
Like
I
to
think
get as
that's what
straight as
he's-
he can underneath of it.
I think that's what he's thinking about right now. Where do I need to get on the 7 ball so that I can get on the 8 ball? Not just get on the 8 ball. You want to get straight on this 8 so that you can just play the stop shot and have
Right.
a 10 ball. Oh, you hit that great.
Yeah, that was a perfect shot for Sean.
He may be fairly straight here, though.
I think you can just stun this over to the rail, though.
If he has just enough angle to pound it over a little bit, he's
Yeah.
perfect. But if he's dead straight, he may just have to roll forward a hair. Oh, he could pound it over. Okay.
That's perfect. Exactly
Yep.
where he wanted to be.
Now you play the stop shot, game over. He already knows what to do here. I think he's just taking his time, calming his nerves, making sure he doesn't rush anything. This is one shot you don't want to take for granted. It's a game-winning shot here. That should do it. Straight in on the 10 ball. Should be able to just roll this in.
Unbelievable match there. between Sean Wilkie and Steve Fleming. Here's the shot that won it for him. This replay brought to you by Bruising Q's on the Boulevard.
This was an incredible shot.
I mean,
in the clutch, under pressure to come with this bank. It's unbelievable.
Absolutely amazing.
If he misses that ball high or low, he's going to sell out the game. And he hits it right in the heart of the pocket.
Well, folks, that's going to be all for us tonight. I want to thank you, Rob, for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
In the booth. I'd like to just go through and thank my sponsors. Center Pocket down in Crofton. The Hub Show. Check them out on YouTube, or you can check them out at thehubshow.com. Awesome podcast about everything and nothing. My main man, Chris and Jay, holding it down there. Check them out, The Hub Show. Of course, our home room here, Bruising Q's on the Boulevard. Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams. If you have to buy, sell, or rent your home, definitely give her a call. She's making dreams come true one home at a time. Our good friends at Baltimore City Q's up in Frederick, Maryland. Check them out at Champions. East Coast Prime Meats and Tim Tanana. He'll come to you, man. He's got the best food around, so definitely check him out. And, of course, PQ Tips, hyperreactive thermal technology. One of the best brake jump tips out on the market. Check them out at pqbraketips.com. And, of course, yours truly, Lights Out Billiards Apparel.
What is it deep inside?
All right, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us. We should be back here about 11 a.m. So that's all for us tonight. So thank you so much for joining us. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.